Hello, chat. I have a cake pop.
Well, you were not supposed to tell anyone.
Hello, chat. I have a cake pop. Yeah.
Wow. just immediately.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Okay, stream announcements. Live with stream 2 of episode 7 of Umineko 2, which is also When They Cry for Hello. We doing Sekime tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna be doing more Sekime, or are we still just gonna keep it on Sundays and see how it goes?
What do you think? I don't know. We'd have to do it. We'd have to do it after a stream in the weekday, which might be stressful for you.
It might be, yeah. But one more if we're, I don't know. What does Mouse of those streams think of the pacing and everything? Are we keeping on it? 28 there are 28 fan arts. Yep.
Mouse of the stream says that our pacing is completely erratic and unpredictable because sometimes we'll read a little bit and just yap the whole time, and then other times we just read like twice as much as he thought we would. And so, no idea about our pacing.
Wow. Joe, you stream too much? Do you think so? Do you mean I stream too much like you're worried about me, or you stream too much like you can't keep up with it and you're just like, screw this, I'm gonna go find a streamer that streams less? Yes? Okay. Can we play Papa's Pizzeria? Pizza Tower?
People are always asking this.
What is that a real game, or is it just like a joke about
It is a real game.
Oh, is it really?
No, it's a real game. Yeah.
Papa's Pizzeria. It's a browser game? It's on Crazy Games? My kids have probably played this game.
We should play Date Everything. I did that last night. I played Date Everything last night.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
And you found the laundry hamper.
I did find the laundry hamper.
Yep.
Because someone in all caps typed at me in chat, you need to find the laundry hamper.
Yep, it was in August.
Yeah. I've been watching too many VODs and I'm curious, Mouse, how do you enjoy the power you've got over Joe? I don't think I have any power over Joe. I don't think anybody has any damn power over him. He does what he wants.
It's so true. It's so true. It's so true. I almost believed it when you said it. It's so true. So true. You're living the dream. Go back seat to the front seat. Damn. Yeah,
I really don't properly appreciate it.
Oh man, that was scathing. All right, let's do the dolls. Let's get dolls done. All right. This is very familiar.
Is it it's from Double Fine. This is Double Fine coded. Is it
Monkey Island updated?
Could be.
What's the most recent one?
Return?
It is Return to Monkey Island.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Artwork? Oh, it's Cuphead. It's Cuphead.
There you go.
We did it. All right, Bandle. 1990. I was 5. 84 million views. Hard Part 4. Interesting. All right, chat. Can you hear it?
Minimizing chat. Oh.
Man, that sounded like a Destiny's Child song at the beginning, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you handle this? I don't think you can handle this.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
That's what it sounded like, yeah. Okay, chat's gone. This sounds familiar. I'm not placing it.
It does sound familiar, but it might have just been sampled later. Is the only thing.
That's definitely been sampled by Destiny's Child, right? It's exactly the same.
Yes, it has to have been.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the MIDI though. I would have to hear the actual song.
I don't know if I'm gonna know this one. 1990. Oof.
I'm not gonna get it from this. Let's see. What is this one note bullshit? All right, 2 notes.
Okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh. I think I know it, but I'm not gonna place it. Shit. It sounds so familiar. Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
I don't know this.
Okay.
I don't know this.
It's not like jump around or something, is it? And you just can't place it with the glare? Let's just jump around. Is it jump around? Is it House of Pain? No, it's not. Okay, not even close.
Okay.
All right, glort me.
Right. I don't know this.
I don't think I know it either. Vaguely, maybe on the radio one time. I don't know. All right, the strength.
I don't know this.
Oh, the power. You got the power, dude. I do know it. Fuck.
I do know it too. I just didn't get it from this part of the song.
Is it Snap?
I have no idea. Probably
It
has
was
to
that,
be.
yeah.
Yeah. There
You
you go.
got the power. Okay, fucking hell.
Wow. Okay.
That is the song I was thinking of when I heard the guitar, and I couldn't place it. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Oh, shit.
Easy to say in hindsight. Easy to say.
Yeah. Very easy to say in hindsight.
Absolutely embarrassing. What do you mean? What do you mean? Someone in the chat the other week didn't know Welcome to the Jungle. Don't fucking tell me fucking I'm embarrassing, okay? This is the game that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Okay, this is definitely a stream. I've
seen this one, but I don't know where it is.
Hello, neighbor? It sounds like something when I got... No, it's not. Later. Ace Attorney is a good guess, Cheddar. Ace Attorney? It's not, because it's Ace Attorney 3. It was Ace Attorney 1 that went on forever. It's before that. Persona 4 was after 2020, wasn't it? Yeah. $100 Defense Academy, is it there?
Yeah, you would be saying that.
Death Stranding? It's not Death Stranding, is it? It was Death Stranding, really?
Whoa. Good one.
How are they gonna have a baby though? 2 weeks earlier. Grand finale. Wow. I was mad.
Wow.
It was only 6 streams to Death Stranding 1?
That never ends.
Oh my god.
Yes, it goes on and...
You had so much fun. You loved Death Stranding.
Love Death Stranding. Love Death Stranding. All right. Speaking of Stranding, you know what? Can you do it today?
Can I? Oh, yeah, sure. All right, chat. Can we do it?
No. You did it wrong.
I did it wrong? Okay, you do it then. I don't know how you do it.
Can we choose it?
Can we choose it? Look, they said it anyway.
Yes, we scran.
Okay, there you go. What do you want me to do?
It's a joke, like choose, like you choose the food. Like, can we choose?
Okay, all right, my bad. My bad. All right.
Okay, it's got to be the what do we think? Anyone Scrant?
Hasn't the one on the left been on before and been like really low?
Yeah.
I feel like the one on the left is really low. We've seen it before.
The one on the right, I actually straight up wouldn't need it, whereas I would try the one on the left. I also don't like that there's been it has a bite taken out of it debuff. Stop this metagaming. That is the game. What do you mean? Am I supposed to just fucking like total recall myself after every Scrandle? So it's like blind Scrandle every single time? What the fuck are you talking about? Donner is good. What do you mean? This one doesn't look that great to me.
I think you should go right because left is like absurdly low. Left is like 20% or something.
Okay. Oh, you were right. 30, 32. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yep.
Good job.
I remember that.
Okay. Sticky Korean chicken. That looks pretty good. Versus chicken nachos. Those look fucking sad as hell.
Yeah, they do. I would go left here.
Yeah. They're expensive too. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that.
No. Pitmaster box. Pork, sausage, turkey, and sides for $15.50.
I love just a box full of just scattered meat. Just dropped in with little sides and tub. Like, what is this presentation?
It's awful, isn't it? Versus the
It's so bad.
The Metroid Prime hot dog. I think hot dog, right?
Oh my god.
It's cheaper
I don't
too.
know. I'm just laughing at the box of meat.
No respect for the
World's worst
barbecue.
charcuterie.
I feel like you're not getting much for your $15.50. I feel like this is like they're scamming you on the sides a little bit.
The stream mouse learns about barbecue. No, I don't want to hear that fucking shit from you, chat, because I lived in Texas and I stood out in line for fucking Franklin's barbecue and it was still a truck by a fucking side of a highway. I don't want to get the shit from you. I know what good barbecue looks like. That is ass. I'm gonna not go left just because out of principle, because I have had real fucking barbecue. So get fucked, actually.
The stream is just gonna be so good today. This is fucking the two of us got some sleep. The two of us got some sleep.
Why would you live in Texas for grad school? That's why.
It was right.
Thank you.
It was right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Chicken kebab meat in a roll versus a bavette steak with potatoes and garlic.
Oh my god.
Oh man. 86 pounds.
86 pounds, but it was included with the ticket.
So it's free.
With the ticket.
So it's free.
Yeah, so it's
free
basically
food.
free, but it,
yeah. I don't know.
I gotta say, even though I like a medium rare on a steak. Like I like my steak like barely seared sometimes if I'm gonna eat it. That's kind of raw.
You don't know what you just activated chat with their agent code word. There are people in chat that are gonna legitimately tell you that this isn't rare at all. There will be people. I agree with you, by the way. This is too much. Like, yeah, I need this to be a little bit further. But there's gonna be people in chat, yeah.
Especially, I've eaten beef tartare. Like, it's not like I won't eat raw beef, but like when I'm listen, if I'm going to like a sports event and I don't trust them to give me
I don't trust it either.
Meat that looks like that, I gotta say.
This is raw. What do you mean it's raw? It's cooked. What do you mean? It's not raw.
It's cooked. It's not raw. It's not looking good.
I'm going left.
On chicken sashimi. Oh my god.
I think people are going to be confused about the price on the bottom. I'm going left.
Yeah, I think that too. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going well. It's going well. Okay. I want to say easy right. Burgers have usually a big buff. This sausage looks crusty.
I think right.
Oh,
yeah.
You get all three for $9.50. Okay. It's feeding 3 people in the picture. Is this a buff?
I don't know. These all look. These these all together they don't look great.
The German trio. This is German Harry Potter right here. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? I think burger. I think burger.
I think burger.
I think we agree on burger.
I think burger. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oof. Oh, the 4%. Come on. All right. All right. It's all right. That's all right.
All right. With rice, kimchi, and triple whiskey highball. What? What is this? With a lemon?
A whiskey highball?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a cocktail.
Yeah? That looks good, actually. Would I like that? Is it sweet?
It is sort of sweet, but it mostly tastes like whiskey. I don't think you would get along with it.
Oh, okay. All right. Butter chicken chips. All right. I'm all about the butter chicken recently. I just got some today, actually. Butter chicken. I don't know. I feel like this is anyone's grand. What do you think?
I think I would go right just because it's cheap and comes with a drink. A triple whiskey highball, normally you would be paying like probably £14 for.
Would you
on
really?
Its own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
That is
Point
pretty close.
6.
Yeah.
Gotta be left. Wait, hold on. Is this one of
Mm,
those things where you're actually just buying the
pound
beer
50.
and they have to give you some food with it?
Yeah, I don't know. Right, it's so cheap, but the food looks awful. Like,
Left
my God, look at
left
that
looks
stuff.
good.
Right is inhumane, yeah.
Pulled pork
Left does
chipper,
look good.
crinkle cut
Yeah.
chips with pulled pork, pico de gallo, guac, and sour cream. I'm going left.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're judging the
right
pint.
choice.
Yeah.
Correct choice, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that pizza looked nasty. Oh
Easy
my
right.
God, just
Easy
go
right.
right. Please go right.
Easy right.
Oh my God. The unmelted cheese just fucking kills me every time.
Minced beef and aloo dosa
Mhm.
versus gyro's platter box. Okay, I think right because this looks good up here, but like the tortilla is fucking broken, man. What's going on down here?
No, that's not a tortilla. That's not a tortilla.
It's a tortilla to me.
It's not a tortilla. Okay. 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 You can go right. You can go right.
What's the point of it then? What's the point of it? What's it there?
The point of it is that you use it to like mop up the liquid part, like the sauce. It's like weirdly being used sort of like a tortilla here, but like it's the point of that kind of bread is not the same as a tortilla.
Oh. Okay, I think left is pretty good actually on the top there, but right is a better picture. This is anyone's scran. It's gonna be close together. Yep, pretty close.
Yeah,
Pretty close.
yeah.
Okay, last one. Can we get a 9 out of 10? We absolutely can. This is a gimme.
Yep. Oh my God! Look at that thing. Oh, what is that? What is that bacon? That's like the fucking. That's like the quote bacon that you get from like Dunkin' if you order food that isn't a donut there for some reason. That shit looks nasty.
I think right
is a bacon
is going to be sub 5%. What do you think?
No, I think it's gonna be 20.
Really?
People are weird. I don't know, maybe 10. Maybe 10.
I'm going for it. I'm going sub 5. I'm going sub 5.
Okay. All right.
Wow. What?
I'm winning by Price is Right rules.
9 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
We almost had a communal perfect scran.
Yep.
Well,
That's
9 out
okay.
of 10 is pretty good. 9 out of 10 is pretty good. Finally
pretty
broke
good.
the 8 out of 10 curse.
I did not go over. I lowered it to 10. I lowered it to 10 and then it was 12. I started at 20 and then I said 10. Sorry, I'm getting one guide by your chat.
Hey Joe, is the reason you don't play the background music you mentioned from Gusaro on stream anymore? Not a problem for me because I play them for myself. Just curious. I don't play it I only used to play it during Fanart, and we're doing Fanart on Saturdays right now because a lot of it is Umineko, and it's already kind of just cobbled together as it is when it comes to sound with having a guest on, and I don't want to add music to the mix, and so just simplifying it for myself. I probably wouldn't be too bad to set up, but I don't know. This is just what we're doing now.
Sorry, Gusaro.
Oh,
Mouse of the Streams is in chat. Says Sekimania twice a week would be fun. You're getting close to the end. Remembering info will be more relevant. You have 8-ish streams left, so you'd cut it from 2 months into 1 month of streams.
Oh, interesting.
Thank you. How you doing?
Interesting. Well, I'm game if you're game. Do you want to discuss it?
Yeah, we can discuss it offline. Let's take it offline.
You don't want to take it offline? You don't want to just make an impromptu decision right here?
Haven't we?
Oh my God.
Done that enough?
We have done that enough.
What about Tuesday? Tuesday Sekimania?
How long is Sekimania? Sekimania is not too bad. It's like one episode of Umineko, isn't it? Maybe 2.
It's like 40, 50 hours.
So one episode
to
of
read
Umineko.
aloud.
Okay, all right.
If you're reading it by yourself, it's gonna be a lot faster. Yeah.
Joms. Anyway, so now we're doing fan art. We have 28 fan arts to go through, and then we will be reading Umineko. So there we go. Wish us luck. Today we're starting off with one. Hold on. F11 is full screen, right? Yeah. We're being started off with a Joms that went traveling. This is by Aruharu823. I decided to go to the Umineko mansion. Inside is the former Marquise Maeda mansion, and the outside is the Kyu Furukawa Gardens, both in Tokyo, and my fiance made a crochet joms to bring with us. I also asked Doremi for permission to use their art to pose in the pictures, so thank you so much for that. So in case some of you in chat are unaware of this, Ryukishi used to be a social where there's an actual mansion that's based on like a real life mansion that they took photos and based off of it for the story. So you can actually go visit it. I think that'd be a fun trip actually. So there you go. It's right there. Yeah.
That's our summer vacation next year.
Mm-hmm. So Joms went traveling. Joms went there, and so did the cackle. Stop! I love this too.
That's so funny.
Cackle theorizing. Stop cackling. Wait, Nanjo.
I missed that when I saw these.
Oh, Nanjo's in that one too. He's in that one.
He's there. And Nanjo was there. Yeah.
A bridge
Nanjo
collage.
pre-show.
The full set of images can be seen on Jad's in the Stream Art Museum. Nanjo was also there. Cackle. Oh, the butterfly.
Ooh.
Oh, is that actually like a part of the
It
interior?
looks like
of
it's
the
in the
mansion?
wallpaper.
Yeah. Like, is that something that Ryukishi saw when he went there, or is that just like a nod to the VN? Close for the day reserved. Oh, Nanjo's having a great time. Is Nanjo going to be talking about his travels in Umineko today?
Perhaps. Although he might be on Walrus's bad side after revealing that he was keeping Kinzo secrets the whole time.
Oh. That's cool. Thank you, Aruharu. Big Nanjo there. That's really cool. I would like to visit this place. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, me too.
By Lemonade Death Stranding, there comes a time when they aren't strays but direct hits. Missiles. Trigger, who did you fire those at? Did I take a shot at Reload during Ace Combat, or is this just just a general thing that happens throughout all the streams now? Man, Persona 3.
I took a shot at Persona 3 during Date Everything yesterday, so it's really yeah.
Did you really?
We met a terrible character that August wanted us to go meet, and someone said, "I don't think I've ever seen anything worse than this in a video game," and I said, "I have."
Oh. It's not as bad as Metaphor, though, right?
It's okay.
Metaphor's better.
Oh, no. Metaphor fixes everything. Yeah.
Is Metaphor better than Persona 4?
I don't remember Persona 4 at all, so I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think so. I don't think Metaphor is better than much.
Yes, it is. Is Metaphor better than Persona 5?
I think it's mostly
doing?
a reskin of Persona 5.
Oh, shit. So it is better than Persona 4 then. Okay.
Yeah. I'm farming ire in the chat. I'm farming hatred.
How about this, Weebs? How about this? If you took all of the good parts from Metaphor, all of the good parts of Persona 5, all of the good parts of Persona 4, all the good parts of Persona 3, added them all together as a collective bundle of good,
you would still be able to count them on one hand.
Is Expedition 33 better or worse than that?
Better.
Oh, you would have a 30-minute game. Oh, you and Dalmac. Wow. Thank you, Lemonade Sandy. Thank you.
They're saying better.
Coast?
They're saying better.
Ooh. Basically, this exists because every time Shadowheart would say Flagra while casting Guiding Bolt during the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, who's Shadowheart? I would somehow mishear it as Last of Us? What? What do you mean? How are you getting Last of Us from Flagra? I'd hoped to complete this while it was still relevant, but yeah. Next one is Liza P DLC, I think, with a slight spook. Guiding Bolt, The Last of Us. I need to listen to this to hear what you're hearing with The Last of Us. Withers, big natural. Throwing The Last of Us. Critical hit. What do you mean? She never landed a Guiding Bolt in her life. What do you mean? Critical hit from Guiding Bolt from Shadowheart. Cool art, not gonna lie. It's really cool. What is this on her chest? Like a space portal? That's cool. Too big of a target to miss. Oh, okay. All right. All right. What are those? What are those? Thank you, Coast. So next one is maybe a slight spook, but also Liza P DLC spoilers. I think I know what it's going to be if it's a slight spook. It's probably going to be the last boss of the DLC, is my guess. So like a visual spoiler. Whoa, okay, yeah. Holy shit, thank you, the other elephant. Yeah, it was. You really morbed the Lingard. Oh, when chat
Dr. Lingard.
was Lingarding, Dr. Lingard. Okay, yeah. Are you all Lingarding? Yeah.
Wait, did Mouse not like E33? I did like E33. It's the game of the year. What do you? Where did we come from
Not
with
enough.
this question?
You didn't
Sorry,
like it
sorry to
enough.
interrupt, but where does this come from?
Read it in his voice.
Mouse is too loud. Oh.
Can I do an Archerlino? You really morb the Lingarding. Is that close enough? It's like evil Nikito, isn't it?
I think so.
You relied too much on the power of hope, Hajime. Thought it said Liver King? Liver King? Oh, man.
It sounds like you broke into Elon Musk's bathroom cabinet.
What? Elden Ring was also my game of the year, the game it came out, and people think I hate it. Yeah. I hope I like Expedition 33. I hope I like it. I'm not expecting it to be my game of the year, but like, I hope I like it. I hope I like it. Thank you, the Elephant, for commemorating Liza P with some DLC with some fan art. I had a really great time with the DLC. Holy shit. Exceeded my expectations. Schrodinger. Is this Bombchan? Oh, it is Bombchan. Bombchan minutes before writing a 1-star review on the worst book she's ever read. What? Fourth Wing? What is this one? There are dragons.
Fourth Wing by Rebecca Yaros. Oh my god, it's a TikTok book. Oh my god, it's a TikTok book.
It's a TikTok book?
Oh my god. It's a TikTok book.
Okay.
Book talk attacks. Oh god.
Review Bombchan is actually, the concept goes hard. I love her hair, by the way. The fused hair is so good. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I really like this. Is that the bad one? All book talk books are bad. There's no good one. There's no good book talk book.
Bombchan, surprisingly, for a Chan that doesn't show up that often, Bombchan has some surprising backstory and lore because she was involved very much in the voting game wars. So yeah, Merrick gave her a whole arc and everything, man, with the pirate crew. Man, we were all like mass hallucinating that week. Holy shit. Anyway, thank you, Schrodinger. Thank you. Luna Panda. Fuck them specifically. Oh yeah, the penguin. I'm currently on a beach. Imagine Dragons TM. What? Take me to the beach. So, oh no, was that part of the Death Stranding promo? I hope to God no. So you only get paper sketches for now. Fuck them specifically. Yeah, penguins. Penguins are. What's your take on penguins, Mouse?
I like penguins. They're jolly little fellows. If you ever go to like, there's the National Aviary is where I live in the States, and I go there and they have a whole penguin room. I got to meet a penguin, and the penguin untied my shoelaces. I like penguins.
But they're pretty much fish, right?
No, they're definitely birds.
What do you mean?
I did get 3 separate pings from people whenever you said that penguins were fish. So
3? Why did you get
3?
3?
3.
Oh,
Yeah.
Holy shit. Thank you, Crazy Fist. So the 25 gift subs. Holy fuck.
Whoa.
Is this in support or against calling penguins just basically fish? Essentially fish. Thank you, Crazy Fist. Jump the queue. I was about to start saying thank you to Bits and Subs. Thank you, Stalk the Sky, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Makes me want to say Seraph the Sly. Thank you, Stalk the Sky. That would have been good in Ace Combat. Thank you, Super Paper, as well, for the resub. Bird, no, it's a fish. Fish. Thank you, Luna Panda. I like the Joe in the Death Stranding getup. Comet Otter. Oh, it's a comic. wanted to make a piece to show the transition from Ace Combat to Death Stranding 2, and I really liked how Joe greeted Bike Chan on their reunion. I switched to Chibi's at the bottom because I couldn't get the hug right otherwise. Hope you enjoy. Hey Joe, I heard you're giving up being a pilot to be a mailman? Porter, actually, but don't worry about me. Hey, I'm in the garage. Come pick me up. Whoa, because I have an old friend who will be there with me for the entire trip. And so far, she has been. So far, she has been. I have made good on my challenge. Hello, my dear. Joe, it's been a while. Aww.
Aww.
Aww. What about the tar? The tar doesn't count. Only seconds pass when you're in the tar. So that's how I just almost said a spoiler. That's how oh shit.
Sorry.
I just figured something out via Bike Chan.
Do you want to mute and tell me again like we did with Sekimea? It'll be funny.
Oh man. Okay, all right. Thank you, Comment Otter. I love Bike Chan. Bike Chan is one of my favorite Chans. Definitely top 5 Chan. Top 5 Chan. Got me in top 5. Bike Chan helped you more? Yes. Joe, you can tell us about it tomorrow. What, during Sekimea? Thank you, Tacos Dabira, for the resub.
Yeah.
Hi, To. You are my favorite lesbian streamer. Love you. Hashtag kill the animals. Thank you, Tacos. Thank you, Elsa Hart, for the resub as well. And thank you, Dawn to the Dawns, for the 500 bits, just to say glorp.
Oh, Umineko Undercourt has produced the unthinkable.
What, a good
Saku
opinion?
Glorp.
Oh, okay.
Saku, also that, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I should stop drinking the coffee. Saku Glorp? I want to see it.
Saku Glorp? Okay, I'll
Saku
put it in
Glorp.
mod chat. Hold on. One second. There it is.
Hold
there
on.
it is.
Let me drop the window for a second.
We'll put it in Dragon's Den too. There you go.
Oh, that's terrible. I hate it. Oh wow.
Yeah.
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 Can I drag
There
it
you go.
on? Can I just drag it straight onto the can I view image?
Can you? Can you?
Open link. No, I can't. I can't do it.
Hmm.
Anyway. Someone's gonna have to add it to their spread of emotes so we can see it.
If you want to see Saku Glorp, join the Discord. Get involved with the community.
There's a Discord? Oh, golly gee, can I join it? Or is there a password or something?
Nope, it's open to everyone. Jazz is a place for everybody in the community to come have long, extended arguments about nothing at all that drag way too long and create enemies of people who used to be friends.
Oh, wow, I already have a Discord installed, so I just need to hit the join button. I could be there right now. Thanks. Wait, thank you, Commodore. Darafra. Whoa, it's the alternate color Bike Chan. Joe, I'm so happy to see you again. A quick drawing I make showing Bike Chan's new look based on Merrick's design. Ooh.
It's so cute.
So cute. It's very cute. Very cute.
Oh my god, don't. Meep.
White Mage Chan. I can see the White Mage. Yeah. I like the red streak of hair there. That's neat. I like it. Decoy. Is that a covert Leon underneath?
Oh, I think so.
I didn't ask Merrick's opinion actually, because Merrick is helped bring Bike Chan to life. Are we okay with the color choice, Merrick, or should we switch it back again later on or something? It seemed like the right thing to do to differentiate Bike Chan, and then someone else copied it and was like apparently like was on my friends list or something, and their Bike Chan showed up next to mine, and we killed it. Of course, you do, you king. Thanks, Merrick. Thank you.
Yeah, if you want
headphones
to talk
power.
about someone with power over the streams, like I don't have a fast pass. Think about that.
I passed. Okay, good. I passed. Thank you, Henry
Yeah.
Wyatt, for gifting sub to Kinzo. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Morning, Joe. Morning, Mouse. My parents are on vacation, so I'm looking after the household's 3 dogs and 7 cats. What? Unsolicited advice,
Ooh.
do not let your midlife crisis revolve around accruing animals. 2 years ago, we had 2 dogs and no cats. They're taking over. If this stream is the last you hear from me, assume I have been deposed as the interim household leader in a violent coup de cat. Save the animals. Good luck with that, YSF. Good luck. That sounds like quite a handful. Holy shit. Thank you, Watanubi, for the resub also. And Silkspire. Silk posting? Thank you very much to Silkspire and Watanubi. Both 16 months in a row there. Thank you, Dara Frost. You frosted Bike Chan too. By High Law. Death Stranding. Use me, Sam. Use me. Hereon we're but one. I know of the dead, but so I know you. What's buried forgets, but I never do. He. What? Also, you can customize my breeches. Go ahead. Not like you have a choice, bud. Burp. Fuck it. I'm ready. Now let go. Bye, Sam. What the fuck? Oh, Decrepit Joe is back. No. Bye, Sam. Wish me luck, lovely and trustworthy crew. He's loving it. I really am.
Decrepit Joe is so funny. It's worse every time.
Why me? Why me? Decrepit Joe. Did I really finish Death Stranding 1 in 6 streams? Are you crazy? How much longer is Death Stranding 2? I fucking love Red Hologram talking bass herring.
Oh yeah, that is Big Mouth Billy Bass, isn't it?
Yep. Here's a little song I wrote. The missing hand too. Lots of details here. They were long streams. Oh, were they? I feel like we stream longer now, around 6 hours. I just streamed and streamed and streamed. 8-hour streams? Wow. Even then, I should be coming up to the end already.
I'm looking them up.
Thank you, Paramount Nata, for the bits. Hi, Whore. I'm just passing by to tell you should stream The Forgotten City. It's short and it'd be a great stream. Have fun finding all the Uminekos or whatever. I haven't played the game. You're in luck. The Forgotten City has already been locked in a deal with QuoteChan to stop doing the quotes on the subreddit. So that's it, along with the Golden Idol. We will be doing that sometime soon. I don't know when, but it'll be before the end of the year, I think. We'll probably do them back to back. Or I don't know if it's okay to do them back to back. Maybe they're dense games, not sure.
There's no reason not to do them back to back, I think. I've played both those games.
How is Saku Glorp on Twitch?
Rodney? Put it
Rodney?
on his own channel, I think. Oh, I gotta refresh to get it, I think. Damn it.
Oh. Just don't
Yep.
play the Golden Idol sequel. There was a sequel to Golden Idol?
Yeah, it came out this year.
It's not good?
I thought it was fine. I don't know.
You can Saku Glorp too?
Yeah, you just gotta sub to Rodney.
Can I Saku Glorp?
Might need to refresh.
No, I can't Saku Glorp. I can't do it.
No.
Thank you, Josen457 as well for the resub with a live Nanjo react. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hyla, for owning me again every single time.
Yep.
Can't try Force Law. Wow. Daxtier. Finally, it's a stealth game again. Nothing unusual. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous how... Like, are you meant to drop the backpack more, I wonder? Like, what is the... Like, in the first game, you were very disincentivized to do any combat. I think it's one of the reasons why I like Death Stranding 2 more is because they gave you the bullets that you can fire a gun and not kill anyone. Because every single time you killed someone in Death Stranding 1, it was such a fucking hassle to have to dispose of the body. Yeah. I wonder if you're meant to drop the backpack more. Finally, it's a stealth game again. Sex warning for the next one. Excuse me? I think this one needs a sex warning as well. Nothing unusual. Thank you, Collusional Delusional, for the resub. Hey Joe, thanks for all the amazing streams lately. It's been a really good time. Oh, you don't think I'm streaming too much? I'm sorry to say this will be my last sub for some time while I try and save money for my uni tuition and accommodation. Oh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Very noble endeavor. I wish you all the best with your tuition and getting your post-secondary education. Do they still call it post-secondary education? Is that a boomer take now? Is that something they only say in Canada? I'm not sure. Why did you say uni like umi? I don't know. Sorry. Just there. Uni. Rent free. Streamer brain rot. Sorry. Good luck with that, Collusional Delusional. Wish you all the best. Thank you to Kriegers as well for the resub. And Joe's double. You okay? You okay? You alright?
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Joe's double digit ding dong. 9-month resub. Thank you very much. Happy Pride. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hearing you, I'm actually blushing a little bit. All right, let's go. Next year. Thank you very much. Holy shit, Shura. We got a little tied up bike chan. Whoa.
Sex warning. Whoa.
Sex warning for sure. Yeah. That's just ass? What do you mean? Shabiri Bike Chan? I think it was Balder that like dove on that joke when it came up the other day. It's probably Balder. This is kind of lewd, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of lewd.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Is this shadow or string underwear? What do we think?
For the purposes of Twitch policy, I will say it's underwear.
I think so too. Yes, I think it is also that. Yeah.
I just got here and this is the first thing I see. Welcome. It'll also inevitably be the thumbnail, I'm sure.
What do you mean kind of sort of? No, it's also the color. It's a full suit. It's a full suit. It just looks like that. Yeah, it just looks like that. Thank you, RR Dino, for the bits. Hey, Joe, the #1 Battler fan here. I missed the last couple streams where my goat was slandered by those damn witches. Anyways, glad Erica is dead, and now I have to argue with my friend, the #1 Erica fan, about literally everything. I tried to explain to them that, yes, although Freddy Fazbear and Banban are fictional characters, they can still exist without contradictions within dreams. Of course, it took me sending them scientific papers about the validity of dreams. Thanks, Joe. All right, sounds like you're having a real one there, RR Dino. Good luck with that. Good luck. On quite the journey. Freddy Fazbear. Is that the Five Nights at Freddy's bear? Freddy Fazbear? Yeah. Who's Banban?
No idea. They've said Banban like 6 times in my Discord in the last week, and I have no idea what that is, so.
Bam Bam is from Flintstones. It's not Bam Bam. It's Banban? What's Banban? Garden of Banban. You don't know Garden of Banban? Why would I know Garden of Banban? Garden of Peak Peak? What? Don't worry about it, kitten. You don't kitten me. What the fuck are you talking about? Watch the mandatory streams? What's the mandatory streams?
I don't know.
It's from Mandalore? I haven't seen the Mandalore streams of Garden of Banban, sorry. Mary Banban. Okay, all right. We're already doing Geekmas. There was a post on the subreddit about how the update to Yeek is actually the game is not that bad anymore, and now I'm worried. I'm so terrified. I'm actually gonna like Yeek. I'm so terrified that I'm actually gonna like it, and people aren't gonna understand that it's been updated, and they're gonna expect it like a horrible time, and it's gonna be like inverse Silent Hill 2. Like I'm so fucking like scared. I'm so worried. I'm gonna have to pretend to hate it, just for the rep. I've never had to do that before. Should I do it?
You're a really bad liar. I think you should just roll with it. I don't. No one's fallen for it.
I am a pretty bad liar. Fuck. Anyway, thank you, Shura. Ash. Jet engine. Wings, helicopter, this one, paddles. Wow. Spring to jump.
Wow.
It was an amazing moment when we went in the water and she was prepared to do. I can't believe I keep just calling the bike she. Sorry. It's just natural now. Yeah. The core cat is adorable. It is pretty adorable. Yeah.
You sure
Yeah.
you don't want to stream date everything?
Look at the eyes, sparkly eyes. Yeah. I do feel like our community is put on blast by Did Everything for sure. Yep. There's a Florence in Date Everything.
There is a Florence.
Yeah. It's not a dryer though. It's the floor.
No.
Yeah.
I believe the dryer is played by Astarion's voice actor, actually.
Really? Wow. Did you know who the hamper was yesterday?
Yeah, because all of chat told me.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Azrael Cat, for the resub. Hey, Joe, if you had to live in any U.S. state, like I teleported you there and locked you there, and you can't leave, and it's based on your opinion on the state alone, which one? Oh, God. I don't know the states of the United States.
The only sane state is California. The only answer here is California. Like, there's nowhere else. Nowhere else exists.
Okay, I'm going California then. I'm going California.
All right.
Vermont? Oh,
No,
chat's mad at you.
Is fine.
Chat's
the
mad at
Northeast is fine. No, the Northeast is fine. Washington is fine, but like California is the only sane state at the current time.
Can I go Minnesota so I can say Minnesota? I think Minnesota is a fun
You can
place
if you
to be.
want, but it's a little disruptive there.
There's a decoy back here too. I saw a decoy. Cali supremely. Ooh. There you go. There's the answer, Azrael Cat. Thank you, Richard M15 for the resub too. Hey, Jums and Mouse. We're Jums now. Hope you're well. How's the gym going? I was there today actually. I recently hit a PB of doing and weighted chin up with 40 kg. That's really good. Any weighted fucking pull up is incredible.
Hell yeah.
Well done. Been loving the Umineko streams. Erica is the villain of Weebeth Finch. Weebeth Finch, nice. Congratulations on the PB. That doing like a full set of like 10 reps of pull-ups, there's just unweighted, is a huge accomplishment. I feel like people don't understand how hard it is to do that. Although chat was quick to point out that for some body types, some people who are extremely light, maybe they're gonna have an easier time doing it. I don't know. Still, I would like to see the proper form, because like everyone says that pull-ups are one of those things that people cheat on a lot. They don't understand like exactly how to do it. But like going from that to weighted pull-ups is insane. That's insane. Damn. Good job, Richard. And thank you to Huli Godot for the bits as well. I think it's insane how Mouse comes here once a week and hates on the innocent and perfect chat for absolutely no reason, just throws out pop psychology terms like missing reasons. Why is she so mean?
This is so funny. Right after chat got so mad at me for saying California is the best state. It's a really funny message. Do you know what missing reasons are?
I don't know what that is. No, what is that?
So missing reasons is was developed to talk about estranged parents. Basically, if you have like abusive parents and then you put up boundaries and stop talking to them because they were abusive to you, and a lot of like estranged parents forums, they'll be like, my child just stopped talking to me and I don't know why. I was the best mom that I knew how to be. And the missing reason is that you know why you stopped talking to them. They know damn well why you stopped talking to them. But when they talk about it, they say they don't know what the reason is because it makes them the villain and they don't want to admit it.
Okay, I do know that phenomenon. I just didn't know what it was called. Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Fun.
Yep.
And then they send their flying monkeys out to you to try and reestablish contact.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Ash. That got a little heavy there.
Gets mad at me.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Bye, Maddie. I know Joe's a heartless monster, especially when he didn't respond to my DM after my long pleading. I didn't. Yeah, I'm sorry, Maddie. But this has gone too far. Roadkill on stream? I didn't mean to, especially on an endangered I don't know how to say this word.
Marsupial.
Marsupial. Not on my watch. Cancel Joe. Oh, no, mate. Oh, no. Technically, Bike-chan was the one that killed the kangaroo, not me. This is my missing reason. Technically...
I love that you're doing exactly what Art Joe is doing in the image, which is looking away and pretending you have nothing to do with it.
I genuinely didn't think that it would kill the kangaroo, by the way. I thought it would just... I didn't think there was death in the game in the sequel. I didn't know you could do that. I thought it was just going to be, like, knock the kangaroo out. Yeah. Is that volition on the BB thing? Volition? I think it just looks a little bit like a volition.
Death literally is in the title. They have a point. They have a good point.
Yeah, as the phenomenon, you can't kill. I haven't killed a single person yet. I've killed a kangaroo. I killed a kangaroo. I built some roads.
The thumbnail for this stream really is the butt.
Is it really? Is it really?
You sat on that screen for too long.
Oh no.
Rodney just pinged me with it.
What do you mean that you didn't think death is in this? I didn't think you could kill bandits because it hasn't given me the ability to kill bandits this whole entire time. But now it has, because we got a sword, so now we can kill them, so I guess you can. But I killed the kangaroo before we got the sword. I thought they just removed that whole entire system. Wait, I don't have an incinerator yet for the body, so what's going to happen? I can go kill... Maybe they're going to give it to me before I leave the place. The bike is always being a sword.
Did you really say kangaroos don't have a soul?
I didn't say that. The game did.
The
game says kangaroos don't have souls. Yeah.
Right.
I think kangaroos have souls. Kangaroos scare me a little bit, but they're cute.
All right.
Rare Australian tidbit on Umineko Day. There's an estimated 2-to-1 ratio of kangaroos to humans in Australia today.
Well, that's a little scary.
Really? Huh. Okay. Magenta Horizon on sale on Steam. Oh, is it really? Magenta Horizon, the game made by Madison Bake, is on sale right now if you want to go check it out. Is there a demo, Maddie? There is a... I think I played the demo. Isn't there a demo? Actually, the game said, Sammy, you killed a marsupial. Amazing. Mission complete. That's true. It did. It did. Thank you, Maddie.
There is a demo.
Oh, god damn it. It's back. What the fuck? Part 2.22. You cannot cringe or get secondhand embarrassment. Kojima Productions. There, I fucking said it. Happy now? I can't begin to tell you how much I don't care about anything anymore. Please make it stop. And so the flaming gala took my fucking VB hand. You can't imagine the phantom pain I nurse every day. By the by, I'm a red herring. Get it? He's loving it even more somehow. Yeah. Oh. Metal Gear Solid 2 spoilers-ish for the next one. Oh, for the next one. It's not my intent to spam the same format, but each day blesses us with a new Hideo moment. Yeah. Were you watching the stream when Hideo Kojima like compared himself and his productions and his game to Moby Dick?
Yeah, that was when I went into stream chat and said, y'all, I don't know if this game is improving my preconceived notions of Kojima. Yeah.
Oh, man. Thank you, Cass Grader, for the resub. I had a corporate presentation in front of 100 people. I said in other words, and then my brain blue screened for 10 seconds while Sumari just looped in my head. Did you pass the D20? Thanks for hijacking my brain and almost ruining my presentation. Sumari. I like to think that there's at least one person has said it in response to someone without needing to, like on the phone or something. And then someone said it in other words, and then just Sumari. What was that? Sorry, I just sneezed or something. Oh man. It went well in the end? Oh, that's good. I'm glad it went well. Thank you, Telephone Ghost, for the resub as well. 67 months of Telephone Ghost. Thank you, The Harpa, for the resub as well. Thank you, Wekis on Fire, for the resub too. Metaphor stinks. Good luck. I don't think we're doing Metaphor this year. I don't think we're gonna have time, but it definitely gonna be next year. That's so sad.
Yeah, I really want you to stream Metaphor. I want you to stream it so bad.
It's so sad. I wonder when the Persona 4 remake is going to come out, because we could do a reverse order. We started with 5, we went down to 4, then down to 3, and then we go back up to 4 remake, and then we go to 5 remake. That sounds good to me. We can do that.
Oh.
My friend was showing photos from a recent trip, and they went to a really good looking food photo, and I audibly went scran.
Oh my god.
Persona 4 remake probably isn't close at all. That's good, because the Persona 5 Royal playthrough isn't really that close either, I don't think. So we have time. Thank you, Vix Burley Hart, for the resub to. Greetings, Tomsef. I am the chatter at whom you promised a marble if episode 7 ended up as your favorite. The clock is ticking. I don't think that's gonna happen, Chief. Sorry, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think any of the answers episodes are gonna be any the question ones for me, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm curious where it's going. I'm enjoying it so far, but it has been slightly long-winded for the information it's given. I'm not sure. What's your current favorite? Honestly, probably the first one, which surprises me because it starts off so badly. But I just really like the mood and the vibes of the first one. It's also the one that has the least amount of anime stuff in it. But yeah, I think I just really like it has so many good moments the first episode. Thank you, Flingle197 for the new sub as well. Welcome, Flingle. To the 2-trip troop. Thank you, Hyla. By Merrick. Merrick non-fast pass. Not really Joe Fanart, but chat's slop binge gave me an idea regarding an upcoming game. I love this format so much. The internet will be so full of slop that AI will curate it so that mankind won't turn into idiots. This is why this Metal Gear Solid 2 is right there. So prophetic. Twitch dad was Deda? What? Latest also deboosting bypass? What the algorithm
deboosting bypasses saying instead of ass. I don't know if that's actually how it came to be, but it is how it's getting used. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Honest advertisers crying. Today's twisted teens, actual AI, the internet slop to max. We're all slobs of the Patriots now. Nice.
This is a really good lampooning of the political cartoons that people do. Merrick, this is really well constructed.
Have you seen the one that's about chat making me play games?
No.
Merrick did one like that too. Yeah. This is Armstrong, right? Down here. Yes. Okay. It's Kelly though specifically. Merrick nailed it. Yeah, Merrick's nailed it with the. Chat. I think someone in chat is like whipping me in that one.
Oh my God.
Not in a fun way. This is amazing.
Why did you think I assumed it was a fun way?
Oh, I didn't. No, it's all you. Thank you, Crazy Fist for the 25 gift subs. We caught up. Thank you very much, Crazy Fist.
What do you mean stop flirting? He's saying the same things he would say even if I wasn't here. He's not flirting with me. He's flirting with chat.
Oh, I do flirt with chat. No.
You do.
Oh,
you do.
Fuck. Why did you? Oh, no. No. Oh, God. Oh. Fuck. I'm upset. Oh, I'm upset. Oh, this is one of two. Let's move along. 1 to 2.
Oh my God.
Oh, there's more. What makes humans share content? Anger, awe, practical value, righteous outrage, rage bait, clickbait, life hacks, actual algorithms, fine-tuning actual devs, LLM, moral advertisers, upstanding payment processors.
Wow.
Grok, is that true? No. Oh, I don't know how I don't know how I found myself on Twitter, but I did see in like an actual in the wild Grok, is that true?
Oh no, like unironically?
Yeah, unironically.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
And my brain actually went, like, it was the first time I've ever seen it, and my brain actually went, oh, Grok has said it's true, so maybe it might actually be true. And then I have to stop myself and be like, whoa, that's really bad. That's really bad. Oh, it's changing there. Optimus Drivel. There's also this extended version sketch, but it felt too unfocused and too much like genuine caricature. I like it, Merrick. I like it.
Merrick's a very talented person.
Thank you, Salthian, for the bits. Hi, Joe. Sporadic VOD watcher here, but a friend of mine is a longtime fan, and he got a portion of our friend group into a live read of Umineko because of your streams, which he can't watch currently because he wants to stay unspoiled. We've been having a blast with it, and it's all thanks to you. Can I get a shout out to the Umi Nexus crew? All right, shout out to the Umi Nexus crew. What episode are you on? If Salthian is still in the chat, maybe they bowed out because they don't want to see spoilers. Doing group or read along sounds like a fun time. Until you got someone like me in there that starts like get annoyed and just ruins the vibes. That'd be bad.
There's no one like you. You're one of a kind. What? It's a compliment.
Thanks. Thank you. Thanks.
What? What'd you the long sigh? Because I gave you a compliment.
Stop flirting.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Big Man Rat, for the bits. 1,000 bits. Hello, denizens. Umi denizens. It's me, your newly elected president of the Undercourt, Big Man Ray. After a long race against Ari, along with her VP Dolly, is this real? Myself and my own VP, Tur. What do you mean? Tur managed to snatch away victory. As the newly elected leader of everything Umineko related, I have many exciting plans I would like to request. I'd like to request that Saku Glort be recognized as a member of the Glort family. Okay, done. As well as the banning of Xenogear Shilling. Does that happen? I've forwarded to our partnership. God bless Ray and God bless Nanjo.
The Undercourt held an election for Umi full president, which, as the owner of the server, I have to say I have no idea what the Umi full president does. As far as I can tell, it's pretty much nothing at all. But I went and I was a big fan of Ari. Ari is the person who wrote the thing that I sent you. I shilled for Ari, and I believe that me endorsing Ari actually caused Ari to lose the race because people voted against me because out of spite. So I'm so sorry to Ari. I'm so sorry to Ari.
The spite vote. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, good luck with banning your Xenogear Shilling in Undercourt. I don't see any Xenogear Shilling in our chat, so you don't have to worry about that. It's already banned here by default, I guess.
It happens in Umiful. Out of your line of sight. Yeah.
Mouse Clinton. Oh no. Thank you. Definitely me, by the way, for the resub. Thank you very much for 26 months. Thank you. And thank you again, Merrick. Oh, and these are the ones that got the fast pass. Bike Chan with Monobike Chan, the hero that linked up Mexico. They call him Guan Trip. Bike Chan. First Death Stranding 2 sketch. And there was another one, right? Yes, with Talus Chan. Instead of trying to swim across, we could build a bridge with a road. Talus Chan, avatar of all the mechanics that Joe skips. I'd rather drown trying. Besides, where we're going, we don't need roads. Woo. And then I like building the roads now. Shit.
Shit.
And Death Stranding 3 she'll probably have like a glider mode like Breath of the Wild. That'd be good. Is Twitch really okay with you using your emotes for bullying at Rodney? I don't know. Rodney has a lot of power apparently. I think it's fine. Don't worry about it. I updated OBS today because of you, Rodney. I even set it to mouse before we went live. I actually hit the update button. He's about to hit you with,
oh god, don't do it.
I remember Baldur saying something like, "It's so frustrating doing anything with Joe because he just won't update his fucking browser for like 3 years." It's true. It's just OBS. I didn't update that for like years either. Just like fucking just leave it alone. I don't like to do it. It's working. Fuck it. Thank you, Eric. By C8. She's so talented. Oh, this is when she was flying. Is this the Lowry pose? This one I understand. Who's this? Oh, it's Truck Coon. Oh, okay. Where's the Decoy? Oh, that's the Decoy. Oh, that's a cute Decoy. Wow. Cute, very cute. Bike Chan's pretty sassy, I gotta say.
I like Bike Chan, yeah.
I think Bike Chan and Trolley Chan will get along. I'm combining my Chans again. I'm sorry. Let's get me off the bed.
You can make Chan Yuri. I'm not gonna judge you.
Gonna be talking about the Chans in the old age home. People are gonna be thinking I'm crazy. Thank you, Taka Agam, for the bits. G'day, Tom. As one of the Australians who cannot regularly attend the stream, I personally seethe when Brisbane hate comes up. You may hate it from from Salisbury, but you cannot truly hate it till you get coward punched by a bloke named Keith at the Valley Cab rank because you wouldn't share a durry before coming to on street speech because an iced out chick woke you up. Real locations and slang, not a real event. This is so many British vibes. Yeah, yeah. Forget how much Australia has in common with the UK until you read something like this. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Taka Agam. Thank you, MattLink1234 for the resub too. Elden Joe? Yeah, Elden Joe. That's a nicer way of saying Decrepit Joe. Let's go with Elden Joe. I like that with High Law. Thank you, YSF, for some more bits. Cats update. So I just got back from a walk, and my Maine Coon is apparently tall enough now to reach the dispenser button on his hind paws, and now there's ice all over the floor. Smiley face.
I love those cats. They're so gigantic and fluffy. Oh, they're so good. What good kitties they are. Oh, it's so good for pouring ice all over the floor. Oh.
Encouraging. Oh no. Thank you, Dalmek, for the bits as well. How are you today, Mouse et al? Loving the fan art. Bike Chan is so cute. I want to take her home with me. I can't figure out a Nipa joke, so whatever. There you go. That was for you, Mouse.
Thank you, Dalmek.
Thank you, Dalmek. Thank you. So cute. Thank you, C8. I like the smile from Bike Chan. So many good emotes that we could do from the fan art. Oh. What's this guy's name again?
Will.
Crystal. Umi7, 2 new characters and a new witch, the Emo Witch. The one with the magic to turn your beloved characters emo. None were left alive as a sacrifice to her. What? Like did you emo a witch, or is it an original witch character? Will's kind of pulling this off, I'm not gonna lie.
Will is pulling this off, yeah.
Yeah. This actually might be a better look than his actual look in the game. Huh.
Yep.
Who's the other ones? Oh. This kind of hair looks incredibly difficult to maintain.
It is, yeah. I had two-toned hair most of last year, and it's a pain in the ass.
What did they like do like a really severe part and kind of like tape one side down or whatever, and then just dye one like that?
Yeah, I mean they just tie one side off and then bleach and dye the other half.
Yeah. Okay. It's very difficult.
Yep. Which colors? I had my natural hair color and then pink, and then I dyed blue over it after a bit.
Leon. Okay. Not a bad look, but I think Will is pulling it off more. Maybe too severe? I'm not sure. And last, whoa. Keep it emo? Oh, Roses Lavender. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Original witch. Emo witch. Who's this?
I don't know.
Gotten an Ohego hair going on, so a protag of something.
Sorry, I'm getting hair questions. Over natural or over pink? The pink faded out, and instead of redying it pink, I did a blue over it. It didn't turn purple, it was just blue.
The emo witch. What? Why am I being Joed? Cool outfit. A lot of belts. That's how you know it's weeb. There's a lot of belts. Thank you, Weezer, for the resub. Not sure if I'm saying that right. Hey, Toe, I've been vaguely aware of you as a creator for a couple of years now and started watching your streams because of Umineko, and I've been enjoying these streams and watching highlights of some older ones. I've been having a blast doing that. Also, the name's pronounced like Kaiser with a... Wait, what? The B turned into a sunglasses emote. So it's Bizer. It's Bizer. Okay. All right. Sorry, that confused me with the shades there. Okay, Bizer. I'll try and remember. Kaiser, Bizer. Shades. Smiley face shades. Yeah, there's a lot of content you can catch up on if you want to get into the stream highlights and stuff. Yeah, we've done a lot of playthroughs. Damn. Thank you, Highthorn2 for the resub. Hey Joe, hope you have fun reading Umineko today. I hope I have fun too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a good time. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm curious where it goes. So
And if you don't enjoy it, I'm here to loudly argue with you about why it's good, actually, in front of everyone. Yeah.
So loudly.
Yeah.
It's okay. It'll never be awkward. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
No. Yeah.
Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the bits as well. Speaking of Persona, what about the just released Persona 5 Phantom X real title? I think it's on Steam. Yeah, it's gotcha bullshit though. I don't want to play gotcha slop. I don't know. I don't think that's for me. If enough people say it's actually worth doing it and you don't have to spend any money, then maybe we'll look at it, but I don't know.
Immediately in chat, Not Sonita says, "Don't, it's not worth it." As you're saying it.
Thank you, Crystal. Razzle Basil 13. This is based off a Ratatouille meme cackle. Is it? She left a note. I'm gonna read that to y'all real quick. This is what she wrote. What the fuck is this? Holy shit! Dear all Ushiromias. I'm coming back for that gold. If I ain't get that gold last year, then this year it's getting doled. I ain't pulling up in no witch costume. That shit's hard to run in. I'm pulling up in a Fuku, and then we're gonna get this fun in. Beatrice the Golden Witch. What the fuck? What that mean? Okay, I don't know this meme, but this is very funny. What the fuck? Actually, pretty accurate facial expressions to the one in anime. I heard the anime is bad. What about the manga? Last picture, Maria Lameo. She's very happy. Maria pretty sus. The manga is gorgeous. Is it really well done?
There's a lot of it that's really, really nice looking. Yeah, it has some really good panels.
Manga has an extra story bit. Ooh.
Yeah, they've been gunning for you to read the extra story bit for a while now. I said let's see whether Joe wants more Umineko by the time he's done with Umineko before we start pushing extra on him.
Uh-oh. Only thing about the manga that the artists change in between each volume, so you might not totally drive with it. Oh, did they really? That sounds like a fun idea. Huh. Is it somewhat cohesive though, or is it really different between episodes? I guess we'll find out. I can't believe I just heard a big Dick Randy joke on a Joseph Anderson stream. Oh, I didn't. What's that? Or is this the big Dick Randy joke?
This is it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Walsrig, for the resub. Hey, so any plans on playing The Root Trees Are Dead? Oh wow, did you pay this chatter?
No, this chatter probably just saw people talking about it in Jads, just like me.
Oh, okay. It's a really good Obra Dinn like. I wish you the best of luck with the rest of Umineko. Higurashi is better. We might do The Root Trees Are Dead after Golden Idol and Pentiment and what's the other one? The Lost City? Forgotten City, that's it. I keep thinking of The Lost City instead. Yeah, might be fun.
That would be a fun series of games, but you wouldn't want to play puzzle games for a while after that, I think.
No chat game. No chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Razzle Basil, or some say Basil. By Tep, Jan artists in the future, let's agree to just give anime mouse like an industrial and an industrial and some
an industrial
hoops
piercing
and maybe a cuff as a treat. Wow, what a cool earring, anime mouse. I wish I had ears. If I did, I would get so many one-winged eagle earrings. They're just so cool. Yeah, thanks, guys. Best boy reaction. Oh, that's a cool shirt.
That's great, Tep. Thank you.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? It's just so funny. Jelly has been on the defensive about his decisions.
Wow, Joe looks old here. Elden Joe. Thank you,
Elvin
Sounderain,
Joe.
for the bits. As far as I can tell, Umidem President mostly just gets a unique color to the Discord name and clout. That's the point. I was also running because I wanted that, but I dropped out of the race because my demands were met. They just gave me the unique name color, and everyone already loves me, so I don't need the clout. Oh, already winning. All the clout without the responsibility of being president. Good job, Sounderain. Thank you,
What
FM
more could you
Bearden,
want?
for the resub as well. 35 months to FM Bearden. And last but not least, I caught up before Fanart was over. Bizer with the bits. A real character in Persona 5X is a gym bro named Anderson. Really? And is that his whole personality? Like Akihiko? Was Akihiko? Is that his name? I can't remember his name. Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's Persona writing. So it's a Persona game, even though it's gotcha. That's good. That's good. Thank you, Tab. Yaki Baki, a very Joseph Anderson Umineko episode 5 episode 5 spoilers. Okay, let me refresh. Oh, you can still see it, can't you? Ooh. Okay.
I can still see it.
All right, let's hope this works. How is the sound? Who the fuck are you? Ishikata-kun is a wonderful, pleasant young man. One could learn a lot from the way he lives. I can respect him despite his youth. I won't have you insulting him. That's what you said about the whole moon tours. What do you mean by that? Father is already, in reality, right there. And then Nanjo pulled him aside and was like, I was a little hasty with my examination. He's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Kraus, off the bed. The grown-ups are talking. Let's get your pacifier with a yen sign on the end to get you tucked in. All right, there you go. All right, do you want a bedtime story? Do you want me to read you the stock market? Is it up or down today? Here we go. Let's look at our finances. All right, are you asleep? Okay, this is a good boy. All right, Natsui, what the fuck are we doing? I wish I had a camera on right now so you could see how fucking annoyed I am, but I am still grooving. I was grooving. Yeah. Holy fuck. He jumped through the window, didn't even open it, and then Genji in his night heard it, got up out of his bed, and came and just fixed the window on the ladder in a way that it was installed locked. And then after that, he just climbed downstairs, swept up the glass, and went back to bed. And really tired and exhausted from fixing a window in the middle of the night, like fucking just like was susceptible to being killed. Nanjo went into the mansion, placed the letter on the floor, then jumped through the window, got out his collection of tennis balls, and threw the tennis balls at the door to simulate the knock. Then the tennis balls bounced down the hallway out of sight. Then he closed the window and went back. Yes, of course. Erica will explain that perfectly. Holy shit. She climbed up the wall herself like a fucking spider and did all that. Oh my god. Who? Who checked the ceiling? If you intend to label me as the culprit and call it your own personal truth, then do whatever you like. I'm sure that God knows of my innocence. Eventually, he will prove it.
Knox a second, no supernatural agencies. I love the genre of fan art video, which is just me fucking dying laughing in the background while you say the weirdest shit.
Wait, she has a Battler body pillow?
She does.
Oh, holy fuck. Wow. Wow. Man, I love the moments where I'm literally Battler. Oh man, my face hurts from laughing. Yep. Holy shit. Holy shit.
That says again. Will you play it again?
Do you guys want to see it again? Really? Okay, we can play it again, sure.
Who made this? Yaki Baki, the same person who's made a bunch of really amazing Umi vids.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Who the fuck are you? Ichikata-kun is a wonderful, pleasant young man. One could learn a lot from the way he lives. I can respect him despite his youth. I'm gonna be this, okay? Insulting him. That's what you said about the whole moon tours. What do you mean by that? Father is already, in reality, right there. And then Nanjo pulled him aside and was like, I was a little hasty with my examination. He's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Kraus, off to bed. The grown-ups are talking. Let's get your pacifier with a yen sign on the end to get you tucked in. All right, there you go. All right, do you want a bedtime story? Do you want me to read you the stock market? Is it up or down today? Here we go. Let's look at our finances. All right, are you asleep? Okay, this is a good boy. All right, Natsui, what the fuck are we doing? I wish I had a camera on right now so you could see how fucking annoyed I am, but I am still grooving and bouncing in my seat back and forth because it's a bot. Holy fuck. He jumped through the window, didn't even open it, and then Genji in his night heard it, got up out of his bed, and came and just fixed the window on the ladder in a way that it was installed locked. And then after that, he just climbed downstairs, swept up the glass, and went back to bed. And really tired and exhausted from fixing a window in the middle of the night, like fucking just like was susceptible to being killed. Nanjo went into the mansion, placed the letter on the floor, then jumped through the window, got out his collection of tennis balls, and threw the tennis balls at the door to simulate the knock. Then the tennis balls bounced down the hallway out of sight. Then he closed the window and went back. Yes, of course. Erica will explain that perfectly. She she climbed up the wall herself like a fucking spider and did all that. Who? Who checked the ceiling? If you intend to label me as the culprit and call it your own personal truth, then do whatever you like. I'm sure that God knows of my innocence. Eventually, he will prove it.
Knox the second, no supernatural agencies.
Okay, we're back now. Hello, chat. Sorry. Someone in chat said to mute it because we were laughing over it too much last time, so there you go. Thank you very much, Jackie Becky. That was really good. My bits are funnier with visuals.
Videos are so funny. Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh, it's another video. Merrick Bentuzi. How long has it been? Is Bike Chan? Okay, will it play? Will it work?
Maybe.
Very cute. What is this emblem? If I leave, is she just gonna float? What? Fucking Shimano. Very cute. What is this emblem? If I leave, is she just gonna float? Do. What? I knew. Shimano is the adorable. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you. Shimano in the rain. Why did we do Oh, I knew it would rain. There we go. Yeah, looking out the window, I knew it would rain. Fuck. I like that I named the one sat upon in the rain, no park today. Oh, man. Anyway, thank you, Merrick. Thank you. And last for today, 28 out of 28, is Maddie is back again. Not really directly related to the stream, but there's a summer game code giveaway event going on, and I wanted the Jads members who are only watching the streams to participate in the event too. Jads Summer 2025 Marble Giveaway Barbecue Edition.
True.
Date, donation, submission, deadline, July 5th to 6th. Marble Rolling Starts, July 6th. More details on hashtag Dragon's Den. All the fashions here are subject to change. Oh, this is cool splash art or poster. Is there anything that you would like me to say? I didn't know about this, so is there anything you'd like me to, any follow-up information that you'd like me to announce right now?
You can DM Caps if you want to give away a game as part of the Marble Race. Current games that are include the Sekimea Spun Glass, with a quote from you saying, "I'm enjoying Sekimea more than Umineko." Date Everything, Hades, Wanderstop, Pentiment, The Altars, Deltarune, Slay the Princess, and other bangers. So lots of good games up for grabs. You have to have been in JADS and typed previously to enter the marble race. So if you aren't in JADS already and like part of the community, you are not able to participate.
Okay. I will contribute probably some copies of Nine Souls as well. That's what I'll do.
There you go.
Caps.
Yeah.
I'll DM you about you later. I'll throw some Nine Souls copies in.
Yeah, I'm gonna donate some stuff too. Yep. Previously to when? I think June 2025.
There we go.
You can't forget mentioning Magenta Horizon. There is Magenta Horizon in the giveaway. Sorry, I was scrolling up really quickly.
Magenta Horizon.
Yep.
Lies of beef? What? Oh, barbecue train. That's really cool. That's really cool. And thank you to Enes Mirak, too, for the resub. With the drums. And Isaac Does Stuff with some bits. I hate to say this, but my name is actually pronounced... What? Aeterna Noctis. Oh, fucking hell.
My god.
It's always funny to see the new gaming conglomerates form, huh?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I just checked. You have to have a JADS account in good standing that joined before 28 days ago. So, if you have an account in good standing that joined before 28 days ago, you're clear, or you should be, for the marbles. Huli also points out that there is a JADS game jam coming up in about 2 weeks. I think it's starting on the 10th or the 11th, depending on your time zone. And we will be having a game jam. So you can go into a thread in the Coding Coalition channel if you want to look for a group. And there's more info in the announcements. Or, I'm sorry, not the announcements. There's more info in the events on the server. It's listed in the events on JADS.
Oh, last time I used game capture was Ace Combat. Wow.
Damn.
Pokemon Center song. Yeah, a lot of songs are just like in my head forever, and I just like rotate between them. I'm really annoying. Sorry.
Koru asks what exactly constitutes being in bad standing. I think that means you haven't been warned or banned in JADS. I think that constantly PvPing the server owner and admin and mods does not technically put you in bad standing for the purposes of this contest, Koru. So you're clear.
No one does that. No one does that. Hey, Jimothy. Don't call me Jimothy. That's too close to Timothy from Date Everything yesterday. I haven't watched the part 1 stream of episode 7. Should I skip that one? Has much happened? Quite a lot happened in the first one. You should probably watch it, actually. A lot of information was given about like OG Beatrice and Kinzo, although it's almost certainly accurate, but there's always a chance that it's not, right? But it's probably accurate. Yeah, a lot happened. All right, loading, right? What about if you have 0 comments about good standing on JADS?
I have no idea. I'm just advertising these things. I don't know the exact rules of them. We need Caps in the chat to tell us the answers to these things.
Are my things back? Yes, they are.
I should probably open Umineko, huh?
You should probably open Umineko, yeah. Okay, so I think this is where we were, right? I think?
I hope so. Otherwise, I did the wrong voice assignments, which are in mod chat, by the way. I pinned it.
Okay. I think we should probably take break now because we're close to it. I already need to use the bathroom, so I think we could go do that instead of like only going for half an hour and then taking a break afterwards. Unless, is this a short chapter right now or no?
This is a 43-minute chapter.
Okay, let's take break down then. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Let's take break.
All right.
Oh man, my OBS is bugging out again. Holy shit. Okay, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna use the bathroom and get a drink, and then we will continue reading. So be right back. All right, hello, we're back. Sorry. I thought penguins were amphibians. They're just birds, aren't they?
They are just birds, yeah.
By the way, can I do the official redeem we talked about over Discord? I don't know how we're going to do the points, but sure, go for it. I don't remember when this happened, but apparently Mayo was given a quarter of a marble, and now Mayo has 750,000 monocoins. So in the power of like yes and sure whatever, like there's now something that's being redeemed. I don't know how this counts for taking points off of the goal though. I don't know.
I mean, I guess you still just subtract, put it in the spreadsheet that the wiki editors are maintaining, and then subtract it with all the other ones, right?
I'm gonna have to like set up a goal that's worth 750,000 monocoins just for Mayo to hit the button on, and hope no one else does it. All right, what is
just refund it if they do?
What is the marble? While I pull up the voice assignments. Oh shit, I did say that. Sorry, I saw a mod chat message.
You did say that, yeah.
Wow, look at all the people doing the marble redeem because they forgot. Does the marble race happen at the end of the year? Yes. Which means that we will likely be watching an anime together on Twitch with the black screen, unless it's something that's allowed to be rebroadcast in January of 2026. Hey, you said every mod gets a marble, right? You said that, yeah, every mod is going to get a marble when the race happens. You know, they can throw a marble in, yeah. Marble will be for Satoshi Kon's 4 films, Perfect Blue, Millennium Actress, Tokyo Godfathers, and Paprika, and his short anime Paranoia Agent. Would you like me to read the synopsis of all these out, Mayo, or just one? Based? Wow, okay.
Chat loves it.
Chat loves it? Okay.
You're going to wonder what the fresh hell is going on in Paprika if this wins, that's for sure.
Oh, have you seen that one?
Yes.
Another anime you've seen. Add it to the list.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Perfect Blue, 8.55. J-pop idol group Cham has spent the last 2 years entertaining its fans. Sadly, all good things must come to an end, and Cham must see one of its members, Mima Kirijo, leave the group to pursue her acting career. While Mima's choice is met with a mixed response, she hopes her fans will continue to support her. However, Mima's life begins to change drastically after her departure from the group. Wanting to shed her pop idol image, she takes on a role in a crime drama series, and her career as an actress gradually becomes more demanding and taxing for both Mima and her manager, Rumi Hidaka. To add to Mima's growing unease, an obsessed fan who is incapable of accepting that Mima has quit being an innocent idol begins stalking her. A new anonymous website begins to impersonate her life with intricate detail. Wait, what? That came out of nowhere. And Cham also appears to be doing better without her. One by one, each disturbing development drives Mima to become increasingly unhinged and able to distinguish reality from fantasy. Okay, that actually sounds kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think you'll like Satoshi Kon more than most other stuff that's been suggested.
Millennium Actress. At the turn of the millennium, Genie Studios' dilapidated buildings are set to be demolished. Ex-employee and filmmaker Genya Tachibana decides to honor this occasion with a commemorative documentary about the company's star actress, Chiyoko Fujiwara, the reclusive sweetheart of the Showa-era cinema. Having finally obtained permission to interview the retired starlet, an enamored Genya drags along cynical cameraman Kyoji Ida to meet her, ready to put his lifelong idol back in the spotlight once more. Hidden in this secluded mountain retreat is 1,000 years of history condensed into one lifetime, waiting to be narrated. What? Shioko's recollections take them on an illusionary journey through Japanese cinematic history that transcends the boundaries of reality. The saga of her acting career intertwines with her filmography, and the actors in her life blend seamlessly with the characters on screen, and the present melds with the past. Though the actress may have retired at the height of her career 30 years ago, the curtain on her life stage has yet to fall. Also, there's a talking dog. Okay. That also sounds kind of interesting. Okay. Tokyo Godfathers. Oh, that's a cool poster. One Christmas Eve, Hana, Jin, and Miyuki are rummaging for presents through heaps of garbage when they chance upon an abandoned baby in the cold winter night. Appalled at the pitiful sight, Hana's maternal instincts kick in, and she insists on finding the baby's biological mother to demand an explanation. Naming the baby Kyoko, meaning pure child, they begin their search using the possible clues left alongside her, a mysterious key and a single note. However, their plans are soon thrown into disarray as they get caught up in a series of unprecedented events. Tokyo Godfathers follows the journey of the trio as they stick together through thick and thin, hoping to deliver Kyoko to her true home and find their very own Christmas miracle. Okay. So I'm learning that anime movies are better than anime shows? More condensed? Or are we just getting good recommendations?
No, I think a lot of the time that's probably true. Yeah.
Okay, last one is Paprika. The world of dreams can be an incredible window into the psyche, showing one's deepest desires, aspirations, and repressed memories. One hopeful lab tech has been developing the DC Mini, a device with the power to delve into the dreams of others. Hypnospace? Atsuko Chiba and Kosaku Tokita have been tirelessly working to develop this technology with the hopes of using it to deeply explore patients' minds and help cure them of their psychological disorders. However, having access to the deepest corners of a person's mind comes with a tremendous responsibility. In the wrong hands, the DC Mini could be used as a form of psychological terrorism and cause mental breakdowns in the minds of targets. When this technology is stolen and people around them start acting strangely, Atsuko and Kosaku know they have a serious problem on their hands. Enlisting the help of Officer Konokawa, who has been receiving this experimental therapy, they search both the real and dream worlds for their mental terrorist. Ooh. Somnium, kind of like a Somnium. All right, that's interesting. Paranoia Agent was the fifth thing on the list. You want to check that out too? Okay. The infamous shonen bat is terrorizing the residents of Musashino City, flying around on his rollerblades and beating people down with a golden baseball bat. The assailant seems impossible to catch, much less understand. His first victim, the well-known yet timid character designer Tsukiko Sagi, is suspected of orchestrating the attacks. Believed only by her anthropomorphic pink stuffed animal, Maromi, Tsukiko is just one of the shonen bat's many victims. As shonen bat continues his relentless assault on the town, detectives Kichi Ikari and oh my god, it's so hard to pronounce these names, I'm sorry. Mitsuhiro Maniwa begin to investigate the identity of the attacker. However, more and more people fall to the notorious golden bat, and news of the assailant begins circulating around the town. Paranoia starts to set in as chilling rumors spread amongst adults and children alike. Will the two detectives be able to unravel the truth behind shonen bat, or will the paranoia get to them first? There is no bat.
Well, I'm cheering for this one to win.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
We will set up the monocoin thing another time for 750,000.
Retinas is desperately crying out in chat to know when the quarter marble thing happened. So if Mario the Mayo, if you're able to tell Retinas when that happened, that would be nice. For the wiki. It was 2 years ago.
Okay, so first chapter.
First chapter.
Okay, ready to go?
Yeah, let me double check. I know what the voice assignments are. Okay. All right. Ready to go. I think I've learned just how much the woman called Beatrice influenced grandfather's life.
We haven't learned anything. Who killed Beatrice? Unless we figured that out, we'll never be able to get out of here.
You're right. We need to finish this quickly. The funeral is already over after all.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. So last episode, this is the start of Berncastle's game, which Beatrice is already dead, but Beatrice's corpse is not in the coffin or casket, whatever you want to say, where Bandle is not here, and there's a new character, Will, who's here, who's been tasked to solve the mystery of who killed Beatrice. Leon is a new character that's here that is probably the child from 19 years ago. This is a weird rules fragment. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Kinzo is alive and is telling the story of how he met Beatrice, and a lot of the episode so far has just been seeing that, his tale of meeting Beatrice that came in a World War II submarine from Italy, and a lot of people died. There's a World War II base on Rikingima, and a lot of people were killed there, and then that's how he met Nanjo, because was he hurt or was Beatrice hurt? Beatrice was hurt, right?
Beatrice was hurt, yeah.
Beatrice was hurt. And yeah. And we just got finished telling the story of how they met and why this island is special to him. And the gold came from Beatrice via submarine. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You've got it all wrong. This is the funeral.
You mean what she's making us do?
All of the Beatrice we've heard about so far weren't killed at all. We're trying to understand where the word killed factors in. That's the real funeral as far as Berncastle's concerned.
No one knows about her being killed, and that's the truth we're trying to expose?
You're pretty sharp, aren't you? Hardly feels like I'm talking to a piece from the lower plane. So, this is why I was given you as my Watson. Whoa! Sorry, my controller's plugged in, it rumbled. Ouch!
Rumbled with the ass pinch. Don't call your partner a piece. So what next, Willard Holmes?
Step one of holding an investigation is questioning witnesses, of course. There's still a Beatrice we need to ask about. How's it sound, by the way? We good? Okay, we're good, apparently. Low voices? Whoops. Okay.
To indicate whom they should talk to next, Will nodded in the direction of George, Jessica, and Maria. Maria seemed to be lecturing the others about something.
Wow, Beatrice sounds pretty incredible.
Yeah, and then, inside an upside-down cup, she made tons of candies appear out of nowhere. Inside the overturned cup. Amazing. Sounds like magic to me. Maria-chan really does love witches and magic.
We could hardly avoid consulting our local authority on witches.
When looking for someone to ask about Beatrice, Maria rose to the top of the list. The Beatrice she spoke of wasn't the real Beatrice, the one Kinzo and the others had talked about. However, here and now, on the Rikengima of 1986, the name Beatrice probably refers to the person Maria is always talking about.
Sorry, I accidentally hit the button. Someone is in chat saying the voices are basically inaudible. Is that everyone's experience or no? I love audio. Okay, hold on. Let me turn it up and let's see if it's too loud now, okay? Let's see. It's at -10 now. Is it -20 before? Okay. I don't see Battler anywhere. I was also thinking this, Will.
Ushiromiya Battler, the one who was forced to fight as Beatrice's opponent in many games, and the most important person in this game, this tale. A battler in this world would probably be the peace version, but even so, it should be possible to get some vital information out of him. Will probably wanted to talk with Battler too, but he was nowhere to be seen in the cousins group. Bandle did not attend this funeral. It's a shame, seeing as he's the cousin closest in age to me.
Are you two on good terms?
Yes, of course.
And you pinch his butt every time he says something perverted?
Oh, how did you know? Did your detective instincts tell you that?
Poor guy.
Brincastel said that everything we needed was gathered here. Since Bandle isn't here, that probably means it's possible to find out everything without asking for his side of the story. Or maybe she's intentionally hiding the core elements and making us take the long way around as part of some fickle witches game.
Since he isn't here, that probably means there's no need to hear his story for the time being. Let's talk to Maria and the others. I won't say anything perverted, so keep your hands off my ass.
What a line. Then why not try choosing your words a bit more carefully? With a roguish smile, Leon pinched the air, Leon pinched the air, index finger against middle. Ah, it's our successor, Sama. Are you done babysitting the old geezer? Ah! At least Leon was impartial. No mercy, even for Jessica. Will felt a bit gratified.
I see. Since you're the successor in Krause's child, then Jessica is your little sister.
He was so used to Jessica being an only child that though the scuffle between the two looked perfectly natural, something didn't feel quite right about it. Jessica, can't you talk a bit more like a little sister's supposed to? And while we're at it, why not try talking more like a girl your age? How many times do I have to tell you to stop calling me Successor Sama? Shut up. I'll live the way I want to. I'd suffocate if I had to act all refined like you, Successor Sama. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Stop it, don't pinch me. This is little sister abuse. Pervert, stop it, ow! Jessica, why are you talking like that in front of a guest? Do you want Mother to scold you again?
Looks like these two are close, in their own special way. Well, Leon is an excellent person to be the successor without any faults. I guess I understand how Jessica-chan feels. Leon might be a bit too perfect sometimes. She gets compared to Leon no matter what she does. And that made her rebel? If Jessica-chan had been born an only child, I'm sure she would have become a composed, quiet young lady. That's an interesting thought. Don't worry, that wouldn't be enough to change her personality.
Giorgio-ni-chan, who is this person?
This is the first time we've met, right? But you seem to know a lot about our family. I'm George, the biggest one, and this here is Maria. Pleased to meet you. Call me Will. I'm investigating Beatrice. Please tell me what you know.
Beatrice, ooh, see? Beatrice exists. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Though Maria had looked hostile toward this unfamiliar man, as soon as she heard the name of the witch she loved pass his lips, her eyes began to sparkle.
Hey, Maria-chan. You've got to greet our guests properly.
Hello, my name is Ushiromiya Maria. Ooh, I'm glad to meet someone who knows Beatrice. Handshake, ooh. Maria suddenly stuck out her small hand, and Will reached out for it reflexively. As soon as he did, he felt a bright light seeping out from the gap between their hands. The theater-going power that Brincastel had given him had affected Maria. Beatrice is the witch of Rikenjima. She plays with me every time I come here. She's my best friend and a fellow member of Mariage Sorcière. Ooh! The light grew brighter and brighter. This time, he could feel himself being drawn into Maria's world. I'm Ushiromiya Maria. My mama is Rosa. My papa, I don't have a papa. I think I remember Mama showing me a picture long ago and saying, "This is your papa." It was a picture of a man with a dark suntan on a beach wearing a swimsuit. Later on, when I learned what papa meant, I asked Mama to show me that picture again, but she said it didn't exist. But it had to have existed. When I drew a picture of it and showed it to Mama, she got really mad and said that it didn't exist, or that if it did, she had already thrown it away. Ever since then, she kept saying I didn't have a papa. Did you know? People say you need a papa and a mama to have a baby, but that's a lie.
Virgin birth, is it?
Behold, a virgin shall be with child, and shall bring forth a son, and they shall call his name Emmanuel. If I was a boy, that might have been my name.
Book of Matthew, chapter 1, verse 20.
No, verse 23. Verse 20 is, But while he thought on these things, behold, the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a dream, saying, Joseph, thou son of David, fear not to take unto thee Mary thy wife, for that which is conceived in her is of the Holy Ghost.
So your father is the Holy Ghost.
Everyone said that everyone has a papa. They said it was strange to not have a papa, that I was a weird, pitiful child. But when I asked Mama, she said I didn't have a papa, that he didn't exist. She got mad and hit me, even though all I did was ask. So I didn't really understand who gave birth to me. I was an immature and misplaced creature, not a proper human. I realized I was a strange, pitiful girl, different from everyone else.
It doesn't matter who your parents are or what other people say. You are who you are.
It must have been hard to teach that to a young, immature kid. My kindergarten teacher might have said that to me when I cried after being bullied. But even those words of encouragement couldn't fill the blank space. No, the questions. Those words couldn't answer the questions in my mind.
And the book is what gave you the answers?
A priest came to see me. It was probably part of some lesson to enrich the minds of children through an edifying tale. To most of the children, it was just an ordinary fairy tale that they might have heard from one of their teachers. Actually, I think we were just bored because it was too hard to grasp. Then, at the end, the priest said something important.
That God knows everything?
Yep. So I asked him, I only have a mama. I don't have a papa. Mama gave birth to me without a papa. Was that a strange, sad thing? I asked. The priest taught me. There's nothing strange about a child having no papa. After all, Jesus Christ was born of a virgin, and the one who gave birth to him was the Virgin Maria? I was surprised. Maria, the name I was given, had been showing me the answer all along. I was so shocked, I asked the priest to say it again. He said that the Virgin Maria gave birth to a baby by herself. So I asked him if that meant I could give birth to a baby all by myself too.
I wonder if there's anything to do with the epitaph. And how do you answer that?
He said the Virgin Maria was with child because of the Holy Ghost. The second part of the book of Matthew, chapter 1, verse 20. For that which is conceived in her is of the Holy Ghost. That surprised me again. What do you think that means?
You interpreted this to mean that Ushimiya Maria had no human father, that your real father was the Holy Ghost.
Regardless of the Bible's original meaning, this young, sad girl, whose lack of a father had caused her to lose her sense of identity, had finally created a way to understand herself. Once I realized that, I knew why I was different from all the other kids. The ones who made fun of me were all children of Joseph, but I alone was different. I wasn't worse than everyone else. I was a child of God, a child of the Holy Ghost. When I got back, I told Mama. I had no papa. Mama gave birth to me thanks to the power of God. It was probably painful for Rosa when Maria asked about her father. Why did Maria have no papa when everyone else had a papa and a mama? Every time she was asked this, Rosa flew into a rage and changed the subject. Then, for some reason, and all on her own, Maria had found an answer that satisfied her. She had no papa. She was the child of Mama and God. It isn't too difficult to imagine that Rosa, after hearing this young girl's explanation, might go along with it as though it were true. Beato said that the minimum number of people needed to create a world is 2. I thought she meant that you need 2 parents to create a child. That's when I thought of it. Beato may be a witch, but she's a witch born of a human. Beato isn't a child of the Holy Ghost. But I'm different. I was born from Mama alone. I was born of the Holy Ghost. Beato can't create a universe without me. But God is always by your side. I can make a universe all by myself, along with the Holy Ghost. Beato called me the Witch of Origins, and she also said that eventually I might become a creator who could create anything alone. All by myself, I can create something out of nothing. Beato can take that and extend it into infinity. Angie was the witch's apostle who would spread the word far and wide.
And that was Mariage Sorcière. Sorry,
There's a huge difference. You did fine.
Oh, did
There's
I?
a huge
Okay.
difference between 1 and infinity. That's why Beato is so great. However, compared to the difference between existence and non-existence, 1 and infinity are nearly the same thing. I am the child destined to become the best witch. No, the greatest creator in the world. Mariage Sorcière was the nest to prepare me for that. I am Ushiromia Maria, Maria who stands by God's side. If we liken Maria's sense of identity to a universe, then this endless stream of words coming from her might be like the Big Bang. She spent so long tormented over how to interpret her lack of a father. Then, by chance, she saw a line in the Bible that looked like it secretly referred to her, and she finally formed an understanding for herself. The sad girl, who had hated herself for being different from all of her classmates, finally found a meaning for her existence. At that moment, Maria's universe, which had once been nothingness, was born as a clump of ultra-hot, ultra-high-pressured energy. Then, later on, she went to Rikkenjima, met the endless witch who called herself Beatrice, and the clump of energy exploded in a big bang, giving birth to their magical compendium. That was the universe known as Mariage Sorcière.
We're jumping about a bit too fast. Let's take things one at a time.
Sure. Where do you want to start?
After you decided that you were the child of the Holy Ghost, it's easy to imagine that you gradually became more and more interested in the occult. And then what? Once you reached that state, where did you meet Beatrice, and how did the two of you interact?
It really did happen all of a sudden one day. I wanted to meet the witch called Beatrice who lived on Rikkenjima. I wanted to meet her as a fellow witch.
At that time, you already knew you were a witch?
I did. Even then, when it came to the Bible and the occult, I already knew as much as an adult. So, even though I couldn't use magic, I believed that I was a witch. It's a bit funny, isn't it? That's why I was only a witch apprentice.
When did you meet Beatrice?
I don't really remember when, but I do remember what it was like. It was really, really sudden. Huh? You can take Maria now.
Okay.
So, you are Ushiromiya Maria, I presume. It was so very sudden. I was just drinking some milk tea, all alone in the Rose Garden Arbor. Mama said she had to talk about something important with Uncle Kraus, so she told me to go outside and play. Suddenly, she was sitting right there. I didn't know anyone who spoke that way. I quickly realized she was someone I didn't know at all.
Oh, thank you to Underdog Keep for the resub. 12 months, 1 year. Thank you very much, Underdog Keep. Would you rather Foo in C or C in Foo? Probably C in Foo, I think. Looks like a good time to me. Thank you, Cheshi8 for the resub too. Gun to your head, who is your favorite ship, not including Beato and Bandle? In Umineko? What are the other options? Probably Rosa and that guy from the hotel. Thank you to Damn Nilucid for the new sub. Thank you very much. To Damn Nilucid. Welcome. Thank you very much.
Not even Ava and Hideyoshi?
That's not a ship. They're together.
So were Rosa and the guy in the hood? Okay, whatever.
I don't know about that. who are you? Who?
You're the one who wanted us to meet. Here I am, welcoming the witch who came to visit my island, and yet you ask my name?
Beatrice?
Precisely. I am Beatrice.
Yeah, that is pretty sudden. Yeah, really, really sudden. There are witches and spirits right next to us all the time. They just choose not to show themselves until you are really spooked by a horror movie. And when they do show themselves, it's always sudden, as though they've been there the whole time. That's what I learned that day, Saku gasped. And then, you and Beatrice became friends? Yeah, she stayed and chatted with me the whole time until Mama was done with her work. We talked about magic and witches, and about how I was a child of the Holy Ghost. And what was your impression of Beatrice then? I don't like saying it, but my knowledge at least was better than hers back then. At first I thought she wasn't a very good witch. Well, that was just my conceit. There are so many different kinds of magical compendiums. Plus, mine was based on self-study. I probably only viewed Beato that way because her magical compendium was different from mine. It wasn't long before I came to regret that and apologized. Ha, so Beatrice learned from you a bit? Apologized? Did Beatrice do something to win your respect? I see. So she showed you magic.
We moved to the beach and talked lots, sitting at a table under an umbrella. Very interesting. Maria, I see you've been quite diligent in your studies. At your age, to be capable of teaching a 1,000-year-old witch such as myself is truly an accomplishment worthy of admiration. So, what sort of magic can you use?
Magic?
If you call yourself a witch, you must be able to show me some sort of magic, correct? I was stunned for a second. Of course, it should have been obvious. I was a child of the Holy Ghost, and since I'd studied so much of the occult, I was also a witch, not a human. Until that day, I'd been so sure of both of those things. So when I was asked what sort of magic I could use, it left me in a daze. When one knows of magic and can speak of it, they finally reach the rank of apprentice. One is only a witch if they can put such knowledge into practice and use magic, correct?
So, I'm not a witch yet?
You've studied well, and I can sense a very rare talent within you. One day you may become a witch so great that even I could not compare. Or perhaps even a creator, as you have told me. However, you're still young and immature. You are, yes, you are an apprentice. A witch apprentice, you might call it.
So does that mean you can use magic, Beato?
Of course. I couldn't call myself a witch otherwise.
Incredible. Show me. I want to see your magic.
Until this day, Maria had never doubted the magic-themed idea that she was the child of the Holy Ghost. However, no one had ever proven to her that occult phenomena actually existed. Maria could create a universe all by herself. However, she wanted to share it with a second person so that she could believe in it even more strongly. Once, I could have drawn a rainbow in the sky, transformed it into 7 colors of candy, and eaten them at my leisure. However, my power has weakened so much that I cannot even preserve my form to my satisfaction.
You told me about that. You can't use your full power because of the shrine. All you can do is put candy into overturned cups when I'm not looking.
It will take quite some time before my power returns. At this moment, I can't turn rainbows to candy. However, perhaps I can show you a bit of that power with some simpler magic.
I want to see. I want to see your magic.
Very well. However, I must ask for your assistance. As I have already told you, no matter how pure your soul might be, all humans are tainted and filled with a toxin that resists magic.
Yeah, I remember. You told me about the anti-magic toxin. It wasn't in any of the books I've read. You must really be incredible to know so much.
Beatrice lifted up an empty teacup, then turned it around in front of Maria to show that there weren't any tricks or strings.
Right, the magic to make candy appear inside an overturned cup. How did you know? You're incredible, Will. You even know about witch magic. It's the most basic sort of witch magic, after all. It was just a normal cup without any tricks in it. I wanted to see true magic.
There was a thing Maria desired. To strengthen her belief that there was an occult side to her, she wanted to see the occult outside herself as well. That's why she agreed to help Beatrice with her magic. She didn't want her own toxin to ruin her chance of learning the miracles of magic. Good. Then try looking inside that cup.
Ah, there's candy. And an egg. There's candy.
As a gift to mark my meeting with a new witch, and as a sign of our friendship, I offer this to you. This was a true miracle of magic. For the first time, I felt shame and embarrassment at my conceit. I could feel that sense of omnipotence disappear, the idea that I was the child of the Holy Ghost and the most important and special person in the world. Instead of a child of the Holy Ghost who can't actually do anything, I'd rather be a witch who can use magic. Ushiromiya Maria wants to become a witch, starting off as a witch apprentice. I was already fascinated by Beato.
Why is Will such a well-adjusted person? Every other detective is some kind of loon. Oh, because the story's not fucking around anymore. I want to become a real witch too. I want to be your disciple.
How modest. You already have an abundance of talent and diligence. Also, though it may have been different when I was at my full power, I can't take on a disciple in my current state.
So I can't become a witch's disciple?
Correct. You cannot become my disciple. However, you can become my friend.
Really?
Indeed. From this point forth, we shall be friends. Let us continue to discuss the deep and profound world of witches.
Ooh! Thank you, Beato. Can I eat this candy?
No, let that be a souvenir. Instead of eating it, keep it in that adorable bag of yours.
Okay, I'll eat it at home. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Maria, that candy was brought into being by magic. Therefore, it is fragile. If you deny my existence with that toxin of yours, it'll melt and fade away.
Didn't say the line. Ooh.
I was waiting for you to say the line.
No, I don't want Beato's precious magic to disappear.
Then be sure that you do not forget your meeting with me. As long as you keep a little promise with me, I shall be here to greet you when you return to this island.
Ooh, I'll keep it. What's the promise?
Well, to start, when you get home, wash your hands, then rinse out your mouth. You must not complain about this, for it is an important part of a witch apprentice's training.
I'll do it. Every day when I come home, I'll wash my hands, I'll rinse out my mouth. If I do that, will I see you again?
I promise it. If you keep your end of the promise, your body will be cleansed and I will regain even more of my magical power. If that happens, I'll show you even more incredible magic the next time you come.
Ooh, I'll keep my promise no matter what. Better mom than Rosa? I'll do it. I'll become your friend and a witch apprentice.
Your resolve is heartening, Ushiromiya Maria. I hope you will grow to become a full witch and my close friend soon.
Basic hygiene gives you magical powers. I mean, in a way, yeah. You should try it out.
I'll take Maria again after this.
Okay.
I think that was the first time I met Beatrice.
And was that candy still there when you got home?
Yep, but I doubted a little, so it was all melty. I regretted almost doubting her. If I doubted her more, the candy would have disappeared completely. I almost lost the proof of the magical miracle that had happened before my eyes.
A piece of candy melted?
I think it was more of a caramel than a normal candy. It was all lumpy, just starting to melt.
Oh, Will has a streak of red like Bite-chan's new version. About what time of the year did this happen?
I'm not too sure, but I remember that the milk tea had ice in it. Why does that matter?
Never mind. Did you tell Rosa about your meeting with Beatrice?
Yep. I told everybody about it at dinner that day. Uncle Kraus laughed at me. Then Mama, who was sitting next to me, got mad and told me to stop talking about it. Ooh.
Next to you? By your family's ranking system, your seat shouldn't be next to Rosa's.
It wasn't a family conference. It was when just Mama and I came to visit. So there was only Uncle Kraus's family, Mama, and me. There were fewer people, so we didn't sit in the same spots as a family conference.
Yeah, dumbass. And Rosa was sitting in the seat next to you.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. Have you ever met with Beatrice outside Rekinjima?
No. After all, Beato's body is fragile. But not that fragile. So she can't go wherever she wants. I said I wouldn't mind letting her possess me, but she said she couldn't because she couldn't leave the island.
And after that, you met her every time you came to Rekinjima?
Yeah. We became really good friends. The more I talked to Beato, the more I realized what an amazing witch she was. She showed me wonderful magic every time I saw her. Then she told me about a magical compendium that was different from mine, and we both talked together about the mysteries of magic. I wanted to reach her level as soon as I could. I wanted to become the kind of witch Beato was.
Did you ever introduce Beatrice to your mother?
Nope. She said Mama's toxin was too strong, so they couldn't meet each other yet. Almost all adults are no good when it comes to the toxin, because they're all tainted.
Was anyone other than you able to see Beatrice?
They couldn't at first. She said her magical power was weak, so her body would crumble if even a little bit of the toxin reached her. But she gathered magical power bit by bit, and she could eventually appear in front of other people who had small amounts of toxin.
And who was that?
There weren't many of them. Just a few of the servants.
Specifically...
All of the servants here today. Ooh? But not Goda-san, I think.
So there were 4 of them. Genji, Shannon, Kanon, and Kumasawa.
And Dr. Nanjo, too. Apparently, they would sometimes come to visit Maria and Beatrice's witch tea parties. Of course, they had only come by for minor things, like bringing some more tea. However, they were certainly aware of Beatrice and even talked with her.
How did the servants react to Beatrice? She was a guest who shouldn't have existed. Weren't they surprised?
Of course not. After all, Beatrice is the other master of the mansion. She said that the servants treated Beatrice as an honored guest, and sometimes they were permitted to witness new miracles of magic along with Maria.
So, on the Rekenjima of 1986, the ones who could actually meet with Beatrice were you, Nanjo, and the 4 servants excluding Goda, for a total of 6?
Yeah. Beata said she'd need to store up much more magical power before she could appear in front of anyone else.
Oh, did I miss Sumari? I'm sorry. So she intended to show herself in front of more people sometime in the future?
Yep. She said the day she made all of the humans acknowledge her would be the day of her resurrection. Maria, the servants, and Nanjo had acknowledged her. She had probably appeared before new humans one by one, starting with those whose anti-magic toxin was weakest. Beatrice's game was to increase the number of humans who could recognize her, until she could make everyone on the island acknowledge her. Of that, there can be no doubt. In that case, the last person Beatrice needed to appear in front of would be Bandle, the one said to have the strongest anti-magical power. Does this mean Beatrice thought Bandle would be the hardest to convince? It seems true that Bandle was one of Beatrice's goals. However, if we go with that chessboard thinking Bandle loves so much, Beatrice is trying to make people acknowledge her existence. Therefore, you might say she's a character who can't exist unless people acknowledge her. Bandle reached this idea himself as soon as the first game. Yes, there's something different about the Beatrice of 1986. She's different from the Italian Beatrice or the Kuadorian Beatrice, both of whom certainly did exist. The Beatrice of 1986, the one we're so familiar with in a mysterious way, yet who has no existence. What does it mean to kill this Beatrice who has no existence? The minimum number of people required to create a universe is 2. However, Maria said that even a single person could give birth to a universe. And yet Maria desired a second person to nurture the world she had given birth to alone. Because if it was born and not nurtured, it would die and disappear? Let's replace the word universe with Beatrice. The minimum number of people required to create Beatrice is 2. However, even a single person could give birth to her.
Sorry, hold
And
on.
yet,
This
Yeah,
is making me think that this fragment is just like Beatrice was killed because this world is a world where she didn't have to exist. But then how does she exist to even have a funeral? Like this, I'm not sure if I understand what's going on in this game. Like it feels like this is entirely like make-believe land. Maybe that's not the right word. I don't know. It's like many of the characters or pieces here have like it's almost like seeing the characters embody like a director's cut ending where you get to see more about them. Like it's almost like they're embodying multiple timelines at the same time. They have knowledge of a time when Beatrice was around, but then they're also in this world where she didn't have to be there. I don't know what's going on right now. I like it, but I'm a little uncertain. I'm a bit confused. Huh. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
And yet that single person desired a second person to acknowledge the Beatrice created by the first person. That meeting with the second person is the scene Maria has just described. The single person who created Beatrice looked for a second person to acknowledge Beatrice, and selected Maria. We don't need Furuto Erika's heartless reasoning to know that the teacup magic was a sleight of hand.
Wait, it was?
Maria... I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. Maria, believing in the story about the anti-magic toxin, would close her eyes whenever magic happened. Any sleight of hand would be possible while she had her eyes closed. The caramel Maria had been given as proof of her meeting with a witch had melted a little because Maria had doubted. In a season where one was likely to put ice in their tea, it was only natural for a caramel left in a bag to melt. Ushiromi and Maria.
These are the mysteries that get spelt out plainly in the text. Yes. These are the ones that get... Okay, all right.
There's still an episode and a half to go. Ushiromi and Maria, the girl who's too trusting and will accept a story easily. Beatrice appeared first in front of this girl who had, in the language of witches, very little of the anti-magic toxin. The creation of Beatrice can be thought of as an egg being laid. When a single person creates her, it's little more than a daydream. She's still inside the egg. If and only if a second person acknowledges her, the shell will crack and she'll appear. She'll only appear if a second person comes to warm the egg. Not how eggs work at all. When Maria acknowledged Beatrice, she finally hatched and the chick was born. In that case, Mariage Sorcière, which nurtured Beatrice in her magical compendium, was like a nest. This is Beatrice, a woman with a dignified presence, who calls herself the Witch of Rekenjima and who claims to have lived 1,000 years. That sounds less like the chick Beato, who appeared in the previous game, and more like Beato the Elder. So did the meeting Maria has just recounted mark the birth of Beato the Elder?
Her hair is so long, wow.
Mm-hmm. The egg itself had already been created by the first person. Between then and the meeting with Maria, it matured immensely inside its shell into a character with the dignified presence of 1,000 years. Then, when Maria acknowledged it, it hatched, and the Witch of Rekenjima finally gained a form. Perhaps that moment marks the birth of the Beatrice of 1986. The younger chick Beata was born out of love for Bandle. Since that birth hasn't occurred at this point in time, the birth of Beato the Elder and the existence of Beatrice at this moment must have nothing to do with Bandle. Are you enjoying this reasoning, Burncastle? If you are, let's at least have some applause from the spectators. Yay! Yippee! Great, thanks a bunch. Thanks, chat. Thanks.
Clap, 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 clap.
I wish for Beato to grant me a lot of things with magic. That's why I'm helping with her resurrection.
What is it you wish for?
Lots and lots. Hehehe, not telling.
So you wanted to protect your mama from the Black Witch.
How did you know that? You're incredible. Ugh.
You're already sure that you'll never be able to get that world back without a witch's help?
Yep. I love Mama. She's so nice. I want to be with her forever. For all eternity.
Now I'd like to hear about Mariage Sorcière. Do you know it took me until this stream to realize that that begins with Maria? Because I just saw the word marriage instead every single time I saw it. What's wrong?
Don't want it.
Huh?
I'm thirsty, so I'm gonna go get something to drink. See you later. Maria became suddenly formal, bowed her head, and left without waiting for a reply. It was a very un-Maria-like thing to do. I see. So the game master has moved the piece. Apparently she's telling me to ask about something different. At some point, Leon had started chatting with the other family members. Jessica seemed to be getting irritated at having her butt pinched so much, and George was trying to calm her down. Jessica and George. Guess I'll hear their stories next. Compared to Maria, the anti-magic toxin is very strong in these two. At least at the beginning of the other games, they didn't acknowledge Beatrice. Maria showed me the point of view of one who believes. Now to hear from those who don't. Should talk to Goda instead, in my opinion.
Goda. All done?
Goda. Yep, next chapter.
Chapter 2? Okay.
Yep.
I am those three. Interesting. Okay. Goda. Thank you to Dawn to the Dawns for the bits. The formation of Mariage Glorpier. Ooh, all the glorps. How many glorps do you have
Mariage
now, too?
Glorpier.
Glorps are expanding.
There's a glorp sit, too, so I think at least 3.
All of the
Sitting
glorps.
Good to go?
I want to hear Goda's side of the story. That's a wacky B plot. Goda hasn't been important for 6 episodes and counting. There's no way. Goda's just here. Just here.
Would you like to know what Goda's role was originally supposed to be when they were first writing this?
Is that going to be spoilers?
It's not relevant to the central part of the plot. It's just what they were going to do with him.
Sure.
Natsuhi was going to have an affair with him. That was written out.
I could not see Natsui having an affair. Really? That must have been a way different Natsui.
Yep.
That's crazy. Just too much of a square? True. Did he even read up so far? That's true. Natsui did have an affair with Kinzo, so maybe she would.
True.
So true. Wow. Anyway, I'm good to go. Whenever you're ready.
Did Mouse just spoil that Natsuhi and Goda aren't having an affair? I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I regret my words and deeds more every day. You're so right. I apologize for our successor Sama's lack of courtesy back there.
It's not going to leave a mark, is it? Talk about merciless.
Did you say something, Jessica? Of course not. I've already learned my lesson, okay? Leon, ooh, this is you actually, sorry, my bad.
Leon, who had apparently been chatting with the adult siblings, spun around with a smile and stared at Jessica. Looks like the other older siblings firmly in control around here. Those are some sharp ears. I think I'm finally getting this Leon person.
Yeah. Our successor Sama's always been weirdly sharp, and the adults are always gushing about that kid. And I'm always getting compared to that, both at home and at school.
Come to think of it, Leon was the student council president during both middle school and high school. And the head of the badminton team too. Oh, now you're just showing off. So everywhere you go, you get compared to Leon, and it doesn't match up too well for you.
I said it as soon as I got into middle school. Our successor Sama was already the vice president of the student council. I said, if you're planning to become council president next year, that'll just put more pressure on me, so stop it. But the next year rolls around, and guess who announces their candidacy and wins by a landslide election? Same thing again in high school. I said, please, just give it a rest this time. You're already vice president. But when year 3 rolls around, our successor Sama gets the council president job again. Dad was oh so proud. Mom kept saying, now you make sure you do your best as a little sister over and over and over again. Ugh!
And then they banned Xenogears talk. But even so, you were still proud to be Leon's little sister, weren't you?
It's not like I ever thought of it that way. Yeah, of course not. Why would I?
It can be tough to be compared against perfection. But other people are other people, and you are you. There's no point letting it get you down. Live how you want to with all you've got, and you'll be fine.
Of course. But Mom and the others are always going on about how I need to follow in Ushiromiya Leon's footsteps as a little sister. They keep telling me to go join the student council to go play badminton.
You don't play in a rock band, do you?
What? Shush! That's a secret, okay?
Apparently, she's keeping it a secret from her family. It's a secret. Interesting. People tend to blame things on their family and how they were raised. This Jessica girl always likes doing the same thing, even in a different world, in a different family. It's admirable that she has such a true and constant interest in something. I loved it. That petton song. That Dokion song.
Wah! Shush, shush, shush!
Nothing wrong with the extraordinarily accomplished sort like Leon, but kids who act their age do have their charms. True. That's the best way to go through life. Enjoy your youth to the fullest.
Thanks.
Apparently, no one had ever told Jessica that they approved of how she lived, and the direct way Will had put it made her turn red and hang her head in embarrassment. I want to ask you two now. The same thing you just asked Maria-chan? Yeah. Please tell me everything you know about Beatrice. Well, you can see how much Maria-chan loves witches and the occult. For her, Beatrice is a symbol to be admired, like an anime heroine. Whenever some trivial thing happens, she believes it's some witch pranking her with magic. You really are an adult. And so is the fact that you've never had to say that to Maria, even if you think it. Of course. Childhood dreams only happen when you're a kid. I think respecting that precious experience is an adult's responsibility. Looks like the two of us will get along well. This is devastating. George's position was that Beatrice was nothing more than a fairy tale. However, that phrase, respecting a child's dreams is the adult thing to do, that might be worthy of further scrutiny. When she got the candy from Beatrice by magic, Maria probably got excited and told George and the others. Then, the adults followed his lead and actively supported that story, as adults should. However, we can conceive of a similar situation coming up besides an adult interacting with a child. For example, what about a subordinate interacting with a superior? If Kinzo, tyrant of the Ushiromiya family, claimed that Beatrice existed and had revived, perhaps the other members of the family would actively support that story, as his subordinates should. Though Beatrice only appeared directly in front of a limited number of people, it's probably safe to say that the concept of her existence penetrated deeply within the Ushiromiya family, even among those who had never seen her. However, no matter how deeply that concept penetrated, she was only viewed as a sort of fairy tale character. It would be necessary to transform the concept of the character from an imaginary fairy tale into reality. So, a person attempting to do this would need to perform acts that no one could explain without magic. These acts were the witch incidents, starting with the window opening pranks played by Beato the Elder, and ending with the closed room murders. That escalated. Beato the Elder talked about this, saying that the anti-magic power filling the mansion would be weakened bit by bit the more she made her existence known. Beatrice, why were you willing to go so far to make everyone besides you accept your existence? Because that fiction will become the truth if everyone acknowledges it? Because at that moment, the being called Beatrice will be acknowledged and will become human? In that case, until Beatrice is acknowledged by all people, she's less than human. She's furniture. Why would furniture want to become human? I seem to remember this being a theme in the previous game. It's because they want to gain a right. Furniture cannot... So they try to become human because they want the right to... It's extremely simple. After all, it's directly connected to the reason Chick Beato was born in the first place.
Sorry. Should have kept myself muted.
I see. I understand, but it's complicated. Fucking complicated. Yeah, you can't neglect the heart. I feel bad for saying this at Beatrice's funeral, but the truth be told, I don't know enough about this person called Beatrice to tell you much about her. My apologies. Jessica-chan does live here, so she might know a little more than I do. Speaking of which, have you introduced yourself to this gentleman yet, Jessica-chan?
Nah, not yet, actually. There's this idiot going around pinching people's butts, so I didn't really have the chance.
A bit late, Jessica looked embarrassed for acting rudely in front of an unfamiliar guest. She cleared her throat and made a beautiful bow that didn't fit well with her normal attitude. She even lifted the corners of her skirt in a curtsy.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Jessica. Allow me to welcome you to the Ushiromiya family on this splendid day. Please enjoy our hospitality and...
Willard. Call me Will.
Huh? Huh? What?
Jessica's greeting had been of the old-fashioned sort, so Will also treated her like an old-fashioned lady, bending down on one knee, taking Jessica's right hand, and kissing it. Whoa!
What? What?
Not expecting her greeting to be returned in such an old-fashioned and formal way, Jessica turned red and was unable to speak. However, Will had returned the greeting in what he thought was a perfectly serious way, so he didn't understand what was making Jessica's face glow. Have I done something strange?
No, not at all.
I want to hear what you know about Beatrice. A sparkle leaked around the edges of Will's right hand, which was grasping Jessica's hand. Looks like the theater-going power is having its effect on Jessica. Didn't mean for that to happen. Oh well.
Beatrice, is it? Well, I can tell you, but will you promise me something? Promise you won't laugh. Thinking about it now, it sounds more than a little crazy.
What is it you know? I won't laugh. Tell me.
Sure. Where should I start?
Phew.
Bless you.
Thanks. Thank you, Mugs3, for the resub. Just in time to watch Joe read my favorite chapter of Umineko. The vibes are so much different than the rest of the VN. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are still coalescing, but they are very different. Yeah, this is the most different chapter so far. Like even chapter 5 and 6 still had the same kind of same structure. This feels like the departure I was expecting at the beginning of Answer's arc. I'm curious if I don't think they're gonna do a full episode like what they did before. Yeah, definitely seems different. Yeah, I like it. To me, the Golden Witch Beatrice is sort of like one of the 7 mysteries of the Ushiromiya family. You've heard of those, right? Almost all schools have a set of tall tales or ghost stories that get passed down. Like on some days, the piano in the music room will start playing by itself, or the skeleton in the science room dances around at night. Yes, our school had some of these. Everyone's heard of them, but of course that doesn't mean they believe in them. The stories about Beatrice were the same. It's just one of those strange tales about our way too big mansion. The servants would sometimes talk about seeing things during their night patrols. Sometimes I felt a bit annoyed about them turning my home into a place for ghost stories, but I didn't pay it any more attention than that. That's how little it mattered to me. So during my normal everyday life, I would completely forget about the name Beatrice. Of course, when that huge portrait was first hung, it definitely felt creepy. Even I tried not to meet her eyes after dark, so it's no surprise that the servants found it eerie. But that only lasted for a short while. We all walked by the portrait every day. We gradually got used to it and eventually bored of it. I didn't really care anymore about the portrait of the mistress from grandfather's delusions. I get that. I'll bet it was different from the other relatives who only came a few times a year.
Exactly. That's why every time the family came for a family conference, they'd always stand in front of that portrait and talk about Beatrice. So I was reminded of it every now and then.
Ooh, Beatrice! I've come to play again. I've written a new spell. Take a look at it later, okay? Ooh! You really do like Beatrice, don't you? You've been in such high spirits ever since grandfather had this portrait hung.
Huh? Where's Angie?
She went back with Aunt Kyrie to take some medicine.
Her body really is frail. Totally the opposite of Bandle.
She's the sort that gets sick whenever she's stressed. I also used to get sick on big holidays or trips.
Maria's really tough by comparison. She's been talking about Beatrice non-stop since we left Nijima. Don't you think she's taking this a bit too far?
It's not so bad, right? It's normal for kids to have an active imagination. If a kid told you that she... Sorry, my brain was formulating a Shannon burn right now and I passed it. If a kid told you that she'd met Santa Claus, would you tell her she's a liar?
Well, of course I wouldn't go that far. Who do you think I am, Fruto Erica?
Maria kept talking to the portrait as though it was an old friend. She promised to play with it later as if she was talking to a living human. George, a man, seemed to think that this behavior from a younger member of the opposite sex was cute. But, to be perfectly frank, it wasn't cute. Jessica, who was the same sex as Maria, found this behavior a bit unpleasant, even though she realized that she was dealing with a younger girl. Wait, what?
Alright, Ryukishi.
At one time, even I was fascinated by anime heroines and other fictional characters. However, Mira's behavior seems to signify something more direct than mere fascination. It's something more definite? Yeah, more vivid. Am I the only one who notices something odd about her? I'll bet the others all notice it too. OBS is glitching out like fucking crazy right now. Oh my god. I'll bet the others all notice it too, but try to ignore it because of that adult dignity George Nason is always talking about. Nason.
Good thing you updated it.
Speaking of updating it, Rodney's using bits to say, Umineko Saturdays are wonderful. Every day I'm looking forward to them. Your acceptance of all the weeb shit feels almost unreal, like a Fata Morgana, and I can't wait to see what you will read next. I remember 11 suggestions from Jads, aka Misery Chord, that were pretty good, but hopefully your visual novel Euphoria doesn't steer you down a dark path like Echo. Also, shout out to Mouse for putting up with my bullshit. I hope the banter between you and me and her remains entertaining.
Wow. 7 visual novels referenced in this bin message? Impressive.
Damn. ChatGPT really paid off here, huh?
Yep.
Thank you, Rodney. My apologies, everyone. The head is quite busy with his noble research. He wishes to eat lunch in his study today. Until a second ago, Kinzo's children had been complaining that eating lunch with their father would give them indigestion. But now that they knew he wasn't coming, they started grumbling about how he should at least spare the time to come down during the annual family conferences. Then let us begin lunch, everyone. I, Goda, have made use of all my talent and experience to make sure that you guests who have come from so far away will be entirely satisfied with your meal. Wait, hold on. Why isn't he coming down? In this fragment, he's alive. Or is it, again, like there's like two things going on right now? Okay. No one's stomach would fail to rumble after hearing that from the great Chef Goda. By the time the splendid dishes were laid out, everyone had stopped talking about Kinzo's absence. It was now Angie's absence that was being discussed. Apparently, her stomachache had gotten so bad that both she and Kyrie couldn't make it to lunch. Huh.
Poor thing. Goda, make sure you talk to Kyrie-san later and have some porridge made.
Thanks for the concern. Sorry about all this. It seems she just can't handle much stress. That's how it is with the young'uns. They're cute, at least when they're not regurgitating.
George used to do that all the time. He really was frail way back then. Right?
Still does with the shit that comes out of his mouth. Let's not talk about the past. It's not exactly a mealtime topic. Ooh, poor Angie. I forgot it was Mira, sorry. So she won't get to eat this yummy food?
Yeah, poor kid. Let's make sure we play with her a lot when she gets better.
Ooh, no way. She can't play with me.
What are you talking about? Why?
Because I'm gonna play with Beatrice, of course. So I can't play with Angie.
Play with Beatrice? You mean you're gonna go off on your own again to mumble to yourself and read some book?
Owned. Jessica slightly regretted that she hadn't been more tactful. However, she couldn't wipe away that uncomfortable feeling she got every time Maria talked about Beatrice. And that feeling slipped out through her words. Ooh, I don't do it on my own. Beato is there too. Maria may be young, but she does know how to read a person's tone. She immediately burst out in anger, drawing the attention of everyone in the room. Normally, Rosa would have stopped her at this point. However, she happened to have gone to the bathroom at that moment and was drunk, so there was no one to calm Maria down. Poor Jessica, you're just a clump of the toxin. With Beato's weak magical power now, she'd burn to a crisp if she ever appeared in front of you. But she will appear before you eventually. Yes, in front of everyone else too. And then the door to the Golden Land will open. But who knows if you'll be invited in. Of course, she will take me there to the Golden Land. But not Jessica. Not Jessica. Not someone who makes fun of Beatrice. Not an unenlightened, stupid, confused, filthy, toxin-stained human. Oh, so this story was like Rocco's basilisk all along? Interesting. Okay. I knew you would hate
Yeah, you proud
that.
of yourself?
I knew you would hate that. Oh my god. Oh man.
Moving along, when someone makes fun of Beatrice, it's like Maria becomes a totally different person.
There was a theory about Maria having multiple personalities, wasn't there?
Multiple personalities? Yeah, that probably describes it perfectly. Or maybe that was Maria's idea of an ideal personality.
You mean that thing about creating another self the way you want to be?
Huh? How'd you know my motto?
Don't think too hard on it. You'll just get a headache. It was something Jessica once told Canon. She'd been talking about how anyone create another self in the image of the person they want to be. I think we heard those words somewhere near the beginnings of the second game. Fuck you. Now I think about it, some very interesting stuff's been mentioned since very early on. Fuck you! God damn it! What the
It's not too late to go back and reread it all. What do you think? Everyone has a self they really want to become, but they can't do it. Their current self is always surrounded by their lifestyle and the limits placed on them, so they have no way of changing themselves.
True. Changing yourself means changing your environment as well. It's not easy to do.
So my idea was to leave who I am now alone. I'd create another self, one that I really wanted to be.
You felt suffocated, forced to live the life of a rich family's daughter, and you envisioned the self that you wanted to be.
But I couldn't do anything outlandish at home, of course. Mom would just start yelling at me. So I made my plan. At home, I'd obediently do what my parents said, but I'd also create a second self to do what I wanted.
At home, you did everything your parents told you to, and outside, you did what you wanted. That's a good way to live. Is it? You should be proud. So you're fucking persona social linking right now with everyone on this island, huh? That's what you're doing? That's just farming notes. Okay, all right.
Thanks. And well, if there's something you really want to be, and if you really work for it, it's easier to do than you'd think. I figured Maria was pretty much the same.
You think Maria's doing the same thing when she gets excited and starts talking and talking?
Sometimes, I think that's the person Maria really wants to be.
As the youngest member of the family, she is adored, but not respected.
Every time she learns something, there's always someone in the family who already knows it. She doesn't get to show off her knowledge about anything. Whenever she does learn something new, we try to smile and praise her, but that might actually have hurt her.
Isn't Angie the youngest member? So Maria wanted to become an authority on something. It's something that all young boys and girls think when they want to shake off their childhood. It's not a bad feeling when you learn something new and your parents praise you. But when you realize that your parents already knew that thing, it sometimes feels like they're talking down to you. Like George, when a kid learns that their one-digit times table, their parents will probably praise them. However, inconsiderate parents will sometimes ask mean questions like, then what is 11 times 11? Or what is 16 times 16? Or something similar. Parents like this fucking suck. If that happens, the kid will lose his feeling of accomplishment and will start to feel as though he could never surpass his parents.
So, it's easy to guess why Maria got interested in the occult, something no one else knew about, and started learning more and more about it. I think the person Maria wants to be is an authority on the occult who everyone respects.
If she talked about the occult during her everyday life, Rosa would hit her. So, like you, she's been hiding this other self most of the time.
That's what I think she's doing at times like this. Maybe I should say that this is her real self slipping through the cracks to cover up her normal self. Actually, I've had some experience with that myself. I've thought at times that it'd be nice to become a frail, secluded lady, so I'd pretend to cough a lot, and it sort of became a bad habit.
What the fuck, Jessica? What the fuck are you talking about? Because everyone would be nice to you if you started having coughing fits?
No. Whenever the conversation turned to something I didn't like or something that made me feel uncomfortable, I could do that to change the subject.
I see. And that's another self you wanted to become.
That one's fun to go back with a reread on, by the way.
Like, yeah, Chad's saying it. Like, didn't she like collapse at some point because of the asthma? Was it fake? Like, what? Like, is this just retconning the fact that she was only selectively asthmatic? Is that what this point is? Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, all right. Let's just continue. It's fine.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell anyone about that.
Then, just what is Maria's other self? An authority on the occult who can out-argue even adults? Or else, does it have to do with her relationship with witches? Either way, denying Beatrice in front of Maria is clearly taboo. This is the opposite. I've told the story on chat at least once before. This is the opposite happened when I was a teenager. There was a whole year that I had a cough that was persistent and wouldn't go away, and my parents thought they called it my sarcastic cough, and they thought I was coughing because I wanted them to quit smoking, and they wouldn't believe me when I said to them, "No, I can't stop coughing. It's a real cough," and it really was a cough. It really didn't go. It really wasn't me faking it. I really had a cough. Fucking, we went on trips and shit, and I would cough in front of other family members, and they would be like, "Is he okay?" And they were like, "Nah, it's just a sarcastic cough because he wants us to quit smoking." And I'd be like, "No, it really is a cough. I can't stop coughing." And then it just got better like a year later. Yeah.
That's probably fucked, man.
I think I was 14, something like that. I think it was when I was 14 to 15. Yeah. In her search for something more than her everyday life, Maria found it in Beatrice and inside herself. In that case, is going to the Golden Land with Beatrice Maria's wish?
Looks like we've gone off track. Anyway, Maria kept up that tantrum until Aunt Rosa got back. I should have let her be, but I fought back.
You said there was no way Beatrice could exist?
Something like that. If she exists, then just let me see her. Of course, once Maria started crying, I realized I'd gone too far.
And then...
At the end of the family conference, I was the only one still upset. Maria acted as though nothing had happened. Instead, she went off somewhere on her own and came back talking happily about how she'd played with Beatrice again. Everyone, me included, decided not to contradict her. By that time, it was best to just accept it and ignore it.
Is that all you have to say about the family conference?
And about the conference, yes. What I want to talk about is what happened after the conference was over and everyone left.
Thank you to Huligo for the bits. Zero Escape, followed by Siggy3. That is a suspicious follow-up. 1-2 punch there. Huh. Siggy3 with the resub. Everybody. Thank you, Siggy3. Thank you, No Hope, for my...
Queer ass.
Thank you very much for the resub. Got too sloppy and chucked my hooch at the polycule land party. What? What? What does that mean?
What a vivid picture it paints. What a vivid picture it paints.
What? Thank you for the resub. Thank you to Kever Clarung for the bits as well. Your chunny moment was sarcastic coughing? Apparently, yeah. Apparently. When I Google queer ass, what people also search for some armor set that Kratos is wearing. Okay, that's funny. Anyway, even after the conference ended, I still felt a bit uncomfortable. If Maria had just stayed mad, we would have made up with each other and I could have put it all behind me. But since Maria got over it, it felt like I was the only one unsatisfied.
Oh, you can take Kumasawa, actually.
Okay. Oh, milady, why the gloomy face?
Oh, it's you. That's nothing important. Did everyone make it back okay?
If they're still on schedule, they should have reached Nijima Airport by now. You've done your part well, milady.
I haven't done anything. It's you servants who have done a great job.
Are you still upset by that fight you had with Maria-sama yesterday?
Sorta.
She's just a kid, right? It's not something you need to worry about, all grown up and in high school.
Do you think all that was just a kid's nonsense?
You mean about Beatrice-sama?
See, even you call her Sama.
Sorry, it's a horrible message I just read. I once went to swimming lessons with a broken arm because mom thought it was just strange that I was being a pussy. I'm sorry, the image of your mom calling you a pussy is so funny, but that's awful. I'm sorry that happened to you. Who the fuck does that to their kid? Rosa mom? Holy fuck. I'm sorry. Holy shit, man. Joe, be nice, you horrible. I am being nice. That's terrible that happened.
That's awful.
Marble for them? No, that's too far. Beatrice is the name of grandfather's mistress, the person he's still infatuated with. I realize that as a servant, Kurosawa-san can't speak of her indiscreetly. Still, that's now become the name of the fictitious witch who lives in this mansion, and it's almost natural for people to call her Sama.
Beatrice is just a ghost story created by the adults to stop us from wandering into the forest. Maria just thought it was interesting one day and decided to act like it was true.
Oh, if you say such things, you'll end up regretting it. After all, Beatrice-sama exists.
Again, when you say stuff like that, you're just freaking me out. I may not be George Nissan, but I'm not going to go around shouting that Santa couldn't possibly exist. But that doesn't mean he actually exists.
Whoa! You'll find you're wrong there, milady.
Wrong?
Oh yes. The gods dwell in all things. In the same way, Beatrice-sama dwells in this mansion. Like the gods, Beatrice-sama will do you no harm if you respect her. As you say, it will be as though she doesn't exist. However, if you ever fail to show proper respect, her curse will descend upon you. Of course, this doesn't apply only to Beatrice-sama. It's Santa Claus as well.
If there's a curse, let's see it. I'd just love to meet her.
Milady, you mustn't say such things. The storm. Ooh. I love rain.
Oh, milady.
You did a fine job today.
Shannon, Goto-san. You guys know about Beatrice, right? Huh?
Well, I do know of her, of course. Why do you ask? The two looked at each other. They looked like a pair who had just heard a clueless person suddenly utter a forbidden word.
Let's have it straight. Does she exist? That ghost?
If it's a question of whether she exists or not, I would have to say that she doesn't. Probably.
I'm sure she exists. Why? Have you ever met her? I've never met her directly, but...
Where's Leon in all these flashbacks? Is there a dual reality going on here? It seems like there is. What the fuck is going on here? This is weird. Shannon spoke in detail of how she'd sometimes feel a strange presence or see a silhouette while doing the midnight rounds. And each time she started, Jessica would immediately cut her off, saying she must have seen it wrong or been mistaken.
You haven't met her either, right, Goto-san?
Of course not. However, well, he was being very evasive. Even a man as big as Gota was apparently unable to deny the existence of someone he'd never met. This really didn't sit well with Jessica. She was a resident of this mansion herself. They were acting as though someone else, someone she didn't know, was living here, or she didn't like it.
Wait a sec. Tell me that story one more time.
Huh? Which do you mean?
The story about the VIP room?
Goda and Shannon had been recounting several ghost stories about Beatrice. One of those drew a reaction from Jessica, sorry.
Yeah, that one. Sounds pretty cool.
Goda and Shannon glanced at each other. After all, it hadn't been a cool story to either of them. You mean that you mustn't enter the VIP room at 2 in the morning? Oh, I love stupid bullshit like this. Let's go.
The one about how Beatrice-sama returns to the VIP room every morning at 2, so you mustn't go near it? Yeah, that's it. Pretty cool. All the other stories are about people saying they heard or saw something Beatrice-like, but this one isn't. This one says that if you go to the VIP room at 2, you can actually meet Beatrice-sama. Well, I wonder.
Did you have the Bloody Mary one when you were a kid?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Yeah.
Bloody Mary. Yep.
What was it? Turn around 3 times in the mirror, Bloody Mary will show up behind you or something like that?
You had to say Bloody Mary 3 times to a mirror at night in the dark, and she would show up in the mirror.
Ooh.
Yeah,
My
we said
lady.
it twice.
They say that servants who speak ill of Beatrice-sama are cursed. Furthermore, the VIP room is Beatrice-sama's room.
Even you, milady, should probably reconsider. The VIP room is locked now, right? Where's the key?
Was that key in the key box?
I think Genji-sama keeps that key by his own chair. The master key can unlock it too, right? Let me borrow yours. But I can't do that.
My ladies, there's no need to approach such an ill-omened place without a reason.
Hey, don't you go calling my house ill-omened. Anyway, I've made up my mind. If you can't give me your master key, there's still that key for the VIP room, right? Let me borrow it. Milady.
To Jessica, the expressions worn by the pair felt more like an ill omen than anything else did. In Jessica's eyes, the ill-omened thing wasn't the witch or the VIP room. It was them, Maria and the others who believed in the witches. In the end, Jessica forced them to agree, and she made them bring her the key to the VIP room. So you went on a classic test of courage to see if Beatrice would really appear in the VIP room or not.
Pretty much. Still, I wonder why I was so fixated on doing it. I must still have been brooding over that fight I had with little Maria.
Of course, the weather just had to be terrible on that particular night. To be honest, I slightly regretted sticking my nose into something so pointless, but I'd already said so much and even borrowed the key from them. I couldn't just go to Shannon the next day, have her ask me how it went, and answer, well, I gave up because it was too scary. That'd just be pathetic. Normally, I go to sleep long before 2 a.m. If Mom found me wandering the corridors at that time of night, she'd definitely yell at me. So I waited in my room, staring at the hands of my clock as it ticked closer to 2. Why would she be out at 2 a.m.? Come back from Goda's room? Outside, the rain was incredible and the wind strong. The swaying, rustling trees were particularly eerie. I complained to Shannon and Goda about making up ghost stories about my house, but I was starting to feel like those ghost stories might not be so impossible after all. You know, I would love a room that sticks like on the outside of the house that has like a glass ceiling or a glass wall, so you could sit in it when the rain is falling and you could see and hear the rain. That would be so nice.
We used to have a sunroom in the house I grew up in with with paneled windows in the ceiling.
Was the rain nice when you were in it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Aw, sounds good. Ushirimiya Mansion is huge. Honestly, I can't think of the entire mansion as my own house. As Mom says, the hallways of the Ushirimiya Mansion should be treated like public roads. In other words, Sumari! My own room is part of my home, but the hallways and the rooms I don't usually enter are outside. So while part of me felt like this VIP room ghost story was ridiculous, another part of me was so creeped out that it kept frantically trying to convince itself that the first part of me was right. Only 10 minutes left till 2. If I want to be inside the VIP room at 2, I need to get there before then.
Guess it's time. Sorry, but I'm not giving up that easy.
Nothing's going to happen. I know that. It'll just be a stupid waste of time for a few minutes. I touched the doorknob to the door of my room and was startled by how unpleasantly cold it was. As long as I stayed in this room, I could laugh off anything. After all, this was my room. But it wouldn't be like that in the hallway. That's outside my territory. This is pretty good. And the doorknob, the barrier between the two, is ice cold. Idiot. What are you so scared of? Me? You aren't taking Shannon's Godasans or maybe Kuwasawa-san's gossip seriously, are you? I'll prove it. There's nothing strange in the VIP room. Prove it's not a ghost. The corridor was only dimly lit. Before lights out time, the hallways were brighter. But to avoid wasting energy or something like that, we kept the lights to a minimum at night. Do you think she has a bathroom in her room? She has an ensuite? Probably.
Probably most of them do.
So even though I was inside my own house, it was very clearly the middle of the night here. If Mom found out that I was wandering around at a time like this to do a test of courage in the VIP room, which I'm not even supposed to go in, I'd get in a lot of trouble. To make sure she didn't find out, I tried to hide my breathing and my footsteps, so the silence felt unbelievably loud. Even though it was so quiet, that eerie sound of the wind was noisy. The sounds of twigs rustling, the sound of some pillar in this old mansion creaking. What's that sound like a beak tapping against glass? Though it was so quiet, all of the little suspicious sounds made it seem noisy. Damn, I'm an idiot. Why couldn't I have brought a flashlight at least? A flashlight to use inside my own home? Huh, that's even more idiotic. I mumbled this to myself, hoping it would drown out the sound of the wind just a little. I'm not alone because the TV's on. Then, I saw it. The door to the VIP room. This was the VIP room, the room for important guests. However, as far as I knew, it had never been used before. None of the guests who came to this mansion were important enough to be given use of this room. Though I'd been clutching that key the whole time, it didn't feel warm at all. It still ruthlessly and icily tormented me. Or maybe that was a warning. If you go back to your comfortable room and hide in your bed, then this night will pass like any other.
Don't mess with me. I can't give up after coming this far.
Even though the key was freezing in my hand, telling me to go back, it slipped into the keyhole quite easily. All that's left is to turn the knob, open it, and I'll be inside the VIP room. It's not like I've never been in there before. Long ago, I explored and played hide and seek all the time. In this room that I rarely entered seemed unusual and exciting. However, I got in trouble for going in and was told that this room was important, so one mustn't enter without reason. After that, they made a rule of locking up unused rooms and I couldn't go in anymore. So it's probably been several years since I've gone into the VIP room. In fact, it might be more than 10 years since the last time. The inside of the room has probably changed from how I remember it. Come to think of it, even then, I felt like there was something unsettling about it. Slowly, I pushed the door open. The door was light, and even after I let go of it, it kept opening by itself as though beckoning me in. Beyond it was a darkness as thick and heavy as ink. Even the dim light that peeked in from the corridor seemed bright in contrast. Dunk. I stuck my head in, feeling about for the light switch next to the doorway. This was a horribly awkward and uncomfortable way to do it. All I really had to do was step inside and search for the switch from there, unwilling to take even a step into the room. This is good. I timidly stuck just my arm into the darkness and felt along the wall.
There.
Click. The switch, which was hardly ever used, felt stiff and lifeless. However, once the light turned on, the darkness vanished in an instant. And there, exactly as it had been, as though not a thing had changed in all these years, was the VIP room. The curtain and bed cover might have been slightly different, and maybe the chairs and the like had been changed too. Still, if I had to put it in words, I'd call it the feel. The stiff, lifeless feel of this room hadn't changed. If I hang around here, someone might find me. I'd rather not have Mom find me here. I readied myself, and though I couldn't even bring myself to enter this room when the lights were out, I finally entered. As soon as I closed the door, I felt an oppressive, suffocating sensation. All right, I've shut myself up in the VIP room. Bring it, Beatrice.
What time is it now?
I looked around the room, but I couldn't see any clock. I'm not in the habit of wearing a watch around the house. Damn. Now I'm not sure what time it is. Still, I know there's only a few minutes left at most. I tried to suppress my desire to use going to get a clock as an excuse to run away from this place. Even so, just standing around like this was boring. When I looked around again, searching for something to sit on, I found something strange.
What's this?
Whoa! Alright, fuck off. Damn. I wish this was a game so I wouldn't be scared. It had been placed on the side table next to the bed. If this room had been used often, I'd have thought it was just one of the owner's personal belongings. But no one lived in this room. Just a reminder to everyone who's scared in the chat right now that the mind behind this story is releasing the next fucking Silent Hill game in September or whatever, so good luck with that.
He's really good at writing horror, yeah.
We're going to be streaming that, by the way, I think. But no one lived in this room, so this can't belong to the room's owner.
What is this, an offering or something? Creepy.
It really did look like an offering. A small French doll was sitting on the side table. You showed me a scene from Higurashi that was actually quite creepy. I remember that. Yeah. The horror in Higurashi is quite effective.
I was reading Higurashi the other day, and it pulled a classic like horror maneuver, like a ghost story type maneuver like this that was really simple but so well done that it caused me to not be able to sleep for a while.
Really?
Which one? Near the end of episode 2. And that's all I want to say. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
The doll's hair was gold. See, now this is blonde. Beatrice, meh, it was wearing a black dress. Just who managed to find this doll and where? There's no doubt that someone placed the doll here to symbolize Beatrice. Does that mean this doll is supposed to be the owner of this room or something? And looking like an offering to that owner, there sat a small plate with several cookies and wrapped chocolates. It was all set out neatly and there was no dust piled up on the doll. In other words, both the doll and the offering were taken care of on a regular basis by the servants. Kept in good condition along with the rest of the room. Taken care of? No, it's more than that. They look like an offering. No, some sort of worship. A prayer saying, please don't curse us. So even though the doll was more than eerie enough by itself, viscerally, it was even more unnerving to imagine it being kept safe and worshipped in a place like this.
Stupid. Am I supposed to clap my hands together and say, please don't curse me?
Jessica forced herself to look away from the bizarre doll. She couldn't bring herself to sit on a bed that wasn't hers. Then again, she didn't really feel like sitting down on a chair either. Shannon's being really quiet behind the curtain right now. She had lost any desire to sit on anything in this room. I wandered about aimlessly, then peeked out the window through the gaps in the curtains to stare at the dark, rainy night. What the hell am I doing? Hanging about in the VIP room this late just because that fight with Maria is still eating at me. This is totally pointless. Beatrice. Just when did that strange witch start living in this mansion? Grandfather is always yelling about Beatrice. Since it's apparently the name of his dead mistress, people started talking about how her ghost must haunt this mansion. There's that kid's horror story about the witch in the forest, which might be a ghost story made up by the adults to stop the kids from going in there. The portrait grandfather had hung in April was really striking, and there was also that weird epitaph. The creepy words on that, which sounded like some sort of ceremony with human sacrifices, made the name of Beatrice seem all the more unnerving. At some point, those stories mixed together, and now people say that the witch Beatrice exists. I don't believe in Beatrice, because I know she's just a fictional person made by the fusion of a few horror stories. The Beatrice who was grandfather's mistress probably did exist, but she wasn't a witch. The story of the Witch of the Forest was made up by the adults to prevent their kids from getting lost in the woods, but that was just a made-up story, not reality. In fact, I've heard that the adults here once scared the kids with stories about wolves living in the forest. Apparently the kids realized that wolves couldn't possibly be there, so it was changed to the witch. When the portrait was hung, that once vague character suddenly had a face, and people acted as though she'd been around since long ago. That's right, it's all a ghost story someone made, a fiction, we made it up. And Maria calls Beatrice her best friend, and the servants worship her like a household shrine. I just don't get it, and it creeps me out. Ooh! The sudden ring of the phone made me jump so hard I thought my heart would explode. There was a phone on the bedside table across from the one with the doll, and it was ringing noisily. However, I was only surprised by the first ring. By the time it had rung 3 times, I regained my cool enough to grumble about this being a prank done by someone trying to scare me. Moshi moshi. If I rush to pick it up, I'll probably hear someone laughing at me saying, "Were you scared?" I thought about ignoring it instead, but it kept on ringing incessantly. It was pretty loud. It was a pretty loud sound to have going on and on this late at night. If Mom somehow manages to hear it from her room, I'm screwed.
Okay, I've got it. Might as well say you scared me or whatever.
I decided to pick up the receiver. I'll just say, "That surprised me, wahahaha," and maybe follow that up with, "Looks like Beatrice didn't show up after all." After all, this is my victory, in a sense.
Hello?
She did say moshi moshi. Ooh! Hi, Beatrice.
Huh? Maria?
I don't get it. Did I hear that wrong? Why would Maria be calling here?
Hello?
Thanks for teaching me that fun song last time. In return, I'm gonna sing you a song, Beatrice. I just learned this one. Ooh. The voice, the intonation, the manner of speech, all of it clearly belonged to Maria, but what's she talking about all by herself? Maria just kept on talking happily as I stood there, stunned and unable to interrupt. Eventually, Maria started singing an old familiar kid's song that even I knew. I don't get it.
Maria? Hello? Wait a sec. Stop singing. What's going on? I don't get it. Hello?
The voice and the lights, everything disappeared. In the pitch black, I couldn't see anything, couldn't tell what was happening. I don't get it. What's going on? Okay, so did Maria record herself singing that song at some point, and that was a recording that was being played in the first episode? I thought they found her singing when they went downstairs. I can't remember.
They did find her singing, yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Does being in darkness really slow us humans down so much? I know it's dark, but I really have absolutely no idea what just happened. What was that shuffling sound just now? I'm not sure. I can't explain it. I heard an incredible slithering sound, like someone crawling out of a bed. I didn't think I'd heard it. It wasn't that vague. I definitely heard it happen right next to me, clearly. However, there was no change to the bed. No one had been sleeping there in the first place, and the sheets were still perfectly straight. Someone had crawled out of the bed and had laughed in a creepy voice before leaving the room. That's what it felt like. Felt like? I'm here, and the bed's right there. I'm not only in the same room, I'm right next to it. So why am I so unsure about what happened just a few seconds ago? I gripped the receiver, which had gone completely silent, and waited there alone, unable to move, in a quiet room that seemed exactly identical to the one I'd entered. Huh? What? If nothing's changed since the beginning, I can just pretend that the last minute or so didn't happen. And yet, if something has changed, that would prove that something really did happen.
The hell? Where'd it go?
Did it fall to the floor? No, it's not there. No matter where I look, from whatever angle, it's not there. The offering plate with the cookies and chocolate is still there, but the thing they were being offered to, the doll, is gone.
No way.
Then, what just happened? Is the Beatrice-sama doll supposed to have cackled out loud and left the room? No, that crawling sound was too loud to have been made by a doll. It was a noisy sort of sound, like a kid playing with a blanket and using it as a cape. Then, what? Is that Beatrice-sama doll supposed to have turned into a human and then run cackling from the room?
No way.
After that, nothing happened. The doll alone disappeared and nothing else changed. In a VIP room that had remained completely unchanged and was filled only with the sound of the wind and rain, I stood there too shocked to move. And then the doll was on her bed when she went back to her room. Did you ever find that doll?
I looked everywhere, even under the bed, but I didn't find it.
Just what did you think happened in that room?
I don't think it was actually Beatrice-sama's curse. It might have been a prank done by the servants.
A prank?
Maybe they recorded Maria's voice beforehand. They then called it exactly 2 and pushed the play button. They could have cut the power at the switchboard or something. Then someone who'd been hiding in the VIP room would make a creepy laugh, take the doll, and leave. If that's how it happened, everything fits.
Doesn't sound like you're really convinced.
No kidding. After all, if that was just a prank to scare me, the scale was way too large.
They made Maria sing beforehand and recorded it. Then someone called the VIP room and replayed that recording. Then someone waited until exactly the right time and tripped the breaker for the VIP room. To turn off the power to the VIP room, you'd have to go to the basement. Where Kinzo is, there's a switchboard booth down in the boiler room. There's no phone line down there, so you need a different person to play back Maria's tape. And you need another person to hide in the VIP room and cackle before leaving. And just how long would this last person have to hide in the VIP room beforehand? How long would they have to hide in the pitch black VIP room under the bed, for example? Okay, so it would probably be Goda. No, Goda's not in on it. It would probably be Genji in the boiler room, Shannon with the phone, and Nanjo in the room. Definitely Nanjo in the room. Waiting to scare Jessica, who might or might not even come.
There's no way it could be a witch's curse. But still, to me it's even creepier to imagine that many people planning everything down to the slightest detail, and waiting for several hours in the darkness just to scare me.
I agree. A curse would be better. Did you ask the servants about that later on?
What's the point? They just played dumb, of course. And there had to have been at least 3 of them. On that day, Genji-san, Goda-san, Kumasawa-san, and Shannon stayed the night. So 3 of those 4 helped out with that creepy prank? It doesn't make sense. That's why I couldn't ask about it.
True, it had been a strange experience for her, but it wasn't something completely impossible for humans to do. Even so, it really must have been more unnerving to imagine a large number of people planning so carefully just to scare Jessica. It's no surprise that Jessica found this scarier than Beatrice's curse. I wonder if this is trying to make you think about how many people might have been working together in the previous episodes. Do you still believe the servants tricked you?
No. I was probably scared and mistook what I saw and heard. The doll probably just fell somewhere and I just had trouble finding it.
Are you trying to say you imagined the whole thing?
Other than the doll disappearing, there was no other proof that anything had changed. Later on, I talked to Maria, and she said she didn't know anything about that song or the phone call. I don't know if she was lying or not, of course. Anyway, what happened that night is just something I thought happened, and there's no proof of any kind.
That's ironic. Even if you claim to have met Beatrice directly, you would have been just as unable to prove it.
The shock lasted for a while, but as time passed, I began to think that lightning or something must have shut the power off for a second. And maybe one of the trees in the garden fell, which I mistook for that slithering sound.
And the laugh?
Maybe some strange bird. Anyway, I might have misheard something to get that sound. I act tough, but you wouldn't believe how much of a coward I actually am. That's why I let my imagination get a hold of me. I tried to use that as an excuse to help me forget everything that happened that night.
Are you kidding? Creepy doll disappeared from that room and you checked everywhere to see if you could find it instead of running back to your room and hiding under the covers? You're brave as hell.
I know, I would cry. Cry.
What the hell? And everything is enshrouded in darkness.
People are actually pretty good at forgetting things if they try. After that night, I'd feel uncomfortable every time I heard the word Beatrice, but I tried hard not to let it show on my face. That's all. I can't tell you any more than that. It's kind of embarrassing, so please don't tell anyone. I don't want them knowing I'm a chicken.
Sure thing. I have one last question.
About the VIP room?
No, but the dining hall.
The dining hall?
On the day of the family conference, just before your ghost story, all of the relatives were gathered in the dining hall, right?
Yeah. except Bandle, who hadn't come back to the family yet. Everyone else was there. Everyone except grandfather, of course.
And Angie wasn't in the room because of her stomach ache. Her seat was next to yours, wasn't it?
Yep.
You gonna ask about Leon? Was that the seat to your right?
Yeah, the seat to my right. Why does it matter? Hmm? Wait. That's strange. Why to the...
That's enough. Try not to think. You'll just get a headache.
What's up, Jessica? Why the confused look? Well, right. Left. Huh? Ha, you're so weird. How's it going, Will? Have George, Nissan, and Jessica told you anything useful?
Pinchy pinchy. A bit. That ghost story about Beatrice was pretty fun.
Ghost story? What kind of story?
Joe, can you explain and understand? I don't really understand either. I think he's trying to make the point that Leon wasn't there. I think. Maybe? I don't know. I think that's what it is. That's my read on it, but I'm not sure. The one about Beatrice's ghost appearing in the VIP room at 2 in the morning. It was pretty creepy.
I've never heard of that. I don't know who put that out there, but that'd be really rude, making up ghost stories about the woman our head is indebted to.
A model answer.
Huh? What?
Do you know about the epitaph, Leon?
Epitaph? What epitaph?
Doesn't the family see it in a very particular way? Yeah, I don't remember what that is though. Like they only went through that song and dance once. It was very particular, but I don't remember it. I think it's about Leon. I think it is. That epitaph by Beatrice's portrait.
You mean you don't want to go through and chart where everybody would be sitting in their relation to being the head of the Ushiromiya family in the line of succession? In the multiple...
No, that's for you to do, Charlie Day style, in the mailroom. Yeah.
No, I only do that for Sekimeya. I don't care about Umineko that much. My apologies, but I have no idea what you mean.
Behold the sweet fish river running through my beloved hometown.
What on earth are you talking about?
So, in your world, no, in this world, the portrait exists, but not the epitaph.
Of course, I know about the large portrait of Beatrice hanging in the entrance hall, but I haven't heard of this epitaph. What is it?
Huh. That's a very interesting difference. You've lived on Rekenjima your whole life, all your life, right?
Of course. What's your point?
When you were a little kid, you were told not to go near the woods, threatened about it.
Yeah, they always said to stay away since it would be dangerous if we got lost.
Because a witch lives in the forest?
A witch? What witch?
The Golden Witch, ruler of Rekenjima's night, Beatrice.
Beatrice is a woman to whom grandfather owes a great debt. Don't you think it's a bit rude to treat her like a witch or a ghost?
Yeah, okay, so we're definitely we're definitely, these characters are from a different history, and they're here right now, and they're kind of like, ironically, it's kind of like she's poopy buttholing them, and they can't remember a time when she wasn't here, but she also actually legitimately wasn't here for the timeline. So they're in a different fragment where, yeah, so it's gotta be, she has to be Beatrice then. I guess that would also explain why she can't see the Shannon Cannon are here too, because this is kind of like a backroom sort of thing, that sort of thing. Oh, sorry, her pronouns are they them. I don't know. Joe, what is poopy buttholing? I mean, that's something your parents should have told you about and got you working on your whole entire life. Poopy buttholing refers to an episode of the very difficult to follow and understand show Rick and Morty. Back when Rick and Morty was legitimately, actually, genuinely very, very good. This is an incredible episode of television. It's actually really, really good. It plays with the format of like what's called a flashback episode, which is something Community does really, really well too. If you ever watch like an old sitcom and there's an episode a season where it just showed clips from previous episodes with only a very short amount of new content bridging them because they didn't have time to finish everything, that episode of Rick and Morty plays with that idea by having different flashbacks, but the flashbacks are also like unique content. It's that sort of thing. And during that episode, they're infected by a parasite that is making them. They're not infected by a parasite. The new people in their life are parasites that are have a mind connection with them that are making false memories to make them think that they were always there the whole entire time. And it just keeps they just keep reproducing as the episode goes on. It's actually like legitimately. I know. Rick and Morty is like memed on a lot. That episode is really, really fantastic. So basically, they're not real, but they think that the character was there the whole entire time. That's what's going on with her, even more so than Erica. You didn't mention that one of the parasites is literally called Mr. Poopy Butthole. Yeah, well, that was the Poopy Butthole was implied. Yeah. Can we call it Mandela effect instead? No, it's something completely different. It's different, yeah. So the first character that shows, is it the first character that shows up is Mr. Poopy Butthole? Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Went on a journey there. Okay.
That's okay. I was distracted because I have a friend who has managed to message me exactly at the time that I am streaming for like the last 4 times I've streamed, even though it's always at different times, which is really impressive.
Ooh.
So I'm just dealing with that. Sorry. Go on.
You don't know about the witch Beatrice?
I know about the Beatrice who came here in a submarine along with the gold, and about her daughter who was raised in the hidden mansion. We just learned about those two together a short while ago, right? Where does the witch come in?
I see, so that's it. Then how did they scare you to keep you from going into the woods?
They said that wolves lived in the forest.
Wolves, but not a witch. I see. That's interesting. Why would you not grow... Why... Oh, who's they? Who planted the seed of don't go into the forest? Did they think Kuadorian was abandoned, but it wasn't? Like, did Kinzo think it was abandoned and the servants were like raising a baby there in secret? Why would that be different? Okay. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Not to me. What are you talking about? What is this witch?
I'm just talking to myself. I have one more question.
Please, go ahead.
During the family conference, who sits to your right at the dining table?
My little sister Jessica sits across from me. The next in rank is on Ava's son, so George Nissan is the one on my right. What's your point?
I get it. It's all mashed together in a confusing mess. Yep, but it is interesting. Yep.
Well, I'm still in the dark here.
Smash?
Ooh. Smash. If you want, since we took early break, we could take a break here and come back and read like the 3 more short chapters and be done, if you like.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay.
Fargo, thank you to Das Deg. Oh, are we gonna have rain for the break?
Rain for the break.
Yeah.
No. Oh, it auto-advanced.
No, I can still hear it,
though. The sound is still on.
The sound is there, yeah.
The sound is still on. Okay, cool.
Thank you, Das Deg, for the resub. Do you feel like the marble race is the snail that will murder you from the hypothetical and the end is on the horizon at this point? Nah, it'll be fine. I just hope that something super long doesn't win, because that might be miserable if it turns out to suck. Like, I do still have some veto power in my arsenal that I will veto something if it turns out to be like creepy in the way that I find extremely distasteful, that I'm actually going to be mad the whole entire time. And I will, if we're like a couple episodes in and it's literally hundreds and hundreds of hours, No, not hundreds of hours because I didn't agree to that. If it's like 50 hours and we're so far and we're like after 3 hours, I am just like dreading it the whole entire time. I may just go, okay, second place. We'll just go to second place. I don't know, but we'll see. If chat promises that it gets better, like after like 8 hours, maybe I'll stick it out. But I don't know. Like, you know, we'll see how it goes. But I'm not.
They'll say that about anything.
I'm
They
not
said it
dreading
about
it.
Steins Gate. Oh.
They did say about Science Gate, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess the benefit is that I don't have to read anything. I just have to sit here and just like, if it's terrible, I'll just be silent. Oh, I could set up a soundboard and walk away. Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa, that was actually good. Yeah, I think we could do that. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Raggy 44 or Scooby Doo for the resub. I am the bone of my sword. All right, thanks for letting me know. Thank you very much. Thank you, Assmaster69 for the resub too. Who up answering their arc? We're in the answer arc. Thank you very much, Assmaster, and thank you to Bizer for the bits. Does Joe know that his pronouns are they them pick is from Higurashi? I do. Yes, I do.
I've imbued so much Higurashi information in Joe. Secondhand. It's great. There's a cat here.
Mahoyo is linear and doesn't have any alternative routes. All right, thanks for letting me know.
Well, that's told me something about something I was thinking of reading. Cool.
Did you specify that you will watch an anime sober? I didn't know I could get some cider. That's true. Steins Gate winning is unlikely, but it would be so funny and all the poetic. It's gonna win. Yep. Steins Gate is what's gonna win. Yep, for sure. Yep. Anyway, let's go on break. Be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Sorry, chat. That was delayed because of my chinchillas. Had a little fight. We come back, you're immediately barraged with marble.
New marble. Hey Joe, during last week's Umineko stream, you said I could have half a marble after requesting it in a sub message. You moved on to reading right after though, so I want to see if that offer is still on the table. Yeah, you can have half a marble as long as you do not have another half. Oh no, do you have 500,000 points? I don't want to do this shit. No. Oh god.
Then don't do it. Just say no. How do chinchillas fight? They try to jump on each other, and in this case, they stood up on their hind legs and squeaked angrily at each other because they were fighting over the water bottle. I should get them a second water bottle.
Squeak.
They were mostly fighting among themselves, but then I pulled one of them out of the cage so that the other one could have the water bottle, and then he bit my thumb really hard, so then they were fighting with me, too. So it was a whole family situation.
Shambi, you can have your half marble on the grounds that you do not currently have more than half a marble worth of monocoins to immediately cash it in. If at some point in the future you will gain enough monocoins to cash it in, all right, that's fine, but not right now. Not right now. I'm a fickle streamer. These are my rules. All right, Elitos, Lietios. Also, just because the marble race is going to be like ready soon, people can still buy marbles until we actually do the race. If people still want to buy extra marbles. You already gave them half a marble earlier this year. Okay, I remember offering someone half a marble last weekend, and it was something like, as long as you don't already have half a marble, wasn't it? Didn't I say that? Did I specifically say, are you trying to like lawyer your way into being like, is that still offer on the table? Thinking I forgot I said that. Because if so, nice try. Okay.
January?
It's for Trigun. Trigun, Elitos. Okay, mark is complete. Trigun. There were no conditions added last week. Okay, I don't remember why this was offered. I don't know. Sure, why not? Fuck it. But if I go back in time and there are conditions and I'm being bamboozled.
Okay, so when you gave them half a marble in January 2025, here's what the wiki says. Since there's already a purchased marble for Legend of the Galactic Heroes, a second one should cost 2 million mono coins. But this user only paid 1 million mono coins and asked if they could purchase half of this marble now and the other half later, which Joe agreed to. He also declared a different user could purchase the other half instead if they wanted to. So this user is trying to get you to go back on your word because you forgot, because you told them that someone else could purchase it or they could purchase it themselves, but you did not say that you could gift them the other half later because you forgot. So this user is trying to trick you.
Ooh. Is this true? Is this true?
Pulley said you said 4 months ago I could have your marble. Is that offer off the table? No, it's yours. I consider my mod marble yours. Yeah, thank you, Retinas.
Marble drama. Heads are rolling. Like Vash the Stampede is the man with a 60 billion bounty on his head. Billion. That's way more than John Wick. The reason, he's a merciless villain who lays waste to all those who oppose him and flattens entire cities for fun, garnering him the title, the Humanoid Typhoon. This has just as a high rating as some of those like movies that we read earlier. He leaves a trail of death and destruction wherever he goes, and anyone can count themselves dead if they so much as make eye contact, which is easy to do because he wears glasses like he's Weebon the Professional. So the rumors say. In actuality, Vash is a huge softie who claims to have never taken a life and avoids violence at all costs. Wait, what? With his crazy donut obsession and buffoonish attitude in tow, Vash traverses the wasteland of the planet Gunsmoke, all the while followed by two insurance agents Meryl Strife and Millie Thompson, who attempt to minimize his impact on the public, but soon their misadventures evolve into life or death situations as a group of legendary assassins are summoned to bring about suffering to the trio. Vash's agonizing past will be unraveled, and his morality and principles pushed to the breaking point. I fucking hate everything about this. Well played, Cheddar. What the fuck? Is it good? It's a fun action show. It's far from the worst. All right. I feel like I don't understand this CMB thing that's going on with the half a marble. Do we need to clear this up? Do we need to have like a court that convenes? Have you gone back and listened to any of the Death Stranding 2 OST tracks yet? Balder, read the room. Read the room. Kangaroo Court. We killed the kangaroo. Minus 61. The one from the opening is really enthralling me right now. No, I haven't gone back and listened to any of the music. I'm sorry, but was it stated that Leon uses they, them, or is Joe just a weeb who knows Japanese? Leon has not been referred at any point in the story without their name. So it hasn't been she, hasn't been he, hasn't been they. There's been no pronoun whatsoever has been used for Leon. Which is so awkward that it is completely intentional for a reason.
Impossible to ignore. Oh, I don't know if you missed it, but the Siambe person or whatever said, I am referring to a different gift. I asked for a half of marble last week during a sub message, and you said yes. My half marble is for Legend of the Galactic marbles, completing the half marble I purchased in January. So yeah, you told them in January that they or somebody else could purchase the second half of a repeat marble. Because they wanted to have a marble for something that was already in the list, which means if you buy it, you have to pay 2 million mana coins. So they paid half of it in January, and you said that they could either buy the other half later or someone else could buy the other half later. But now they're asking for half of a marble to try to rules lawyer you into giving it to them without them having to buy the second half. That is what is going on.
Oh, yeah. I need to review the tape to see exactly how it happened last week when about half a marble. Okay.
Yeah. Technically, you already gave it. Yeah, but he also didn't have full context, and it's his stream, so he can go backsies if he wants.
Wait, I can go backsies?
Yeah, you can go backsies. Who gives a shit?
I didn't know I could do that.
You're the territory lord, buddy. You can say whatever in the gold truth you want.
Oh, I don't have to do the race at all then. Oh, damn.
There you go.
Oh,
yeah,
holy
easy.
shit. Okay.
Don't tell him, wait, no. Wow, I hate mouse now. Join the club.
Just deem something non-canon, it's easy. Okay, it's a non-canon marble. What does that mean?
Non-canon marble.
It doesn't launch at the beginning, maybe? I don't know. What does it mean?
It's a non-canon marble. What are we doing? Half
Okay.
marble proof. Oh,
Okay.
you got the clip. They've
All right,
sent the clip.
Shambi, DM me the receipts and I will review. Although at this point, I don't know how this is going to be resolved without being like, okay, fuck it, fine, have your marble. Okay? I don't know what's going on. For no reason at all, can I get a channel prize thing made so I can pay my 750 coins paid in? Want to be fair about this? I want to fucking read Umineko. Okay, fine, let's just do it. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
How is there
All right,
another request? Oh, it just hasn't updated. Okay.
I think a non-canon marble means you put it in the race, but if it wins, you just ignore it. Because it's not real.
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
Custom rewards. No one's done Weeb Absolution in so long. You know that? Add a new custom reward.
All the non-weebs
750k
left long ago.
coins for Mayo. If you cash this in and are not Mayo, You are just wasting your coins, Lamayo. For real, I won't refund it. I mean it. Okay. 750. Okay, there we go. 750 coins. Okay,
Oh, it's thundering here.
done.
Careful.
With non-canon marbles, everyone can have a marble. Adds a new meta where the winner may not even be real. We're not giving out non-canon marbles. Oh, you really did redeem the coins. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Wait, if I delete it without saying yes, it'll refund, won't it? Was this your plan?
Probably.
Was this your Nagas pressuring me into deleting it right away? Oh, was this a heist? Complete. Okay, deleted. Blackboard ass motherfucker. You don't even know what that means.
Oh.
Yeah, but I solved the riddle because of it. What riddle?
It was a clue for a key for a marble in the new epitaph that my server is running.
Wait, what? What's going on your side of the stream?
It was,
What?
on my side of the stream, we're running another epitaph riddle. And August, who won the first one, has already gotten 2 keys in the new one. August is good at riddles.
Yeah? Damn.
Yeah. That's bullshit? No, August just literally solved the riddles. Especially this time, August just solved them. People simply need to be better.
You know what? I am adding... Give me a number 1 to 5, Mouse.
4.
4. Okay, so the 4 has become 400,000. Okay?
Mm.
I am adding a new marble.
Oh my god.
And the marble is a chaos marble. Chaos marble, and it costs 400,000 mana coins.
Mm-hmm.
Your anime will be put up against... Give me another number between 1 to 10.
8.
8? Wow. Okay, can I make a limited amount? Because I'm scared.
I don't know.
Cooldown
I mean, you can
and
just close it.
cooldown and limits.
Okay.
At least one redemption option below must be set in order to proceed. Enter a number. This is limits. Limit redemptions per. Oh, I can do per stream. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Okay, what is it? Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. All right. I think 1 and 8 is good. Yeah, we can change it. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn, they were quicker than me. I was gonna do it. Fuck you by my statue. I was gonna do it. I have that much. Yeah. Q, refund theirs and let me do it instead. Okay, all right.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time.
Oh.
when I hit one,
Oh.
how long have I been muted for? Oh, okay.
He was not supposed to be muted. I didn't know he was muted either because I was refreshing it to try to fucking get the marble.
Okay. What is your anime? You promise all mods will get a marble for free when it's happening. Before we start the race, right before we start the race. Kaji. All right, Kaji. Okay, I go to the wheel of names or whatever the fuck it is. Wheel of names. All right. Okay. All right. Now shit.
Mm-hmm.
This will take so much. It's not going to take so much time. We're spinning it once. We're not doing eliminate. Oh, should we do elimination?
To everybody who was complaining that we should just start reading again, this is your fault. Just so
Yeah,
you know.
exactly. Fucking people just keep doing their fucking anime marbles. This is what we're doing. All right, Kaji. Here it is. Star with a star, because this is the one this is the actual chaos marble that's been done. All right, I am now going to do the next 7 anime that I see in chat. I'm going to add them. Go.
FLCL. Put FLCL on there.
FLCL. Okay.
Yeah.
Evangelion. Jellian. Also Kaji. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Okay, you know what?
Did
It's
you hear
fair.
that thunder?
I did actually. Yeah, I thought it was
no.
in the thing. XL
it's
Saga.
mine.
What's that? Fryrian. Okay, how many are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Counts hard. All right. 2 more. Die Buster.
Okay.
Chainsaw Man. That's what I saw. All right, there we go. All right, done. Is that it? This it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, sorry. 1 second, Eric. Are any of these fake anime that aren't real?
I recognize most of them.
Okay. All right. Elimination. Here we go. What are we doing? Oh shit! The fake Kaji's just fucking gone. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, remove. All right, here we go. Fake Kaji's just gone. Okay, I hope it gets rid of Eric because I don't know what happens if Eric wins. Okay, all right, good. Eric is gone. Thank fucking God. All right, here we go. Let's go. Woo! You okay? All right, Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man is gone. All right, let's shuffle. All right, here we go.
Chat, what is happening? People complained that we weren't reading Umineko, so now we have
Oh
a wheel.
no! The real Kaji is gone. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry it's gone.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about your mono coins.
Okay. FLCL?
Oh, that's
Oh,
rough.
it's gone. It's gone. It's
That's
rough.
rough. That's
It's
rough.
rough. It's rough.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, thank God Evangelion's gone. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, is the elf anime gonna win? It might. Die Buster. Okay. Arrested Development. Okay, it's gone. Okay. All right. We are down to the wire. Firian versus XL Saga. Is XL Saga a real thing?
Fuck if I know.
Fryrian is gone. XL Saga has won. I don't know what the fuck that is. Woo! All right, there we go. First Chaos Marble has been played. We can do one of these a stream. There we go. One of these a stream.
Wow.
Yep. Mark is complete.
One per stream. One per stream.
One per stream.
Oh my god.
Woo! XL Saga. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? You know you're going to inflate the popular shows with marbles. You don't have to, like, I have backseat power now. I can do whatever I want. If it turns out to be too many, we'll just fucking stop doing it. It is hard to take over the world, and the enigmatic Il Palazzo, head of the Acrostic organization, knows this. So he aims to start small by conquering the city of Fukuoka. Two young officers, Excel and her partner Hyat, are tasked with executing this plan, but standing in their way are the city security workers, a group consisting of 3 mostly normal guys, a very severe girl, and some robots. Regardless of simplicity, Excel and Hyat always manage to screw up their missions, which usually results in death and a lot of destruction. Hippoko Jiken Animation XL Saga chronicles the elaborate troubles that the Across officers get themselves into because Excel and Hyat never fail to do their jobs improperly. All right, there we go. It has one. I hope to God that it fucking doesn't win.
We have a post from Koru. Holy shit, I won. I won with Excel Saga. I had a whole plan I was going to dedicate hours to get a marble, and I won on this stupid chaos thing randomly. Yep. Yep.
All right. Okay. Umineko?
I mean, if you want.
There's
Plenty of other things we can do.
You just want to just roll wheel?
What can we roll the wheel for?
So I put Koro as the name? Yeah, Koro is the name, and just do a note that Buy My Statue is the one that got owned. Yeah. Thank you for being the first one to redeem the Chaos Marble Buy My Statue. I hope it was worth it.
Wheel stream.
Okay.
Can we put all of the Umineko characters on the wheel and then do an elimination, and then whichever one wins, Hannah makes an edit of Umineko that removes them for the rest of the VN. They just no longer exist. Whatever happens in this story, it's just done.
What if Eric wins? Does Eric get added?
What if Eric wins? No, then we just stop reading it. They all get removed.
This is some high stakes. You may have to veto Excel Saga. There's a lolly in it. It's meant to be a parody of lollies, but still a lolly. Uh-oh. Does that mean Fire Iron wins, or is it just a voided marble? Okay, let's actually read it. Here we go. We're good. Locked in.
So did you figure out who killed Beatrice? Oh shit, did we do rolls? Sorry, did you read your...
I read the rolls, okay. It's fine, yeah.
All right, cool. All right.
Yeah, more or less. I have also figured it out.
You don't mean the head, do you?
Baron Castell isn't asking about the 2 Beatrices involved with Kinzo. She's talking about who killed the Beatrice of 1986.
I'm not really sure what you mean by the Beatrice of this year. What's all this about a witch called Beatrice? And then there's what we were just talking about in that epitaph too. Isn't it about time you explained all this to me?
Alright. No point stringing you along. The music?
Let's start from the beginning. Who is this witch, Beatrice?
Strictly speaking, it isn't a person. It's the concept known as Beatrice, the Golden Witch.
You mean the ghost stories themselves?
To be more specific, even the ghost stories are only one of the elements that create the concept.
That was ominous. You've lost me.
Ghost stories are normally told in the second person or third person. However, someone started telling those in the first person.
You mean someone started claiming that they were Beatrice?
The legend of Rikenjima's evil spirits and the made-up story for keeping kids out of the forest. These were combined with Kinzo's constant cries of Beatrice, Beatrice, and gradually became the legend of the witch. Ushiromiya Maria became entranced by that fictional witch and begged for a chance to meet her, and then someone answered her call.
I'm still not following, but I'll just nod and tell you to keep going. What do you mean by answered her call?
Because of Ushiromiya Maria's unfortunate childhood history, she became obsessed with the occult. Someone felt sympathy for her, acted the part of Beatrice, and played with her. Maria tends to recognize people by their behavior rather than their physical appearance. Though Rosa is only one person, Maria calls her mother the Black Witch when she gets violent, and at these times, Maria views Rosa as a different person separate from her mother. In other words, Sumari, even when a person visually looks the same, she tends to view them as multiple different people depending on their attitude. I really feel like this episode has been pretty good so far about still not, maybe it's gonna spell things out more now, but like the stories that we just saw what happened with the characters, like showing how Maria first met Beatrice, but also showing this difference that you can click on of like I'm guessing that what it is that this is showing a future where Natsui accepted the baby and it was all fine, but then this make-believe version is trying to make you think about, well, what that's different than when she didn't. So how did that cause all those differences, and how did that cause Beatrice to appear, like with the story of the woods and everything too? So my guess is that the servants have been, one of the servants found the baby. Wasn't it Natsui said something about like they found the baby and the baby died, or maybe the baby died later in I can't remember what was said. I don't know if that's a spoiler to clarify that or not, or maybe I'm just making it up now. So can you if you can tell me what was said? And it's safe, will you?
I don't remember exactly.
Okay, that's fair enough then. I think that the servants found the baby and kept it away from Natsui, who tried to kill the baby, or told her a lie that the baby died in hospital or whatever when the baby was taken off the island. Maybe it was taken to Nanjo, and I'm guessing that the servants have been raising the baby. I don't think the baby was taken to the off the island then. I think the servants have been raising the kid. And then the kid, but then why would they let that, let's call that one Leon as well. Why would they like banish Leon and accepted Leon? Why would they let banished Leon take a job at Rikenjima? Is banished, maybe I'm wrong, maybe banished Leon is sent to the orphanage at some point? But then why the story about the witch in the woods? And the servants definitely seem to be in on it. And I feel like that's communicating that the servants were in on it when they were trying to make the witch story come more to life with Jessica in that room. I feel like that's what it's trying to communicate to me. Why would the servants be in on it? Do the servants also hate Kinzo and they're trying to... No, I don't think Genji hates Kinzo. Oh, all the scenes we saw were fake. Shit.
What do you mean fake?
All the scenes we saw Genji interacting with Kinzo, Kinzo's already dead. That's what I mean, they're fake. So it's hard.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So Genji has never done that. Is it about Natsui? Did they don't like Natsui? Is it a revenge thing? But I very much like how this is presented. This is cool. I wonder if it's gonna spell it out now, but if it does, that's fine too, because it's kind of like it's a good way to make you thoughtfully think about some of the stuff that's happened in the past episodes. Like we're seeing some scenes and we're not being shown the meaning of them right away, but now maybe Will's going to go into it into detail and spell it out, maybe. Okay, anyway, sorry. In other words, even when a person visually looks the same, she tends to view them as multiple different people depending on their attitude. This fact puts the scene where Maria first met Beatrice in a new light. After being chased out of the mansion by the adults, Maria decided to have some tea in the rose garden. At the time, someone probably started talking to Maria. Then, when they heard the occult-loving girl talking happily about how she wanted to meet the witch Beatrice, this person acted as though Beatrice was possessing them. On the outside, they didn't look like Beatrice. However, when their manner of speech and behavior changed abruptly, Maria would recognize them as a different person. That's why her appearance was so sudden. Oh, I didn't catch that. Okay, that's interesting. We can probably view Maria's love of witches and the occult as a form of escapism. She believed the power of witches could bring about change in her unfulfilling and incomplete life. That's why she wanted to believe that witches exist. She thought that believing could make her happy.
It's true that Aunt Rosa brought up Maria by herself and that she was always busy with work. I do feel sorry for Maria, but still.
Don't neglect the heart. Maria believed for the sake of believing. She believed in Beatrice's conjuring trick from the bottom of her heart. That probably comforted her a lot. And at that moment, the witch Beatrice was born.
Someone saw that Maria-chan wanted to meet a witch, so they decided to play witches with her?
That's right. Sorry, I'm just thinking of the different murders now that happen in the questions arc. Like the thought that came to my head was like, would Kumasawa be so bought in that she would kill herself in the shed, for this cause? And if she did, would she be able to somehow convince Goda to do that? Like, I don't think so. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I don't know why my brain went there to that one of all of them. Huh. This marks the birth of Beato the Elder. All of that about living 1,000 years and being bound to a Kenjima. That was mixed into the story of ghosts wandering the mansion at night, which was part of the legend of Kenjima's evil spirits. As Furuto Erika guessed, the two ghost stories had fused. Someone fused the two stories together and acted the part, so Beatrice held traits from both ghost stories. She was the master of the mansion's night, while also fearing spiderwebs. Wait, why would the epitaph only be in the line where it's Spanish Leon? Wait, whoa, why is that? Is it because Kinzo's happy with having Leon as a successor?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute myself so Thunder doesn't keep tripping.
It got her. Oh no. Oh, there was the money that was given out too to all of the people. Would the money be enough to go along with it? Oh, I thought the money. What episode was that? Episode 4. I thought the money that was given out to the servants' families. I thought that was more of a I'm sorry, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a bribe. Maybe it was like, hey, like you're all in bad situations. Like I want to go along. I want to do this thing on the island. If you go along with it, like to the point that you would kill or even kill yourself for it. Is like paying for a life. How much was it? Was it a lot of money? I can't remember now. That would mean that banished Leon would have had to have solved the epitaph and gotten the gold at some point. Oh, Okay, I don't know really what's going on. Okay, that's interesting thoughts though. I hope. Anyway, sorry, Mouse. We can continue.
Oh my god, the thunder is so loud. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
So when Berncastle asked us who killed... Ooh!
Whoa!
That scared the shit out of me. So when Berncastle asks us who killed Beatrice, she means who killed the kind person who acted the part of Beatrice. Sorry, that scared me so bad.
Holy shit, that scared me. What the fuck? That's close, but not quite. She doesn't mean someone acting a part. We're talking about two different people. Just like how in Maria's eyes, her mother and the Black Witch are different, separate people. Beatrice and the person who played that part are also different people. It was just like Maria Aj Sorcier. One person who would be the creator, and the other would acknowledge those creations, thereby nurturing the illusion. The Golden Witch Beatrice was also created by one person and then nurtured when Maria acknowledged her.
So, killing the role that was being acted out wouldn't mean the same thing as killing the kind person who was playing the part?
Even if Beatrice's vessel is lost, this isn't the same as Beatrice being killed. It's easier to understand if we use the telephone as an example. Let's say I call you on the phone. From my perspective during the call, the phone is you in the sense that it's what I talk to. But what if I break the phone? Okay, so who would be responsible then? The person responsible for Beatrice being dead in this fragment right now would be Natsui for accepting the baby? Or someone convincing Natsui? That's what I think. I think that's what they're building to here. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I see. If you kill the phone, you won't be able to talk to me, but that doesn't mean you've killed me.
We know Maria once offered to let Beatrice possess her early on in their relationship. That clearly shows that Beatrice didn't look like the portrait at that time.
So if the person acting the part and the witch character they play are different people, we're talking about killing just the witch character itself. Is that even possible?
Only the actor can kill the character. In other words, Sumari, the person who killed Beatrice, is the person who played the part of Beatrice.
You mean that the person who played witches with Maria-chan is the culprit Bernkastel's talking about?
That's it. But, as if that wasn't confusing enough, this chapel is now a world inside a cat box. The culprit is the cat. There are now two cats existing at the same time, one alive and one dead.
Confusing is right. I'm still lost, but keep going. You're saying that there are two culprits?
Right. The human who can create and kill Beatrice, and the human who never gave birth to Beatrice in the first place, who can kill the entire concept of Beatrice. Both of those humans are here. There was a hidden Sumari there, you're right.
Then let me ask. In this Beatrice murder case, who are the two culprits?
Let's start with the dead cat.
Who is it?
You.
What?
It's painfully easy to guess. Your world is the only one where the witch Beatrice doesn't exist.
I don't understand.
Both Maria and Jessica told me stories about the witch Beatrice. However, when they talked about the ranking system at the dining table, you weren't there.
I wasn't there?
Maria came to visit Rikenjima with Rosa, and Rosa was sitting next to her. That's impossible. If you exist, then Leon comes after Rosa, then Jessica, then Maria. There should be two people between Rosa and Maria in rank. In that case, they should be sitting on opposite sides of the table and separated by one seat. In other words, Sumari, in the world where Leon exists, it's impossible for Maria to be sitting next to Rosa. It was the same in Jessica's story. If you were added to the ranking system, then when looking down at the table towards Kinzo's seat, you should be on the left side and Jessica should be on the right. After that comes George on the left side and Angie on the right. Jessica and Angie will be sitting next to each other whether you're there or not. However, which side of the table they're sitting on changes. In the world where Leon exists, Angie's seat is on Jessica's left. However, if Leon doesn't exist, then Angie's seat is on Jessica's right. Every time someone talked about the witch Beatrice of 1986, they were all talking about a world where you don't exist. And in your world, there are no ghost stories about a witch. To you, Beatrice is either Kinzo's mistress or his benefactor, not a wandering ghost.
I was so glad when I read this and they spelled all that out, by the way, because I did not want to go back and do the mapping of the seat chart. I was very happy he did it for me. The head loved Beatrice deeply, did he not? I can't imagine why she would be made into a ghost story.
Exactly. If you exist, the witch Beatrice doesn't. Your existence kills Beatrice.
Are you saying I'm the culprit who killed Beatrice? That's just crazy. How can I be the culprit if I don't even understand her and I've never met her?
I wish I had mapped it out now. It would have been funny to do all that work, and then he just says it.
Yep.
Flip it around. Flip the fucking dining table board. If you don't exist, Beatrice will be born.
Flip it? Are you trying to say Beatrice and I are sides of a coin?
That's a good way to put it. That's it exactly. You're a coin, and Beatrice is on the other side.
I don't get it at all.
At first, I didn't get your existence either, but I formed a theory about you after hearing all this. The key is that you're 19 years old.
I don't remember telling you my age, but you got it right. How?
Jessica said you were already the student council vice president when she joined your school and that you became the president the next year. That means you're 1 year older than Jessica. Jessica's 18 years old, so Leon must be 19.
I see. And what sort of theory can you make now that you know I'm 19?
The theory I can make is that you aren't Ushiromiya Natsui's child.
How rude. I don't know what game you're playing, but I won't allow you to insult both me and my mother like that.
Why are you the successor instead of Kraus?
I will succeed the headship when I come of age. When I have a kid, I'll probably pass the title down to them when they come of age.
Then why didn't Kinzo give the headship to Kraus when he came of age?
You heard what our head said. He was used by the cunning elders of the Ushiromiya family and suffered much. That's why he decided that only young people should inherit the headship from now.
In the world without you in it, there is no silver ring for the successor. That silver ring proves that Kinzo had a strong desire, which he didn't show in any other world, to see that you became the next head.
I can't deny that you may have a point there. The head always seemed to adore me particularly, and I was very young when he first promised to make me the head when I came of age. He was very strict when he told me to keep up in my studies in preparation for that day. But I don't think my father was any less talented. Why did grandfather skip over him and make me the successor? I've thought it strange from time to time, but since it's always been that way, I never said so aloud.
Do you know why Kinzo wanted you and not Kraus to become the next head?
How could I know? Are you trying to tell me to stop neglecting the heart again? Do you think you understand how the head's heart works?
That's a funny line. Head and heart. Head's heart. It's because you're the child of Kinzo and Beatrice.
Well done.
There was a crisp applause and a mocking laugh. Berncastel.
That was faster than I expected. I thought you'd let me play a bit longer.
Berncastel appeared sitting on the altar, almost as though it had become her own personal chair.
When did you realize that Leon shared Beatrice's blood?
As soon as I realized that Leon was 19, it was the same number as the baby from 19 years ago, the hit that appeared in the 5th game.
Didn't that baby fall off a cliff?
Leon is the baby who was accepted by Natsui and didn't fall off the cliff. In other words, Sumari, if Natsui rejects the baby, Leon doesn't exist.
You're saying I'm not Mom's child? That's insane. Ugh. You say that, but you don't look so sure. That's right. Ushiromiya Leon is not Natsuhi's child. This is the grown-up version of the baby Kinzo got from somewhere 19 years ago.
Just got a baby from the baby store. Yeah, not somewhere. Leon clearly shares Beatrice's blood. The proof is in the silver ring, which is only ever given to Leon across all the many worlds.
Why does the ring prove that I share Beatrice's blood?
In all of the many worlds, you are the only one who receives it. That means that in all worlds, you are the most important person to Kinzo, second only to Beatrice. And his love for you is clearly greater than it is for his son, Kraus, or his granddaughter, Jessica. And you are 19 years old. In other words, Sumari, if we look back to see what happened 19 years ago, it can lead to a certain theory, and that is like shit is all fucked up and Kinzo is fucking awful, fucking hell, oh my god.
19 years ago? What's supposed to have happened at the time I was born? You heard it too, didn't you? You even heard it today. And Will was with you, right? You don't mean Aunt Rosa's story?
That's right. Rosa's story came out in the 3rd game, and when the age of the baby in the 5th game matched that date, a certain theory became possible. The fact that Kinzo brought a baby from somewhere and tried to add it to his family proves that the baby was somehow important to him.
And I'm the child of the Kuadorian Beatrice.
The Kuadorian Beatrice was the daughter of the Beatrice who arrived in that submarine. But Kinzo didn't think of her as a daughter. He believed she was the same person, Beatrice reborn. When that reborn Beatrice reached the same age as the first Beatrice and truly looked like Beatrice's double, Kinzo made a terrible mistake.
I don't want to hear it! That's how it is. Kinzo got Beatrice pregnant with Beatrice, and then he got that Beatrice pregnant with you. So you're both Kinzo's child and Beatrice's grandchild.
Oh my god, they're just saying it. Holy shit. If we consider Kinzo's heart, and this is the inevitable theory we reach for explaining why he treated you so specially. He regretted his mistake so much that he tried to make you his proper grandchild.
In almost all cases, Natsuhi's pride is brutally hurt, and she refuses to raise Leon. Because of that, you almost always fall from the cliff and disappear. I heard that I was the child they were finally blessed with after so long, and that Jessica was born the next year.
If you really never suspected Natsui wasn't your mother, then you should thank her in this world. The reason you never realized the truth is because she's shown as much affection to you as she did to Jessica. That's not a lot, though.
There's no need to thank her. After all, it took a dizzying span of time just to find a fragment with you in it. Mathematically speaking, there's actually a 2,578,916 out of 2,578,917 chance of her refusing to raise you. You should probably be thanking me for creating this miracle, not Natsuhi.
Huh. So only 1 in a 2.5 million chance of this happening. Okay. So the Kuadorian Beatrice had just a life of hell. Oh my god. The Kuadorian Beatrice's child, the Beatrice that we see interacting with Battler a lot, remains to be seen, but seems to be spared Kinzo's. I thought that baby was a replacement and it was his third try at it, but it seems like no, that's not the case. Okay, enough with your stupid probability games.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No matter whose blood you bear, that doesn't change the debt you owe to the family that raised you.
I realize that. Still, I would like some time to calm down and think things through. That is, if you'll refrain from ignoring my heart.
Babies don't have a debt to the family that raised them. Boomer. Fuck you. Sure. Leon took a deep breath and looked upwards. Anyone would be shocked to find that their parents weren't who they believed them to be. Still, Leon should be grateful. Grateful towards the family that raised a child who wanted for nothing. It is pretty interesting. Hard to believe that the Golden Witch Beatrice might have lived such an ordinary life, even at such absurdly low probabilities.
Isn't it? I think moments like this are hilarious.
Will had said it plainly. Ushimiya Leon is how the Golden Witch Beatrice appears in a different world. The baby Natsui rejected 19 years previous. If she accepted that child, this is the future that would have occurred. Pretty good. However, if she doesn't accept that child, the witch will be born. Just goes to show you, just always accept random babies that are given to you. The baby whose birth was not celebrated becomes a witch. Leon is the dead cat. However, Leon's existence has nothing to do with what you're interested in, the Rikenjima serial murders. In other words, Sumari, Leon is the cat that disappears when you open the cat box.
Exactly. Leon is just a disappearing cat. But this was pretty fun for a side trip, don't you think?
Okay, alright. Fucking lion, the disappearing cat. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. You're the one having fun. If I wasn't trapped here, I wouldn't even worry about reasoning this out.
I think I know why I was chosen to be your partner in this strange detective game. It seems the Castle Witch enjoys toying with people's fates and sneering at them. Wow, incredible! It's rare for someone to understand me on the day we meet. Apparently, I become something that gets called a witch in another world. And apparently, I'm the cause of some sort of crime. Is that my sin?
It's no sin of yours. You are you. How things would be if the coin were flipped the other way isn't your problem.
Thank you. Even so, I don't think anyone would be pleased to hear that they caused some sort of trouble in a world of different fate. Please tell me. What do I do in that other world?
Or in Castel?
Should we show the fragments to this kid?
Will opened his hand, and something that looked like a pale blue, glowing shard of a crystal appeared there. It was a memory, no, a game record of all the games so far. Touch this. You'll be able to see your fate in other worlds.
Your face is telling me that I'd be happier if I didn't touch it.
Of course. You've probably guessed, but the story here isn't a happy one.
Even so, even if it is another world, it's still about me.
You have both the right to know and the right not to know. If you can convince yourself that the one similar to yet different from you is a separate person, then touch it. The one similar to yet different. What? Okay, I think it makes sense. I don't like it though. Okay.
Don't you want to know? About the fate you might have reached? I ask this as your partner. Would you show that to me?
As your partner, I'd say, look. But as a friend, I'd say, don't.
Unfortunately, I'm not your friend.
Then, as a partner, I have one last question.
What?
Are you a boy or a girl?
Well, that was abrupt.
I could see you as a fairly slender boy, but then again, I could also see you as a no-nonsense sort of girl. Even Bryn Castle has been intentionally keeping it a secret. She made Jessica call you our successor Sama all the time instead of Nisan or Nason.
You are quick. People often ask me about my gender, so I always give the same irritated response. Which do I look like to you?
In the 5th game, you're supposed to be a boy, but in many other games, you're thought of as a girl. In the 6th game, when Ushimiya Battler was the master, 2 demons of different sexes appeared, but we didn't know which was which. In fact, strictly speaking, it started all the way back in the very first game. Your gender is one of the hidden mysteries that exists outside the games themselves.
I'd hate to give you an answer so easily, so I won't. We're partners, right? Does it really matter if I'm not the gender you'd prefer?
You're right. If we're working together on this, I don't care what your gender is.
Thank you. I've developed a bit of a complex about it, so I'm glad to hear you say that.
I'm all for gender equality. If someone's a waste of space, I'll smack them no matter who they are.
And of course, I'll pinch rude people no matter which gender they are.
Slowly, Leon reached out and touched the fragment. A moment later, Leon seemed to undergo a violent bout of dizziness and silently slumped over like a puppet with its strings cut. It was no surprise. When people who don't understand parallel universes have many different fates jammed into their heads, they tend to feel like their brains are swelling and their sense of self is melting away. Leon seemed to have lost consciousness. So, Leon had what it took to learn everything.
A perfect piece to be your partner, wouldn't you say?
I'll continue my reasoning. I've talked about the dead cat.
Very true. Next up is the living cat.
The only one who can kill the Beatrice of 1986 is the one who created her.
There are tons of hints. If you think about it, they've been coming since back when Beatrice was running the games.
That's true. In the 4th game between Beatrice and Bandle, Beatrice's origin became clear, and at that point I learned who Beatrice was and about that person's heart.
What do you mean by heart?
The motive. The reason why Beatrice had to commit a game-like crime on October 5th, 1986, putting even her own fate on the line.
Impressive. So you figured out the whodunit and the whydunit as early as the 4th game. Then what about the howdunit?
Once you know who the culprit is, theorizing about the howdunit isn't impossible. Those link closed rooms in the 3rd game were a pretty nice job, almost made me feel like applauding. Fucking hell.
And the who am I from the end of the fourth game?
The culprit who can kill everyone at midnight on October 5th, no matter where they are. By that moment, it's possible to form a certain sort of hypothesis. You might call that the other treasure of the Golden Land.
Oh, so you say you can reach all of the answers by the fourth game? In other words, Sumari, with just Beatrice's games?
It's possible. Is it? After that, Lambda Delta's game and Battler's game were filled with even more hints. As is this game of yours.
Well now, why don't you stop stalling for time and just tell me, who is the culprit?
I mean, you did? I haven't figured out how she kills Battler at midnight when the island's empty. Except maybe there's an explosion or something, but that's only because chat led me to reading fucking Erica's thing. Whatchamacallit? I don't like I'm guessing that there's actually I don't know. That breaks Nox's whatever for sure. Does it? Well, yeah, we didn't find out about. I'm guessing that the explosives must have come from something to do with the military base, but we didn't even know there was a military base until this episode. So I don't know how you're supposed to how you're supposed to figure that out. Like I don't even think we knew there was an explosion. Oh, do we know there's explosions or hinted there's an explosion when it comes to Angie talking to Ava? I don't think so. I don't. Doesn't matter, let's keep going. At that moment, though there hadn't been anyone but them in the chapel, small footsteps rang out. That silhouette slowly walked up to Will and Burn Castell and gave a small bow. So, you've come.
Did you call this person here?
Yeah. Who done it? How done it? And why done it? I've understood this person's motive.
And are you going to give up just because he's found out your motive? There's no concrete evidence, right? You could make a flashy fight of it with red and blue.
That's not what this person wants anymore. They nodded slightly. Oh, their wish was about to be noticed. Once that happened, they had no need for trivial excuses or pointless word games. I believe that I understood your motive, your heart. I'm going to describe it now. I called you here to listen and correct me in your own words if I've gotten anything wrong. The two of them nodded to each other once more. In your 4 games, I found your message. And in the 3 games with different masters, I was able to picture the strange sort of fate that must have toyed with your life. It left me speechless. In every game, you die without revealing that truth to anyone. Having this person confess in this empty chapel might be pointless. However, even so, I believe it will give her some sort of salvation. People are only saved when someone understands them. No one understood this pitiful witch, even after her death, even years later, and including the man she wanted to understand her most. It's about time someone forgave her. At the end of the 5th game, Battler finally understood. However, it took him so long, and he didn't make it in time. So even though she's alive here and now, Battler cannot save her. So Battler isn't here at Beatrice's funeral. He won't come. He won't make it in time. This is Beatrice's funeral. You will confess, the Divine Master will hear, and I will forgive you. That's supposed to be Battler's job, but he didn't make it in time. So you'll have to settle for me.
And Beato gave Battler so many hints, too. Lambda also gave that idiot a ton of hints. I even got a good laugh in at Battler's game of repentance for missing so much. But I won't make anyone laugh. I'll just dispassionately carry out your funeral.
No more talking from you. That's my job. If you're ready, let's begin. No one will rush you. Bernkastel has closed off time for eternity until your funeral ends. You have as much time as you need to prepare yourself emotionally. The silhouette slowly shook its head. It had come here because it was already prepared. Will nodded to show he understood. Then the two looked into Bernkastel's eyes, and Will spoke out clearly. This is the culprit. That was a cool scene.
Yeah.
Really? Sorry,
Really?
I just read the voice assignments. Really?
Really.
Okay. It's a lot of new artwork.
Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sake, stop adding new characters. All right, 1 second. Let me say thank you to some people.
Jeremiah, are you there? Sit up.
Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. I love it when I doze off and then waking up at a fuck off. I don't know when I said that. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for the resub. Can I redeem an unmarble to eliminate other people's marbles at random? No, like, it would be fun, but, like, I feel like people might be upset because 1,000,000 coins is actually difficult to get. If it was a lot cheaper, then yeah, I would do that, but not this time, at least. Sorry. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Sir Kikek, for the resub. Has Joe finally lost his marbles? Yep, for sure. I might suspend the Chaos Marble until a month before the races, and it'll just be an event leading up to it to add some more marbles to it, maybe. Thank you to Ver for the resub. I really wanted to buy Umineko anime marble at some point because it'd be really funny, and also because I feel like it'd make you read it for real, as it did to me. Well, way back in the day when we first started it, Umineko. I don't know if I'll ever watch the anime. It might be interesting to see how it is so bad. A lot of people hate it, I think. Thank you to Kever Kalung for the bits. Is this Beatrice's roulette? Oh, this is when we were spinning with Eric on it? Yeah. And Dominic for some bits too. Suppose hypothetically I were to offer the marble that I already have redeemed as a free Chaos Marble. What do you think, everyone? Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Makes Morks, for the new sub as well. Thank you very much, Makes Morks. And thank you, Terraflop, for giving out 20 subs right now. And somehow I didn't see that come up in the feed as I was saying thank you. Scroll up. Where was it? A minute ago.
I don't know. I didn't see it either.
Holy crap, chat is moving fast.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Terraflop, for the 20 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Makes Morks again. Welcome, welcome. This looks like someone. This pose? Who is this meant to be? This looks so much like, is it Beatrice or Gap, or who is it? This looks so much like someone else right now, with the arms hanging down. I think it's Beatrice.
I'm not answering that.
Okay.
Nope.
Is this me or you?
This is me.
Okay.
Listen, I am one yet many. What I speak is our tale. However, this is a small world, sealed by glass and cork with no one to hear. None shall lay eyes upon it, and my entire tale shall be sealed away, set adrift in the sea of my heart until it disappears amongst the seaweed.
Ah, where is this place? And who am I?
Then let me ask, where do you want it to be? Who do you want to be?
Any place, as long as it will wrap itself around me gently. Anyone, so long as I am treated kindly.
Yes, for us.
For us. Where and who we are hardly matter.
Correct. For us, it's such a trivial matter, at least until that day comes to pass. Why must we be thrown in the path of a new fate? Fate's pronouncement was sudden and abrupt. That wasn't the fate I'd wished for.
But it did make your heart pound.
Where will the new fate take me?
It doesn't matter where. So long as that place is kind to us.
when we were brought to the temporary dwelling where sad, parentless children gather, was that a sign of God's salvation, or lure into the demon's game where the new fate would torment us? We have no way of knowing. And yet, we want to believe. We want to believe it was God's salvation sent to us, a sign of the good news, the gospel.
But why me? I have no religion.
Then it wasn't the gospel, but a demon's lure. And yet we cannot go against fate. Oh, I am one, yet many. I pray that the new fate brings us blessings. The time is 1976 AD, in April, at a time still too cool to be called spring. In a strange new land, we were tormented by the same stale air and drafts. Act 1, A New Life.
First friend, days enraptured, new days, a new element, days of trial, sprout of love, root of love, rouge of love, okay. Fuck me. Thank you, McSwellian, for the resub with nice 69 months. Nice. And thank you, Huli Gordo, for the resub also. 26 months. Thank you very much.
Those are the family rules. They may be strict, but I believe that the discipline you learn in this house will serve you well in the future. Oh, the maids are you, by the way.
Yes. Yes, madam.
Yes.
The servants who would start working this April all called out in unison.
I think I'm narration this time.
You are. I'm sorry. I just realized that.
The rules of the Ushiromiya family are no more or less strict than those of the Fukuin house. However, we get paid a lot of money here. They also give us a lot of help in finding our next job. We work for the Ushiromiya family, store up money, use their influence to get a job at a good company, and start on a new, happy life. That was the dream, and it was a very realistic one, held by all of us at the Fukuin house. However, not everyone can become an Ushiromiya family servant. Only kids with a record of exemplary conduct and good grades are recommended. So all of the kids who want to be sure of leaving the Fukuin house to live a happy life are feverishly devoted to their studies. That's enough for today. Tomorrow you start early. Make sure the lights are all out at the appropriate time. That is all.
Yes, madam. Thank you very much.
After bowing until Natsuhi was no longer in sight, the new servants all followed the lead of one of the more experienced servants and raised their heads.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, we're done for the day. Starting tomorrow, you'll be following your shift schedule. The madam is very strict about time. If any of you sleep in, it'll be my responsibility. So if you do, I'll kick you awake. Got it?
Of course, this experienced servant was one of the older girls from the Fukuin house. She's been here for 2 years, apparently. That's probably why all the other new servants who are older than me seem to know her well. That madam looks so strict. Dang, I'm tired. Giggle, giggle. Sorry, that was you.
It's okay. By the way, who exactly is this kid? Why were you chosen to be a servant?
The older servant pointed at me and asked for the room at large, a dubious look on her face. It's no surprise, really. Most of us become servants when we graduate middle school or high school, but I'm just starting elementary school. The others will be working as servants every day of the week according to their standard shift schedule. However, on weekdays, I was going to go to the elementary school on Nijima with Milady, only working on weekends and when I had free time. It was an exception among exceptions, something that had never happened before. It was clear at a glance that the others who had obtained their positions after a rigorous selection process didn't like the fact that I was here too.
I wonder if this is the servant that's going to go tumbling down the stairs because we trip her up or something. Both Madam and Genji-sama have told me that you are to put your studies first, but you're still getting paid. Doesn't make any sense.
If you're going to talk behind someone's back, at least do it behind them. She didn't even try to hide her discontent.
Is this kid really that smart? A child prodigy or something? I never heard anything about that. Well, that kind of kid supposedly gets sick easily and is kept isolated most of the time, a total outsider to the rest of us, even back at the house. Now that you're here, you're part of the collective responsibility system. If you screw up, it's the same as everyone from the Fukuin house screwing up. Make sure you don't, okay? Because we don't want to violate the Geneva Convention. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay.
I nodded weakly. I'd never been threatened by someone this much older than me, and I was very frightened. Don't worry, I'll be there with you. Let's give it our all together, okay? Shannon smiled at me as she spoke.
Oh.
Isn't Shannon scared too? This house looks pretty strict.
Nah, there's nothing scary about it. You just thought it was scary, so it got scary.
Then if I thought it was fun, would it get fun?
Yeah, it would. So here too, let's give it our all with a smile.
Shannon was my only friend in the Fukuin house. She was confident and popular, the complete opposite of me. I was embarrassingly dull-witted, and no one wanted to be my friend. I would never have made it through those days in the Fukuin house had it not been for her encouragement. So I would probably make it through here too, with her by my side. Well, isn't it about time we got ready for bed? I've got work early tomorrow morning, but you have a different job.
That's right. Unlike everyone else, I have to go to school. When I spend the night on Rikenjima, I have to get ready for school and wait for Milady at the dock.
Milady looks like an energetic person. I hope you get along well.
Do you think I will? I'm so scared of school, so nervous.
I had grown used to life in the Fukuin house, so the more relaxed rules at school made life easy. But until I grew used to it, everything was new, and everything made me nervous. My new life on Rikenjima probably deserves an explanation. It was completely different from the comfortable yet stagnant life I'd lived at the Fukuin house. In addition to the time I spent as a servant to the Ushiromiya family on Rikenjima, I also traveled to the elementary school in Nijima on school days. It was the start of a time that was both rushed and busy, with hardly a moment to relax. Unlike the time I spent at the Fukuin house, I didn't get to sleep in the same bed every day. Half of the week, I slept in the servant waiting room in the Rikenjima mansion. I would return from school with Milady, go to the mansion, and work there as a servant. I would then stay the night and go to school with Milady again the next day.
Oh, wait, elementary school?
Yes. When I didn't have work, I would return to the dormitory on Nijima, where I could have some time to myself in the room I was assigned to. There was an adult dorm mother who strictly controlled mealtimes and lights out. But I was already used to that sort of life, so it wasn't hard for me. The rooms were slightly larger than average and housed 3 people each. However, either because of the number of people or some lucky chance, I was not given a 3-person room. Looks like we'll share a dorm room too. With Shannon by my side, I felt like I'd be able to manage well enough. Correct. Every year, new servants came from the Fukuin house, replacing some of the old ones.
It was something Father worked out with the house all on his own. The rest of us weren't allowed to meddle.
And after all, our family would strictly discipline these children without families and support them on their path to adulthood, which I always viewed as the rich Ushiromiya family fulfilling its obligations to society.
What sort of kids came to serve the Ushiromiya family?
I'm sure they were serious, cute kids of irreproachable conduct. It seemed to me that there were a lot of glaring hyenas among them.
Let's say they had high ambitions. As high as the moon, they were pitiable children without families. All were determined to use this rare opportunity to launch their careers so they could take control of their lives. Did all of them have to balance school and servant work?
That must be tough. You wouldn't be able to get much work done. Before that child, there were no cases of a servant going to school while they worked.
To be honest, I was fairly surprised when that kid first came to greet me. So obviously young. The others were all around 16 or 18 years old, but that kid alone looked 10 years younger.
That one extraordinarily young servant came to the family mainly for experience, so not much was expected of that child's ability as a servant.
Indeed. You certainly couldn't rely on that kid as much as you could an adult seasoned servant.
To think that we would accept a child who hadn't even started school, no knowledge of housework, no practical experience, and not even finished with mandatory education. I don't know what father was thinking, but I always thought there was something clearly odd about it.
I spoke to father about it. I asked him if it might be better to wait for the servant to graduate middle school before starting here. And what did Kinzo say?
Come on, we all know what he said.
Oh, Beatrice! By that time, he was already a complete shut-in inside his study, obsessed with the occult. If you tried to talk to him when he didn't want you to, he'd yell and tell you to stop interrupting the journey of his mind.
That's like my top 10 favorite moments of the Viennas. Just fucking roast Kinzo, sorry. And father's decisions are absolute. However, the case of this particular child just didn't make sense.
I even asked the Fukuin house about it. They said to ask Genji-san. I then asked Genji-san. He said to ask the master.
And then you asked the master, and he said, Beatrice!
No one knows the truth. I don't know who we're fighting. Jessica was the only child on the island. The servants would often play with my daughter, but she wanted a friend of her own age, someone she could play with at home as well as at school.
I began to think that father employed this servant out of pity for Jessica. But if that were the case, why wouldn't he talk to us about it beforehand? We should be the ones to decide which friends are suitable for our daughter.
Scary.
Natsuhi must have really hated taking her kid out in public.
Natsui catching strays? Wow. We should probably view this as an arrangement planned by Genji. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah.
Probably. Genji-san knew that the me in this world carried grandfather's blood, so he probably arranged for that me to be summoned to Rikkenjima.
Are you feeling okay now?
It was a really big shock, that's all. I just feel a bit dizzy now.
In this world, you're the successor. What if we move to a different world, you're a servant, or maybe a witch? You do have a troubled fate.
No kidding. I don't regret learning about it, but if I could forget it now, I would. Isn't it interesting? Even though you're a servant, you're actually an illegitimate child of the head. Isn't that romantic? Like some fairy tale? Romantic? Considering how mom must have felt, I'm not sure what to think. Sorry, the chinchillas are really bad this stream. True. In Natsuhi's eyes, the lion of this world is nothing more than the baby she hated and was forced to raise. And in this world, she rejected that child. Natsuhi must adore her natural child Jessica a bunch more. A baby that doesn't share your blood is nothing more than a dirty, lukewarm sack of filth.
Holy shit, Castle. It's fine about the chinchillas, don't worry. Have some decency. Next time, I'll be the one pinching your butt.
Thank you, Will. I think I understand more or less, and that's exactly why I need to be grateful to my mother. She's raised me fairly all these years. Though at a probability so low it'd take a miracle to happen, animals are always brutal toward children that don't carry their blood. Lions do that too, don't they?
You can probably sketch out Genji's line of thinking. The Leon of this world is a true, blood-related member of the Ushiromiya family. He must have wanted to let that child live on Rikkenjima somehow. However, it wasn't as though he could just suddenly show up in Leon and tell everyone who this was.
Yeah. Maybe he wanted me to live on the island until I was used to it, and then reveal everything when the chance presented itself.
However, the Leon of this world was not given special treatment. The silver ring doesn't actually exist.
I wonder if that means grandfather never heard about me.
That might mean that Genji never found a good opportunity to reveal the truth.
And there they go. Genji must have wanted to tell the truth one day, to tell that the orphan of Kinzo's beloved Beatrice was still alive. However, that was not an easy thing to say. Why wasn't it easy?
Dummy, what would happen if Natsui found out?
The sound is the chinchillas running on their wheel, sorry. Oh right, if Leon suddenly appeared, Jessica wouldn't be the successor anymore.
Strictly speaking, Jessica wasn't the successor, but since she'd been able to select the future successor, it all came to the same thing.
I don't know why I just let you take narration. The more one learns, the less simple this tale becomes. There were some who celebrated my birth and some who did not. Genji could only wait in silence for the proper day to reveal it all.
Oh yeah, your narration, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Was it a tale hidden only within Genji's heart?
Leon and Kinzo and Natsui and Kraus and Jessica and everyone else. None of them knew this tale.
Thus, the curtains slowly rise on this curious tale in the year 1976. Oh, I am one, yet many. Why must fate abandon us and continue on its merry way? People only found the young servant strange for the first month. Natsuhi and Kraus's protests came to naught. After all, there was no actual harm in it. So why not indulge Kinzo's whim? Eventually, everyone grew accustomed and began to accept this slightly abnormal, everyday life. However, it was not so for the other Fukuan servants, who were always close by and who believed that everyone should be treated equally. Their small bits of discontent over my special treatment began to accumulate as time went on.
Nice work, Sawachi. How'd it go today? Madam was really pissed off. She was like running her fingers across the windowsills. Yeah, and getting on Tadachi's case for cleaning slow. Come on, give us a break.
All of the kids in the Fukuan house are supposed to treat each other as family. Because of this, everyone hides their original names and uses their new blessed names. Maybe because the character is in the word Fukuan, that character is almost always combined with at least one character from the child's original name to make their new name. Still, just giving a person a new name doesn't mean they'll accept it so easily. Boys and girls who have lived in isolation and through various trials sometimes feel as though their real first and last names are a bond that's worth holding on to. So most of the Fukuan children hate their own names, like Shannon and Cannon, calling each other by nicknames based on their original names. Of course, this is only done privately. When in the presence of the house director or other important people, only the blessed names are used. On the job, the blessed names are used, and off the job, informal nicknames are used. Everyone's very used to living with two names like this, so they're all comfortable with how the system works.
Phew, you stink. Go take a shower. Stinky timeline. Dang, why is it so cramped in here? Can't they get a bigger dorm if they have that huge mansion? Hey, Garashi-san. Why is Yasu the only one who isn't in a 3-person room? Oh, is this the guest house before it was redone to modern standard?
Good question, actually.
Because that's a cool detail if that's the case. Yasu, okay.
By Yasu, they probably mean me. I can't remember my parents at all since they were gone as far back as my memory goes, but I was given the last name Yasuda. And apparently my nickname comes from that.
How should I know? Genji-san was the one who decides the rooms. I don't like it either. Yeah, seriously. Wouldn't it normally go 2 and 2? I mean, who exactly is Yasu anyway? It looks like that kid's job is going to school with Milady or something. So what, is it being a school friend a profession now? Doesn't make any sense.
Of course, on days when I'm given work, I return to the mansion right after school and work alongside all the others. I help out with caring for the garden and cleaning up the mansion. I can't do any jobs on my own, so I'm always just helping out. Maybe because I'm young, the adult servants are always kind to me. My fellow Fukuan servants don't seem too happy about that, though.
Don't you think Kumasawa-san's obviously soft on Yasu? It's like she's mistaken Yasu for her own grandchild or something. And why on earth does that kid get paid the same as the rest of us? I don't get it. I realize you have school to worry about, but don't forget that you're a servant too, okay? You need to stop being a helper and learn to do work by yourself like the rest of us. We aren't going to let you take it easy forever, okay?
I have been trying my best. However, I'm not very strong yet, so I can't carry heavy things. I can't carry a lot of things either. I can't fold clothes right, and I'm not good at using a dustpan. I just can't do it as well as everyone else. As my face turned red, I spotted Shannon, who was watching from the sidelines and not joining in. Shannon is my only ally. Unlike me, she can do everything well. However, she'll never pamper me. She'll show me how things are done, but she'll never steal my jobs from me. She really is incredible. I really want to be like Shannon as soon as I can. She never talks behind people's back, and no one talks behind her back. She's kind and she gets along with everyone. I want to be like her, and she's always kindly watching over my efforts to become like her.
Okay, so this is not the real Shannon? Or, sorry, maybe it is the real Shannon. That's the Shannon that she based the personality on, furniture on? Because Shannon, it's like the 19 whatever the fuck, right? So, like, Shannon should be young. I don't get it.
You can take these unattributed lines of the POV character, by the way.
Okay.
Yasu.
Why did I end up here?
I don't know. Though I'd just been muttering to the ceiling, Shannon gave me an honest answer. I guess there's no way to say it except that it's part of God's plan.
Is this another test from God?
Yep. Think of it as a test to help you grow into a wonderful human being.
Alright, fuck God.
After all, you're a special chosen person.
Am I special?
Of course you are. After all, everyone else here is huge, but you were the only one special enough to be chosen young.
Why am I the only one who's little? I can't do any jobs by myself.
Everyone complains that I'm just there to play with Milady. And yet, Madame made it clear that I'm not to think of Milady as a friend or speak to her in a casual manner. You may be 10 years younger than everyone else, but that means, if you keep it up until you're the same age as the others, you'll be much more experienced than the new people who come later. Even Genji-sama will acknowledge your talents, and you'll become a leader who can teach the new kids who come from the Fukuin house. And then, I'm sure that everyone will respect you. By that time, even Madame, the Master, and Kraus-sama will acknowledge your skills. That's your future.
You mean like the ugly duckling becomes a swan?
That might be it. After all, it was very unusual for you to be chosen as an Ushiromiya family servant. In fact, that rumor might be true, and you might be the secret child of someone in the Ushiromiya family. Shannon laughed, saying, "Wouldn't that be cool? And then you'd be super rich, too." But that didn't seem quite right to me. After all, if that was the case, why have I had to live all alone here in the Fukuin house? Shannon and people like the house director are the only ones who will play with me. I don't have any other friends to play with, and I've spent all my time by myself in my isolated room. Maybe it's because I'm frail and always sleep a lot, but it has been lonely.
Hey, Genji. Exactly how much did you know?
You never talk about anything, but you've known everything since the beginning, haven't you? 19 years ago, you heard from Natsuhi that a servant had fallen from a cliff holding a baby.
You went to the bottom of that cliff and realized that the baby was still alive, didn't you? I was not qualified to determine whether it was alive or dead.
Then who was?
The doctor, of course. What do you say, Dr. Nanjo?
Oh yeah.
He'll sing it. Are you certain? Is it alright for me to speak? If you are willing to tell the story yourself, then I ask it of you. Very well. I was contacted by Genji-san immediately after the accident and asked to conduct an examination in secrecy.
In secrecy?
Why? Both the Beatrice of Guidorian and her child were unregistered people who weren't supposed to exist. It would lead to various problems if it went public. I had started the procedures to have the baby registered, but they were not complete at that time. It was a very unfortunate time for the baby to die. So the servant who fell was treated as having died alone in an accident?
Natsuhi wouldn't talk to anyone. It would have been easy to set up.
But that baby was alive, wasn't it? Correct. Of course, the child was gravely injured. It was a miracle that it survived that wound. If the angle had been slightly different, or if Genji-san had been any slower in carrying the baby to me, that baby only managed to survive thanks to a series of miracles. I had given up. I didn't believe the baby could have survived that. But it did.
How strong and resilient is life?
No, this is fate.
fate. So the baby was fated to live on and eventually accomplish something great?
Yes, I did think it was fate. I thought the blood of the Kuwadorian Beatrice-sama, whose life ended on Rokkenjima, must have imparted something onto this child to make it survive.
However, Genji did not tell his master Kinzo that the child had survived. He simply said it had fallen to its death in an unfortunate accident. Kinzo mourned, but his mourning was one more of madness than of sorrow. Oh, Beatrice, why have you run away from me once more?
Why? Even though I swore I'd never make the same mistake again, why?
There was one matter in which Genji did not trust the master he so respected. That matter was whether Kinzo would be capable of accepting Beatrice's grandchild as her grandchild. Genji had served the Kuwadorian Beatrice for many years as well. He was very aware of what she had felt. He knew that she had accepted the favor Kinzo had bestowed on her and respected him as a father. However, her love was not the same as Kinzo's love. Kinzo thought her to be Beatrice reborn, and tried to use her to satisfy the many feelings he had felt for the late Beatrice. Of course, the Kuwadorian Beatrice could not accept those feelings. In the end, she had her chastity stolen by the one she thought of as her only family and respected as a father. She thought he was her father, and he thought she was his wife.
Oh, what an irreconcilable forbidden love. There we go, sorry. Air it out there. This is not to say that I was incapable of understanding how Kinzo-sama felt. At the moment of her birth, even he did not plan on taking advantage of her, due to her resemblance to the late Beatrice-sama. They are so fucking, like, charitable. The Kinzo, man, he even spoke to me about it a few times when we were drinking. I always thought he was just joking.
Was he surprised to find out that the daughter grew to look more and more like the mother?
As the daughter grew, did he suffer from a forbidden emotion he couldn't suppress? I thought that he might commit the same mistake again. That was my view. Very, very smart of you, actually. Very smart. Fucking base Genji.
Little late?
Little late, but you know, I maybe locked in at that point, couldn't stop it. But holy shit, like at least you know, good that you did this time. Beatrice-sama suffered much, and yet she never truly considered the difference between her feelings and Kinzo's. Beatrice-sama consulted me many times, laying bare her deepest feelings. However, I was unable to tell her.
That would be hard to say.
Imagine telling her that the one she respects as a father wants to use her as a replacement for her dead mother. Let me say this for the sake of Kinzo-san's honor. No, don't. Just don't.
Under no circumstances do you need to hand it to Kinzo. Actually.
He also suffered greatly. It pained him when he found that he could no longer think of his daughter as a daughter. I told him to love her as a father. I think Kinzo-san followed his logic and his conscience and fought for quite some time.
Kinzo loved her. He poured his affection onto the daughter that Beatrice had left behind. He did so as a father. And yet, if so, why did he give the daughter the same name as the mother? Yes, Kinzo's sin started from the moment she received life. She was born and Beatrice died. He passed the name down from mother to daughter. From the moment of her birth, Kinzo had already decided that she was Beatrice reborn.
The story isn't giving him any grace. Yeah, but the characters who see Kinzo with love are, so it's fine, but it's just irritating, you know. Like it's not bad writing, it's just irritating as a person. Anyway.
We hate to see the people who are enabling Kinzo, yeah.
So then we get Leon. Kinzo, trying to atone for his sin, tried to make Leon a proper member of the Ushiromiya family.
Exactly. I get the feeling I'll get my butt pinched if I talk about other fragments, but what if there was a fragment where Leon is accepted and Kinzo commits the same sin again? I want to see if we can find one of those. Who would want to see something like that? Is this your job, mixing up the worst possible delusions and possibilities for every part of a person's life and sneering at them?
Yes. Unfortunately, that's the sort of demon she is. Yes.
How rude. I'm a witch.
Genji foresaw that worst of all possible futures, and, trying to secure a better future, he intentionally lied about the baby being dead.
Right. Kinzo was a man so impulsive that he used his own daughter. Genji, who knew Beatrice's feelings and felt sympathy for her, couldn't trust Kinzo so easily.
Even Genji, Kinzo's most devoted servant?
Genji draws a clear line between the professional and the personal. While he served Kinzo faithfully, he also felt that the mistake Kinzo had made with his daughter wasn't one to be forgiven easily.
Could be. And to make sure that Leon wouldn't be found out easily, Genji lied about the kid's age, lowering it by 3 years.
That's a good point. In this world, I'm just entering elementary school in 1976. I was actually supposed to become a 4th year then.
If your frailness wasn't the reason, then Genji must have been careful to disguise the year of your birth. Not only Kinzo, but also Natsui wouldn't easily forget the baby from 19 years ago. If a suspicious young servant of that age came to the island, Natsui's woman's intuition would definitely have picked up on it.
Had the child been too sick to go to school for 3 years? Or had the age been faked so that Natsuhi wouldn't figure everything out?
Either way, we know that your age has been lowered by 3 in this world.
Correct. The age of this world's Leon has been altered by 3. This is a small, feeble kid we're talking about. An underdeveloped kid, it would have been more possible to pull off than you'd think. Genji decided to wait and see. In the end, would Kinzo be able to accept Beatrice's child as an actual child or not? He had the child live in the Fukuin house until a suitable age, and then summoned the child to the island as a servant. Both father and child had no clue who the other was. Genji had an idea. If Kinzo truly felt affection as a parent, he would notice traces of that deceased mother and daughter in this child. That way, they would surely regain their parent-child relationship without anyone having to expose the truth to them. That's what he thought. Or perhaps the time might come naturally. When that happened, he could tell the truth to both father and child. Believing that this day would eventually come, Genji told nothing of this to anyone. He watched over Beatrice's child, waiting for the fated day. And time continued to pass. Days slid by as he quietly watched over Beatrice's child. There's another chapter we can read that's short, but it's up to you. I know it's already at 7, so.
How short?
Less than half an hour.
Sure, we can do it.
Okay.
Are you okay to do it?
Mm-hmm.
The day that was revived journey to the Gold Land. Thank you, Mr. Bat13, for the resub with the dancing jobs. And thank you, Scarlol, for the new sub as well. Welcome, Scarlol. Thank you very much. Clawfist. I'm clawfisting right now. I'm not sure why. Okay, let's lock in. All right. So I am narration, maids. Okay. I'll try to remember. Yasu. What you do with the small broom?
Didn't you use it to clean the window frames?
The small broom is a little thin broom that looks like a large paintbrush. We use it to clear out the dust in small corners like window frames. It's one of the cleaning tools I was put in charge of. Come on, that's your responsibility. What have you been doing, idiot?
Quickly, go and find it. You have to do it before Madam finds out.
What's up? Yasu lost the small broom again. The kid must be some sort of genius at losing things. That's why I'm always telling you, never give things to Yasu. Yasu's always careless in losing things.
Don't say that. Can't you see that this kid's working hard? Go on, hurry and find it. I'll wait for you.
Okay. Not wanting to hear my fellow servants complain even more, I spun around and headed off. If you lose a tool, you get in trouble. So true. If no one knows who did it, we all get yelled at. So one of them will probably tell Madam that it was my fault. Still, it really is my fault that I lost it in the first place. I wonder when I lost it. We cleaned out the entire chapel today. The chapel is a large building behind the mansion. However, no one ever goes near it normally. Even so, we are ordered to clean it a few times each year. Kinzo calls it a sacred building, so Natsui is very strict about it. We cleaned every little nook and cranny from top to bottom. It had taken all day. I had been in charge of cleaning the window frames, but I'd also been given many smaller tasks. While those small jobs were keeping me busy, I completely forgot about the small broom, and I must have left it lying around somewhere. I began to hate myself for it. This isn't the first time this has happened. It happens all the time. Every time I set something down, it always disappears. It goes somewhere else, vanishes. I thought it was probably the witch Beatrice pranking me. The ghost of the witch gained power from Kinzo's evil spirits and was reborn. Until Kumasawa-san told me, I never knew the meaning of the shrine on the rocks by the sea.
Kumasawa told an old tale passed down among the local fishermen. Rokkenjima used to be known as Akujikishima, and terrible evil spirits who ate human souls lived there.
Bless you.
Thank you. Hey, Kumasawa, let us hear too.
Tell us the scary, scary tale of Rokkenjima's evil spirits.
Oh, very well, very well. Rokkenjima was once called Azukishima. Hey, that's different. However, even deeper in the distant past, it was known as Akujikishima. It was rumored that sailors who went too near the island were dragged down to the bottom of the sea and had their souls eaten. Yes, frightening spirits such as those do exist on this island. It was Kumasawa's favorite ghost story. Every new servant who came to the island heard about it. Such stories are usually laughed off. But when stormy nights visited Rokkenjima, bringing an eerie howling to that lonely island where nothing exists except the Ushiromiya mansion, everyone would listen meekly.
The shrine by the coast was there to seal the evil spirits away.
And the master had that creepy occult hobby.
And the mansion was so spooky, it was easy to picture something hiding in the shadows.
Oh, true, true. The traveling Shugenja monk was only barely able to suppress those spirits. The seal just managed to hold them, but to this very day, they wander through the mansion, night after night, searching for a victim. Have you seen the master's study?
I have. It's like some kind of demon laboratory.
There's that rumor about the master researching demons.
They also say he's researching how to revive his mistress, Beatrice.
Didn't they say he was gathering children to be sacrifices for his magic experiments?
Wow, scary. What do you have to do if the master asks you to come into the study alone?
I heard that long ago, one kid went into the study and never came out.
That must have been a victim of an experiment to give Beatrice's ghost a new body.
Very true. Beatrice-sama has become a ghost and wanders around searching for a body. The VIP room on the second floor is where Beatrice-sama dwells. You must always be respectful when cleaning that room. If you aren't... In the eyes of teenage boys and girls with their powerful imaginations, the ghost story was both terrifying and fascinating. It gave them a sense of solidarity, since they all got to experience the same tale. Then that sharing became an obligation, and accepting the story became a rite of passage for joining the community. This was something that had been passed on since long ago. That's right. Back when I first started work at Rokkenjima, I heard that story from Kumasawa-san and the older servants.
I heard about it too, mostly from Nei-san. I heard it too, from Kumasawa-san mainly. So not only the timid-looking Shannon, but a boy, Kanon, and a big adult, Goda, believed in the ghost story. Well, I didn't really. There are tales of ghost stories and jinxes in all jobs. There were several stories about the sort at the hotel I once worked at.
So, Sumari, you thought it was silly and you didn't mind it at all?
I think there was a need to blend with the community. That's it. Ghost stories and jinxes are the local rules of your workplace. If a newcomer breaks those rules, they can't expect to be welcomed in. So true, Umphy? Exactly. If I said witches couldn't possibly exist, that the whole idea was ridiculous, then I'd get into a fight with Nei-san. It was easier if I just appeared to go along with it.
Come on. If you think that way, you'll be cursed. There was one servant who got seriously injured.
All workplaces have stories like that. No matter how incredible the ghost stories and tales about the company founder are, you accept and believe them. That's what it means to blend in with your new workplace. Wow, everyone's so mature.
That's what I think reading Umineko.
Yeah. It's like how you have to go along with the Chan bullshit if you want to be a part of the streams. I went to each window around the chapel in the order I had cleaned them, searching carefully in all the places I might have left it. I'd been cleaning the windows with it, so it had probably been set down near one of those. When did I leave it behind, I wonder? Now I think about it, I don't think I had it anymore when I reached the last window, so I must have completely forgotten to clean that window frame. Ugh. Is this me?
Yes.
Ah. Through the window, I could see the others leaving one after another. Shannon turned around and glanced up, looking worried. I don't want to be responsible for making everyone wait, so I'm actually glad they're leaving without me. If I said I wanted them to wait for me, I'd be relying on them too much.
Can I say something really quick?
Sure.
The other day, someone was on my stream, I think it was Fifi, like, what's your favorite Chan? And I was like, I'm on my own stream. I don't want to have to do the Chan shit. Like, I'm not into it.
Whoa.
Like, it's just not my thing. And yeah, Jelly got so mad at me in the chat. And I'm like, literally, it's my space. Why do I, like, this is my own space. Why do I have to play along with this bullshit in the place that I've made for myself?
So what's your favorite Chan?
None.
What do you mean? You're on my space.
Okay, then I'll acquiesce and say what I said there. I have participated in the creation of one Chan. It was Sumari-chan. Oko did a good job, so that's my Chan.
There you go.
There you go.
Done. Acceptable answer. The sun's beginning to set, and the chapel's getting darker and darker. I don't want to hang around in a place like this all by myself. I better find the small broom fast. No, that's not all. I also need to clean the window frames I forgot. Uh-oh. Madam is strict. She'll probably check all the windows carefully. If she does, I'll be the one who gets in trouble tomorrow. But really, where did I lose it? Why did I lose it? The darkness grew and grew. When it became dark enough that I would need a light before long, I began to panic. I dashed around the chapel, tears streaming down my face. As I stumbled about pathetically, I could feel the presence of a prankster witch giggling at me from the crack of the door and gaps in the ceiling. The ghost of Beatrice, the master's mistress, wanders about in search of a body to this very day. As she absorbs the power of her kinshipa's evil spirits, her strength steadily grows and she waits for the day of her resurrection. And for some reason, she's peeking out at me. And if I ever take my eyes off something for a second, she snatches it away and hides it. This isn't the first time this has happened. Whenever I look away, keys, handkerchiefs, pencils, erasers, all of them vanish almost right away. Even though I was planning to use them later, I just wanted to put them in their proper place, they disappear as soon as I turn around. It isn't someone hiding them as a prank. It's happened many times when I'm the only person around. Everyone always says I'm too careless and forgetful, and they laugh at me, get mad at me. I do try to be alert, but like some kind of bad joke, I lose things easily when I forget about them for just a short while. So sometimes I think this eraser is going to disappear sooner or later, and I stare at it. But at those times alone, it doesn't disappear. Nothing disappears when I'm alert. But as soon as I think I'm safe and the tension relaxes just a bit, then something else will disappear. Why is it always me? Redders in the chat want Yasu to get a carbon monoxide detector. Giggle, giggle. Oh, this is you?
That's fine. It's just laughing.
Yeah, I hear you. I can tell that the witch is laughing at me as I lamely run around in circles. Listening to that voiceless laugh, I finally slammed my hands against the wall, crying tears of frustration. Please, just stop it. Why do you always hide my things and get me in trouble? And the witch answered.
Fool, isn't it obvious? Why else except to entertain myself by watching you wander about pointlessly?
I couldn't bear it. Even though I knew what she said was true, hearing it said directly was incredibly annoying. I understand. That small broom probably is somewhere in this chapel. No, that's not quite it. I'm sure that the moment before I reached this window, it was right there on the windowsill. That's right. I'm sure I put it by this window. But the prankster witch Beatrice used her magic, and just before I reached this spot, she instantly teleported the small broom to the next window over. The instant I approached that window, A hole appeared beneath the small broom, swallowing it up. And it came out by the next window after that. It landed right inside it as though it had been there the whole time. And this happened over and over again. As I ran up to that window, the small broom fell into a magic hole and went to the next window. And when I went to that window, it went to the next window. And I realized that she was just making fun of me. So no matter how much I searched, it would be useless. But if I stop searching, it'll just be sitting there one by one window or another. So this isn't a search. It's a test of endurance. I kept chasing after the small broom, and Beatrice kept making it escape to the next window over, trying to make me give up. This is an eternal chase that'll end only when one of us gives up. So I kept going around and around, even to windows that I knew I'd already searched. If it's not by this one, then try the next one, and the next one. And the witch kept moving the small broom to the next window and the next. Just give it a rest. How long are you going to make fun of me? This isn't the only time. You always do this. The shrill, voiceless laugh of the formless witch continued to mock my sobbing. The witch is right beside me, laughing at me. As I dash around the chapel, she's following along with me, taunting me. Then she must be there. She's right behind me, just over my shoulder, still cackling away. I know that turning around won't help me since she has no form. I could try to look, but I mustn't look with my eyes. Once my eyes tell me there's nothing there, I won't be able to see anymore. I learned that from the director of the Fukuin house. You mustn't try to see with your eyes. You must see with the eyes of your heart. Who the fuck is the director of the Fukuin house? That dude that Angie went and saw? The whole world is filled with God's love. In the many blessings of everyday life, one can see God, angels, and the Holy Ghost. If you try to look with your eyes, you won't see them. You won't be able to see them, so you won't be able to feel them or understand them. With the eyes of heart, you will quietly understand. You don't look at their image. You see and draw them with your heart. Oh. In this way, I learned how to recognize things not of this world at the Fukuin house. It doesn't just mean being able to see God. This power lets one see all of those not of this world. Please, stop it now. Stop this prank.
Huh. So you can speak to me?
I'm clumsy, bad at my job, and I do put things down and forget about them a lot. But I know which things were my fault and which things were because of your pranks.
How amusing. Not only can you perceive me in my formless state, but you even understand my little game. It seems you're a more interesting creature than I thought. Yasu.
I'm usually called Yasu when one of the older servants is laughing behind my back at some mistake I've made. So when I hear that name, it feels bad. She called me not by the blessed name given to me by the Fukuin house, but by that unblessed name. Upsetting the heart is a classic move that evil beings make. They do it to make it harder for people to notice their presence. To beings like witches, being understood is like showing them out into the light of day. It won't work. In the Fukuin house, I learned how to perceive those not of this world. So, I'm already able to understand you.
Very interesting. You've taken me, a being so faint that I'd fly away if you blew on me, and trapped me, perceived me. You're an interesting kid, Yasu.
It won't work. I've now understood and perceived you. No matter how many unpleasant things you say, you'll just expose the ugliness of your heart. Without turning around, I slowly let my range of vision fill the entire chapel. It was as though the viewpoint of my soul was floating out from the shell of my head. See? Inch by inch, my range of vision is floating out of my head and drifting upwards. As I look down at myself, standing there with head hanging and eyes tightly shut, my mind's eye very slowly rose up to the ceiling of the chapel. And when I looked down from there, I saw myself standing in the center of the chapel and the witch standing behind me. Apparently, the witch realized that I could see her. She turned around and raised her eyes to look at the eyes of my heart floating by the ceiling. At last, I could see the witch Beatrice, with the eyes of my heart.
A mere human that can perceive my form?
The demonic lips twisted in an ugly curve. It was clearly a challenging, repulsive, demon smile. She wore a blood-red dress and hat. The design was completely different from anything humans wore. Her hair was blonde. It had countless beautiful curls like a princess from a picture book. But there was no trace of cuteness about her.
I did think you were a bit different from the other humans, but it seems I was mistaken. Forget just a bit, you're nothing like those other humans.
You sad witch, you can be seen by no one, heard by no one. Have you been pulling these pranks all the time just to catch the attention of humans?
I use what little magic I have to interfere when humans aren't looking, but no matter what I do, none of them think it's magic. They decide that they just made a little mistake and blow my existence away like the candles on a cake.
If so, then I've just saved you, because I understand you and have perceived you.
Saved me? To me, this meeting with you is nothing more than a new way to kill time.
It's getting dark. I don't have time to play with you anymore.
Oh, my apologies. I was so engrossed that I didn't notice the time.
Please give it back, my cleaning tool.
Sorry, the chinchillas are just smacking things against each other. That small broom or whatever you call it, it's right there by the next window.
But as soon as I get close, you'll move it to the next window over.
My form is elusive, as is my magic. With a snap of my fingers, I can do anything.
The witch snapped her fingers, and various things throughout the chapel were sucked into a black pitfall beneath them, disappearing. No, they didn't disappear. The instant they vanished into the dark holes, other dark holes appeared in completely different parts of the chapel, and the vanished objects fell out of those. Chairs, musical scores, clocks, and vases started appearing and disappearing all across the room. It made it feel as though countless tools were flying about the chapel.
I can do things like this, but don't. After all, this would be a bit beyond a mere prank, don't you think?
I wonder what the difference between a prank and magic is to a witch. When she snapped her fingers again, all of the loud flying objects returned to their original spots, and silence fell.
I've taken a liking to you. You've perceived and captured me? It works the same in reverse. I've perceived and captured you.
The Fukuen director told me not to try and see evil beings. If you see them, they will possess you. Okay, so this is all the fault of the Fukuen director. Now I understand this witch. A bond has been formed between us.
That is correct. Now that you have acknowledged my existence, I have formed a bond with you. After all the years I've spent in boredom, it'll be nice to have a young kid like you to talk to.
I'll talk to you from time to time. So will you stop pulling pranks like this?
No, I'm not here to talk to you, but to play with you. And if we're playing, pranks are just part of the game, right? Very well. I've had enough fun for one day. The sun has sunk and the moon is full. I'm a bit tired after appearing in front of you for so long. Let us call it a night. Look how much fun we had with just a single broom.
Moon's up. Please give it back.
No way. I'll keep this as a token of our meeting. Got a problem with that?
If I said I did, would you give it back to me?
I never listen to humans. However, I might lend an ear to a friend.
If you give it back, I'll acknowledge you as a friend.
Foolish human. Did you actually think that alone would make me want a deal? If you want to make a deal with me, try drawing a mysterious magic circle or two. And yeah, I might consider your proposal.
What do you mean, you might?
I'll take my time in deciding whether you're worthy to be my friend. After all, to be a witch is to be a contrarian and a monojaku. If you ask us for an answer, we'll never give one right away.
I'm a witch?
Yeah, I guess so.
Understood. Then I'll leave the small broom with you. Please give it back when you decide to become my friend.
Very well. Will this broom become a bridge of friendship between us or not? I will hang on to it for now, making my decision in my own good time.
When the witch snapped her fingers, the broom for which I had searched so long fell out of a hole in the air. Yeah, that's fine. Landing between the fingers she had just snapped.
This is goodbye. This game with you was far from boring. Let us play again sometime.
If you're my friend, that is.
When a cat toys with a mouse, does it try to become friends with it first?
Yes.
Mouse.
The witch faded away. As she did, the eyes of my heart shut themselves. When I returned to my body, I felt suddenly tired and let out the breath I'd been holding. Of course, when I turned around, there was no one to be seen. I couldn't feel the witch's presence anywhere anymore. It had gotten very dark by this time. I decided to leave the chapel. There was no point in searching for the small broom any longer, not until the witch decides to give it back. I went out of the chapel. The chapel key had been left in the lock. I used it to lock the door. What am I going to do about the small broom? There's nothing I can do. I can't even blame the witch. I must acknowledge that I'm responsible for giving the witch a chance. When I happened to glance downwards, I saw a small broom lying there by my feet. I thought it was nighttime. It was the broom I'd been searching for all this time. Don't tell me that it'll be swallowed up by a dark hole the instant I bend over to pick it up? No. This is a sign from the witch. A sign that she acknowledges me as a friend. I picked it up. Oh, I am one yet many.
The first friend I made after coming to the island was apparently not a human at all. However, when I think back on it, it was only natural. What other sort of friend would you expect to make on a witch's island? This was the first meeting between me and Beatrice. However, as some of you listeners may have noticed, this was not a meeting with the real Beatrice. The witch I then called Beatrice would later be known by another name. However, she was clearly not human, and being bonded with one who is not human means being bonded with their world. I still had no way of knowing the varied fates that waited for me on Rikenjima.
Okay, I think this has been well set up by what we saw Maria and Angie go through in a similar way, especially Angie. With all the like the bullying and isolation leading to the creation of furniture. Was that the end?
That was the end.
Oh, it was a short chapter. Okay. No return to the chapter list of the play we're going through? No? Okay. I'm surprised. Oh, okay. Thank you, Hurley Godot, for the bits. What you haven't considered, Joe, is that George's man intuition told him Shannon was actually 3 years older than she said. Therefore... Oh, sorry, I was about to sneeze. Is it coming back? Therefore, hey, what are you doing with that gun? Oh, man. Oh, no, it's going away again. Oh, no, the fucking blue nose. Shit. Oh, fucking hell. I hate it when the sneeze goes away. All right, anyway, we are done. Thank you very much for reading, Mouse. There's a lot today.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Sorry for defiling the sacred name of Chans on your stream. I'll never do it again.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's all right. All right, Walrus Raid. I don't know if Walrus
Raid
is doing Umi News, but it might be Umi News.
You're glad I survived the thunder. Thank you.
Are you streaming Umi on Tuesday? I don't think so, no. I think it's going to be Death Stranding 2. How are you feeling? Like, in general, I'm feeling okay. I'm going to sneeze again. No, it's going away. Oh, no. Oh,
no, not one of those. I hate those. I hate those.
This is the rest of the night now. God
those are the
damn
worst,
it.
yeah.
God damn it. I'm going to have to go put pepper up my nose. Does that even work?
I've never heard of that. Oh, God.
This stream kind of skyrocketed episode 7 in my episode ranking so far. This is really fun. Yeah, it's gone up. This is definitely the best of the answers arc to me so far, I think. Sorry, Mouse. It's better than 6.
That's okay.
But maybe
I told you that I thought you would like it better than 6 at the very beginning.
maybe the ending is going to change that, but we'll see. We're only halfway through it, so I don't want to accidentally run out and get a fascist tattoo. So we better make sure that we get to the ending first.
If your first tattoo was Umineko, that would certainly be something.
So we'll see.
Sekimeya egg tattoo.
with the legs.
Yeah, with the legs.
All right, Raider's about to go out. See you later, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
And as always, anyone who's stuck around or is watching on the VOD, or I don't know if these make it into Nodge's uploads or anyone else, see you later. Have a good weekend.
Suck your merry barrels.
See you for Sekimeya tomorrow, and more Umineko next Saturday. Death Stranding 2 on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Surely we'll finish it this week. See you later. Goodbye, chinchillas.
Goodbye, chinchillas.